Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Friday's LukeJ62895. Today, Luke Chippers and Bill Mooney will be talking about their topics, playing video games, and many more fun. And now it's now time to present to you all Friday's LukeJ62895 with their hosts, Luke Chippers and Billy Mooney.
Thank you, David 3000. Hello, people. It's LukeJ speaking. Welcome to FWO episode number 334. And I'm waiting for Billy. And sorry I was late. And I'm just like, my God, I can't wait any longer. But I will try my best to not gonna wait for messages and losing viewers and everything. So it's not gonna take me anything longer. So yeah, I'm trying to wait much longer to get me viewers and everything. So yeah, but I'm tired and frustrated. Wait for nearly an hour ago. John, Buddy, if you watch, and Remix, if you guys watching this, I'm so sorry, but the show must go on. I think Billy tried to been doing this there. I've never played out a strong generator, no. 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 I'm just I never played that game. No, I just want to make that clear to you, John. Okay. I was just trying to. I know the show wasn't in my I know the show wasn't in my feed today. Except for the fact that Remix was telling me that we're getting ready to lose viewers. And plus, Billy told me I was waiting for him, you know. So, and he's doing his own life, you know. It's not just me who started his own ideas. It was overwhelming. Maybe he's inactive. Yeah. I was just trying to let him ease there, and he didn't. You just want to be a filmmaker. Yeah, ever since nearly 16 years ago. You know, but, you know, my co-host Billy Mooney, you know, I have to get ready to start, I don't know, this is getting out of hand, you know, when he's not around to do FWO with us, you know. He's trying so hard to make a promise for you, but things can get in the way. It's frustrating at times. Yeah, exactly. But I still want you to give and a strong junior try. We'll see, John. We'll see. I'm trying to figure this out, you know. Because I've never played it before. I'm probably get this a try as soon as I get this stuff. As soon as I get these rounds of games of fun. Right now, I'm an hour late. I'm waiting for my co-host, Billy Mooney, to figure out what's been going on next to his own lateness. And he's been trying to figure out what's been going on to his, the whole dev topics thing. And I tried everything, so, for over an hour waiting, and I couldn't do anything, so, there you go. So anyway, I was up for 3:02 in the afternoon, and I'm trying to get ready for the show. And all of a sudden, Billy tried to do anything but say, "I'm in the middle of dinner." Like, dude, can you not just sit around and and just wait and do FWL with me. I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but whatever. I'm trying to make a promise to Billy when we do a commercial break, things will go on, you know. But anyway, enough rain, enough raving. I decided to today we're gonna do the show must go on. Anyways, today we're gonna do 5 dev topics today, and then we're gonna do not 1, not 2, but 3, 4, 5, 6, actually 6 topics to read. And of course, I gotta read something I really want to read, 2 wrestling topics, because Billy wasn't here today, unfortunately, because I'm thinking, what is going on? You know, that's just me. I got a lot of game segments to play. 3 of them are gonna be 4 of them are gonna be short. One is gonna be very, very long to play, because I'm thinking we got some new game segments to play, games to play in order to play for. Let's say it's not his fault. It's just overwhelmed and loses focus on being on projects. He's just a busy dude, just a passionate. Yeah, I have to agree with Remix. You know. Yeah, I know how you feel, Remix. Yeah, it's just painful for me to say this. It's just I don't know what's going on, but you know, that's just me. I'll have to hire a new co-host, someone besides Billy, to fill in for Billy, you know? So, just to figure things out, you know? I'll say, though, I hate his brother. Yeah, Daniel, I agree. But he was so cocky to me and bullying me at the same time. I don't know, like, people who want to be cocky and to just tell you that you suck. Yeah, I have to agree with Remix. Yeah, at the time, yes, his brother. Yeah, I would be too harsh on to do his brother. He's an asshole. For one, it's just like, I'm just feeling like, for them to set for in one of his various vlog weekly episodes, saying, Billy just tell him to shut up, and his late dad say hey, things like that, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what's been going on, you know. That's just me. But anyway. You know, try to give him credit, so, yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna read, like I said, 5 dev topics. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dev topics, and then we got games, some What I've Watched Disney Plus topic. Oh yeah. I have a brother who lives in Louisiana. We didn't get along when we grow up. Yeah, now we're both adults. He has a job. He has much more nice as a person than he was a kid. Yeah. Well, at the time, yes, my brother Morgan, and I'm not gonna. We're both different, and we're both good kids, we hang out with each other. So there you go. He was from a different background. I was in a different background. You know, that's just me. But if he uses drugs and crap, well, can't talk to him. Can't stand people being in those things. It can make you stupid and messes your brain cells. Exactly, Remix. And I don't do things like that. And according to Danebo, the creator of an Orange, say no to drugs, say yes to jumping. And I have to agree on that. You know. That's just me. But anyway. Let's see here. Man. Anyways, the death topic I'm gonna read you all. Oh yeah, I'm on. Oh man, they got treat you with respect and not really bully and be a jerk. I mean, Billy, no offense, but your brother was so rude to me, and no one needs to be cocky or rude. I won't never talk to that person ever. Exactly, Remix. Exactly. It was terrible. I have to agree with Remix. Just despite having this whole stupid drama that's going on. That's why I hate it the most. I mean, when he called me on Skype in 2011, I was furious, and that's how I became stressed in that same year. It was terrible, That's just me. Alright, on with the show. Thank you. Anyways, Adam Rich. Born Adam Rich was an American actor. He was best known for his portrayal as Nicholas Bradfield, okay? The youngest son in the television series A Is Enough, which ran for 5 seasons, from 1977 until 1981. Definitive, hang on, okay, anyway. Definitive feature in this appearance during this year's this child actor was Page Boy haircut, okay? And inspires styles and the parents of the era that emanate the works of their young sons. His role in the show led him to be known as America's Little Brother. Well, he was born October 12, 1966, the son of Francine Bob Rich. Okay, his family was Jewish. Going as a child actor, Rich lived in the Granada Hills, Los Angeles, with his parents and younger brother. Wow. The family briefly lived in Florida, where he learned how to act in the local gym. Okay? Hold on, let me charge my iPad real quick. That way I can briefly do something, okay? Anyway, come on. There we go. Family briefly lived in Florida, where he learned how to act in the local gym, okay? He was active in sports, including baseball, football, basketball, skateboarding, and swimming, okay? He also had an interest in drawing. At the age of 14, he tried smoking marijuana. At the age of 17, in 1986, he dropped out of high school. He almost died of a drug overdose in 1989. In 1991, he was arrested and charged with attempted burglary in the pharmacy. Okay? In 1996, there was a medical hoax that Rich had been murdered. Wow. The story was published in San Francisco-based magazine Mike with rich content. Mike writer Dave Eggers included the incident in the Meyer, the heartbreaking work of shattering genius. In 2002, Rich was arrested for driving under the influence DUI. He was drug reprobation at least 3 times. As of 2015, he occasionally made professional appearances and marked script ideas for TV shows and films, okay? He won the role of Nicholas at the age of 8, okay? After 8 is enough, he has roles in Allen's short-lived 1981 TV series Red, in the 1983 sitcom Gunshot in CBS. Rich also made guest appearances on TV series including The Love Boat, Chips, Fantasy Island, The $6 Million Man, Sing Elsewhere, and Baywatch. He also did voice work in the cartoon series Dungeons and Dragons, one of Ace Enough co-star Willie Ames, like that. He also appeared on television commercials for Betty Crocker Snacking Cake and Navios Wellsworth Crackers. He died in Los Angeles home on January 7, 2023. He was 54 years old. The cause of death was not disclosed. My next death topic has to do with Jeff Beck. Born Jeffrey Otto Beck, okay? He was an English guitarist. He rose the promoters something as a member of the rock band The Yardbirds, okay? And afterward founded the Jeff Beck Group and Beck, Burgard, and Appice in 1975. Let me just see here. Okay, there we go. He switched in the instrumental style to focus on the instrumental sound, and he released spanned genres and styles ranging in blues rock, hard rock, jazz fusion, and blends of guitar rock and electronics. Wow. Beck was ranked in the top 5 of Rolling Stone and other magazine lists, ranking as Gerald greatest guitarist. He's often called a guitarist. Rolling Stone described him as one of the most influential lead guitarists in rock. Although he recorded 2 successful albums in 1985 and 1986, so at Beck did not establish or maintain commercial success like that in the commodities and bandmates. He recorded with many artists. He also earned wide controversial praise and received the Grammy Award for Best Rock in his minstrel performance, okay? And for 6 times, okay? And Best Rock Pop and Instrumental Performance once. In 2014, he received the British Academy's Ivor Minstrel Award for Outstanding Compositions for British Music. He was inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame twice. First as a member of Yardbirds in 1992, and second as a solo artist in 2009. Early life. I was interested in electric guitar even before I was difference between electric and acoustic, okay? The electric guitar seems to be totally fascinating plank of wood with knobs and switches on it. I just had to have one. He was born. Jeff Beck said that. Jeffrey Arnold Beck was born June 24th, 1944 to Arnold and Ethel Beck at 206 Dymas Road, Roberton, London. At a 10-year-old Jeff Beck, he sang in the church choir. He had a sister, Annette, something like that, sorry. He attended St. Mary's School and Senator East County Secretary Modern School, okay? Beck started Les Paul and the first electric guitar, okay? Player who expressed him. Beck said he was first heard electric guitar when he was 6 years old and heard Paul play How High the Moon on the radio. He asked his mother when it was. After she replied, an electric guitar was all tricks. Wow, okay. He said, that's for me. Cliff Gollop, lead guitarist with Gene Vincent and the Blue Caps, was also early musical influences, followed by B.B. King and Steve Cropper. Beck considered Molly Mack and rock guitarist who was unjustly overlooked and a major influence on him and many others. As a teenager, he learned to play on the ball guitar and made several attempts to build on his own instrument, first by gluing and body together by cigar boxes. Wow. With the body and the unsanded fence post for the neck, and with small aircraft control lines and frets simply painted on it. After leaving school, he attended Wilmington College of Art, where he was briefly employed as a painter and decorator, groundsman of a golf course. Car paint sprayer. Beck's sister Nana introduced him to Jimmy Page when they both were teenagers. Okay? Career began in the 1960s. Sorry about that, my nose is messed up. But anyway, while attending Wilmington College of Art, Beck played in a succession of groups, including Screaming Lord, such as the Savages. During the 1962, when they recorded Dragula Star, Combat Baby for Oracle Records. In 1963, after Ian Stewart of Rolling Stones introduced him to R&B, he formed the Night Shift, with whom he played in the 100 Club in Oxford Street, and recorded a single, Stormy Monday, back with That's My Story for the Posterity label. Beck joined the Rumbles accordion band from the 1963 for the short period as the lead guitarist, playing Gene Vincent and Buddy Holly. Okay, songs displaying a talent for mimicking guitar styles. Later in 1963, he joined the Triads, a band from the Chiswick area. They were really my scenes because they were playing flat out R&B like Jimmy Reed stuff. Sorry, misspoke. Anyway, it was supercharged it by all made it really rocky. Okay, got that. And even though it was only 12 bar spools. Okay, he was a session guitarist in the 1964 Apollo Poem single in the Vesson Stars titled I'm Out Running Away, with B-sides So Sweet. March 1965, Beck was recorded by Yardbirds to succeed Eric Colvin, okay, on the recommendation of vocal session musician Jimmy Page, okay, who has been their initial choice, okay. Wow. Yardbirds recorded most of the top 40 hits songs during Beck's short but sensible 20-month, let's just say, tenure of a band, allowed him to only one out full album, which became known as Roger Engineer. Okay, titled Over, Under, Sideways, Down in the U.S. Released 1966. In May 1966, Beck recorded an instrumental titled Beck's Barrio. Rather than members of the Yardbirds, he was backed by Page and a 12-string rhythm guitar, Keith Moon on drums, Paul Jones on bass, and Nicky Hopkins on piano. In June, Page joined the Yardbirds, at first on bass, later on second lead guitar. The whole lead guitar lineup was split perform an adoption of Train Kept On Rolling, titled Stroll On, from the 1966 Michelangelo Antonioni film Blow Up. Okay? Beck was fired during the U.S. tour for being a consultant no-show. Wow. As well as the difficulties caused by professionalism and explosive temper. In 1967, he could record several single shows singles for pop producer Mickey Mouse. He included Hi Ho, Silver Lining, and Tolly Man, which also included his vocals. He then performed the Jeff Beck Group, which includes Rod Stewart on vocals, Ronnie Wood on bass, Nicky Hopkins on piano, and Officer Darling on drums, replaced by Mickey Walter. Okay. The group produced 2 albums for Columbia Records, Epic in the United States. Truth as Jeff Beck in August 1968, and Beckle July 1969. Okay. Truth, released 5 months before the first Led Zeppelin album, features You Shook Me, a song written by Billy Dixon and first recorded by Muddy Waters. Also covered the Led Zeppelin debut with similar arrangements. It sold well, reaching number 15 in the Billboard charts. Beckola saw drummer Mickey Waller replaced by Tony Newman, and was less successful, both commercially and critically. Okay. Recently, coupled with the touring incidents, led the group to disband in July 1969. In his autobiography, Nick Mason recalls that during 1967, Pink Floyd had wanted to record back to be his guitarist at the departure of Sid Barrett. But none of us had been nervous to ask him. But in 1969, following the death of Brian Jones, Beck was approached to be joining the Rolling Stones. Unfortunately, that never happened. After the breakup of his group, Beck returned to bar of the music from the Free Creek. Super Session Project, billed as A.M. Other, contributed lead guitar. Okay, now approached about joining the Rolling Stones. Look at this one. Including one co-written by him. In September 1969, he teamed with the rhythm section of the Vanilla Fudge. Makes sense anyway. Bassist Tim Bogart and drummer Carmine Appetite, something like that. Sorry. When they were in England to resolve commercial issues, but when Beck fractured his skull in a car accident near Maidstone, that in December, that plan was postponed in the 2.5 years, during which time Bogart and Appetite formed Cactus. That later remarked on the 1960s period of his life. Okay, everyone thinks the 1960s is something that really weren't. It was a frustrating period of my life. The electronic equipment just wasn't up to the sounds I had in my head. 1970s began where, in 1970, after Beck had resigned his health, he set up about forming a band with drummer Cozy Powell. Beck, Powell, and producer Mickey Mouse flew in the United States and recorded several tracks with Motown in Spain, Studio A in Hitsville, USA, with Funk Brothers, Motown's in-house band, but the results remain unreleased. By April 1971, Beck has completed the lineup in the new group with guitarist and vocalist Bobby Tench, keyboard player Max Millington, and bassist Clive Chayman. The new band performed as the Jeff Beck group, but has so many different sounds than the first lineup. Okay? Rough and Ready, October 1971, the first album they recorded on which Beck wrote or co-wrote 6 of the album's 7 tracks. The exceptions were being written by Millington. Okay? including elements of soul, rhythm, blues, and jazz. Foreshadowing this direction that Beck's music would be later in the decade. A second album, Jeff Beck Group, in July 1972, was recorded by TMI Studios in Minneapolis, which is the same personal Beck employee Steve Colbert as producer, okay? Sup, Luke? Happy late New Year. Happy late 24. Hey, Josh, how you doing, buddy? Anyway, yeah, I was late cause, and good news, Luke. We have an apartment and we'll be getting the key this Monday. Yeah, that's pretty good news, Remax. Yeah! Okay. But anyway, where are we, okay? Okay, where are we? Oh, yes, okay, where are we? Oh, yes, and the album will display the song's soul influence. 5 of the 9 tracks being covers the song by American artists. One I Got to Have the Song was the first of the 4 Stevie Wonder compositions covered by Beck, okay? Shortly after the release of the Jeff Beck Group album, the band was dissolved as Beck's management put on a statement that the fusion of the music style of the various members has been successfully within the terms of individual musicians, okay? But that didn't feel like it had led to the creation of this new musical style with the strength they have only at the start, okay? Back then, they started collaborating with the bassist Tim Bogart, something like that, and Jordan Carmine Appetite, something like that, when it became available to follow the demise of Cactus, but continued for touring as the Jeff Beck Group in August 1972, okay? Yeah, happy late 1973. Same with you, Josh, aka DC Comics Panther Pilots Board. Says by Microsoft Sam U2. Yeah, I have to agree with Sam on this one. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Anyway, moving on. And now I have 5 years watching. Now, wow. Okay, where are we? Okay, come on. Okay, back when they started with bassist Tim Bogart and drummer Tim, who came available to demise Cactus, but continued to tour as Jeff Beck Group in August 1972 to fulfill contractual obligations with this promoter, something like that. With the lineup including Bogart, Appice, Max Militant, and vocalist Kim Milford. After 6 appearances of Milford was replaced by Bobby Tench, who were flown for the United Kingdom for the early Crown Fear Chicago performance and the rest of the tour. Okay? Who was included at the well received except the cover of the Stevie Wonder's hit Sensation, okay? And on July 3rd, 1973, Beck joined David Bowie on stage to perform the Genie, okay? Lovey Do, okay? Around and Around, okay? The show was recorded and filmed, but none of the release editions, including Beck during October 1973. Beck recorded tracks of Michael Finley's album Lane Changer, okay? And attended sessions with Hummingbird, okay? The band was derived from Jeff Beck's group, okay? But did not contribute to the anonymous first album, okay? Early in January 1974, Beck, Bogart, Appetite played at Rainbow Fear in London. as part of the European tour. The concert was broadcast in full in the United States show Rock Around the World in September that same year. The last recorded work was the band preview material with the second studio album, including the bootleg At the Last Rainbow. Okay? The tracks Blue Deluxe and BBA Boogie for this concert was later included in the Jeff Beck's combination Beck Walk G in 1991. Okay? Beck, Bogart, and Aptice dissolved in April 1974 before the second studio album produced by Jimmy Miller was finished. The 5-album Beck, Bogart, and Aptice live in Japan, recorded during the 1973 tour of Japan, was not released until February 1975 by Epic and Sony. Okay, after a few months, Beck entered Underhill studio and met with the band Up, EUPP for short. But anyway, it occurs to them to be the backing band of his appearance on the BBC TV program Guitar Rock Workshop in August 1974. Beck would perform and produce and play, on their self-titled debut album, and their second album, This Way UPP. Okay. And this is though his compositions in the second album were uncredited. In October, Beck began to record instrumentals in Air Studios with Mac Militan, bassist Bill Chen, and duet and drummer Richard Bailey. Using George Martin as producer and arranger. Beck's solo album Blow My Blow in March 1975 was involved with these sessions and showcased Beck's potential prowess in jazz rock. The album reached number 4 in the charts and Beck's most commercially successful release. Beck finally listened about overdubs and often testified with his solos, okay, and often returned to Air Studios until he was satisfied. A couple of months after the sessions had finished, producer George Martin received a telephone call from Beck, who wanted to record a solo session again. Removed, Martin replied, "I'm sorry, Jeff, but the recording's in the shops." Wow. Beck put together a live band for the United States tour, okay? Which was presented by a small and unannounced gig in the Newlands tour, in Fulham, London. He toured through April and May 1975, mostly supported the Mahavishnu Orchestra, okay? Retained Max Militan, okay? On the keyboards with the new rhythm section of the bassist Wilbur Bascombe and no session drummer Bernard Pretty Perda, okay? Pretty, someone that, I don't know. In May 1975, show of Cleveland Music Hall, he became frustrated with the early version of his talk box he used in the arrangement of Beatles' She's a Woman. After breaking a string, tossed his legendary Yardbirds era Fender Stratocaster guitar off the stage. Wow. He did the same with his talk box and finished the show playing a Les Paul guitar without a box. During this tour, he would perform the Yo-Yo Yugoslav World Rock Festival, playing 8 songs for Puri. In addition, he performed a guitar and drum instrumental with Johnny Yashiga, and in the end of the festival, joined the Live 5 Jam with bassist Felix Pomeroy of Mountain. Wow. Vocalist Argyle Joe Yagamati from the Flower Traveling Band. Only a set of Perry was recording release, okay? Oh, wow. He returned to the studio and recorded Wire in 1976 with paired ex-Mahavishnu Orchestra drummer and composer Narayana Michael Walden and keyboardist Jan Hammer, okay? The album used a Jack Rock fusion style, which similar to the work of his two collaborators. To promote the album, Beck joined forces with the Jan Hammer Group, playing the show support Alan Lee, okay, in the Roundhouse in May 1936, for marking a 7-month-long world tour, okay. This was the live stream Jet Beck the Jan Hammer Group live in 1937. And let's see what happens. Anyway, at this point Beck was a tax escort and took up the residency in the US, remained there until his return to the UK in the album 1937. In the spring 1938, he began rehearsing with the ex-Return to Forever bassist Sterry Clark, okay, and drummer Gary Brown, towards the project appearance at the Cub Wharf Festival, but this was canceled after Browns dropped out. Wow. Beck toured Japan for 3 weeks in November 1938 with the ad hoc group considering the Clarks and newcomers Tony Haynes, Hammer, something like that. Sorry, keyboards and Simon Smith, Phillips, and drums from Jack Bruce Band, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Work then began on a new studio album from the Who's Robert Studios in London. Continued sparsely through 1979. Resulting in Frere and Back in June 1980. And features 3 tracks, composed and recorded with Jan Hammer. While 5 that were written with Hammer's, Sterry Clark were replaced by Mo Foster on bass. Well, on the album on subsequent tours. The release was followed by extended touring in the US, Japan, and United Kingdom. In the 1980s. In 1981, Beck was a series of historic live appearances with Yardbird Professor Eric Shaman. Okay, I misspoke these words, I don't know. Industry International sponsored benefit concert dubbed Secret Policeman's Oliver Ball shows. He appeared with Chapman on Crossroads, further up on Up the World, someone that, sorry, baby. And his arrangements on Stevie Wonder, cause we ended as lovers, okay? Beck was also featured primarily on the All-Star Band finale performance on All Shall Be Released, with Chaplin, Sting, Phil Collins, Donovan, and Bob Geldof, something like that. Geldof, okay, how we pronounce his last name. Sorry. Beck's compositions were seen or heard in the resulting album and film, okay, both of which are received worldwide success in 1982. Another benefit show, the Arms concert for multiple someone else it featured a jam with Beck, Eric Chaplin, and Jimmy Page. They performed Tulsa Time and Laia. In 1985, Beck released Flash, featuring a variety of vocalists who best known, most notably former bandmate Gerard Stewart, on the rendition of Curtis Mayfield's People Get Ready. The aforementioned cover song, who also been released as a single, which will become a hit. A video was made for the back the track, and it could have achieved heavy rotation of MTV. The two also played a few dates together during the time of the full tour, and the never materialized. At Stewart's incarnation to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 1982, Beck gave the introduction speech to saying to Stewart, "We have a love-hate relationship. He loves me, and I hate him." Wow. During this time, Beck made several guest appearances with his other performers, including one in 1988 movie Twins, when he played the guitar with singer Nicole Lawson, okay? After a 4-year break, he made and returned to instrumental music from the 1989 album Jeff Beck Guitar Stop. In the first album to feature Beck in the fingerstyle guitars, leaving the possession playing style. It was only his third album to be released in the 1980s. Much as Beck's Bryce and sporadic recording schedule was due in part of the long battle of tinnitus. Wow. In the 1990s. In the 90s, Beck's higher musical output. He contributed to John Bon Jovi's solo debut album, Blaze of Glory 1990, playing the main solo on the album's title song, which is also the theme song in the movie Young Guns 2. The same year, he was featured performer in the Hans Zimmer score to the film Days of Thunder. He played lead guitar in Roger Waters' 1992 completed album of Blues to Death, and 1993's album Red Shoes by Kate Bush, Love Scenes by Beverly Craven. He recorded 1992 instrumental soundtrack to the album Frankie's House, as well as Crazy Legs 1993, tribute album 1950s, rockabilly group Gene Vincent of Boot Caps, and their blues guitarist Cliff Gallup. Beck rehearsed with Guns N' Roses in their concert in Paris in 1992, but did not play the actual concert due to ear damage caused by a Mount Storm cymbal crash, but causing Beck to become temporarily deaf. The Yardbirds were inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 1992. In Beck's acceptance speech, he honestly noted that someone told me that I've been fouled tonight, but I'm not, because they kicked me out. They did. F them. Anyway, he first prominent Paul Rogers Bad Company on the album Muddy Waters Cut Blues, attributed Bonnie Walters in 1983. Beck's next release was in 1999. His first foray in the guitar-based electronics, Who Else? The album was Beck's first collaboration with a female musician, Jennifer Bain. In touring, writing, and recording, he's also well known as the first time he had worked with another guitarist, as well as other material since playing Yardbirds. Okay? Beck continued to work with Bain through the post-release tour of You Have It Coming in 2001. 2000s. Beck recorded his third Grammy Award for the Best Rock and Minstrel Performance in the track during mine from You Had It Coming in 2000. The song Plan B was a 2003 release. Jeff earned Beck his fourth Grammy Award for Best Rock and Instrumental Performance. Wow. It was proof that a new electrical guitar style he used the two earlier albums and would continue to dominate. Beck's was the opening act for B.B. King in the summer of 2003, and it appeared for Eric Chapman, Crossroads Guitar Festival in 2004. Initially, in the same year, Beck was featured in the song 5446 Was My Number by Toots and the Minstrels. It's part of the album True Love, which won a Grammy Award for Best Reggae Album. Wow. The song Hot Rod Honeymoon, also for the album Jeff, was featured in the soundtrack Grand Trojans 4. Wow. In 2007, he accomplished Kelly Clarkson for the cover of Patty Griffin's Up to the Mountain during the Idols Get Back episode of American Idol. During the performance that was recorded live and afterward, was immediately released for sale. Okay, and someone sent me a message. Hang on, it was Josh. It was some Spring cast members. Okay, fine enough. Okay, move on. The performance was recorded live and afterward immediately released for sale. In the same year, he appeared once again at Chaplin's Crossroads Guitar Festival, performing with Vinnie Colvia, Jason Rebello, and then 21-year-old bassist Taylor Wickenfield. Okay. Beck announced a world tour in early 2009, remained faithful to the same lineup of musicians, and his two years before, playing and recording Ronnie Scouts in London. To a sold audience, okay? Beck played on the song Black Cloud in 2009 Mystery album Years of Reversal. And later that year, Harvey Goldsmith became Beck's manager. Wow. Beck was inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame on April 4th, 2009 as solo artist. The award was presented by Jimmy Page. Beck performed Train Keep It Rolling along with Page, Ronnie Wood, Joe Perry, Flea, Metallica members, James Hetfield, Robert Trujillo, Lars Ulrich, Kirk Hammett, and Jason Newsted. On Independence Day 2009, David Gilmour joined Beck on stage at the Opera Hall. Beck and Gilmour trained solos on Gorgeousum and closed the show with Hi Ho Silver Lightning. 2010s. Beck's album Emotion Commission was released in April 2010, okay? It featured a mixture of original songs and covers of such as Over the Rainbow, performed by Judy Garland, Initial Drama, okay? Josh Shaw and Mitchell May provided some of the guest vocals. 2 tracks from Mission Commission won Grammy Awards 2011. Mission Drama won the Grammy Award for Best Pop Instrumental Performance, and Hammerhead won the Grammy Award for Best Pop Rock Instrumental Performance. Beck contributed collaborated on Imagine for the 2010 Herbie Hancock album. Okay, the Imagine project alongside with Seal, Pink, NDRE, Carnival, and Degree 1, Honorable Shari, and others were and received a 3rd Grammy in 2011 for Best Pop collaboration with vocals of the track. Okay. Beck's 2010 World Tour band featuring Grammy-winning musician Narmia Michael Walden on drums, Walter Smith on bass, and Jason Rebello on keyboard. He released a live album titled Live and Extension, exclusive to the Grammy Museum, on October 25th, 2010. Then on June 9th, 2010, back in with Amelia May's band, recorded a DVD named Rock and Roll Party hiring Les Paul. Okay. And a concert in the audience of New York City. Featuring some Les Paul songs with Let Miss May doing the Mary Performance vocals, okay? In 2011, Beck received 2 honorary degrees from British universities. On July 18th, that same year, he was on the fellowship with University of Arts, London. Graduation of his outstanding competition in the field of music on July 21st in that same year. Beck was also presented the honorary dominatory of the University of Sussex by Sanjay Bashir of University of Chicago, to say the honor acknowledge and outstanding musical career and celebrate the relationship between the university and the Boston Institute of Modern Music, BIMM for short. Anyway, do I got messages? Hang on. No, I did not. Okay. Okay. In 2013, he was announced that he will be performing on Beach Boys founder Brian Wilson's solo album, alongside Beach Boys, Al Jardine, and Baby Mark's Capitol Records. On June 20th, Wilson's website announced that the material might be split into 3 albums. One of the new pop songs, another of the instrumental track of Back, and a number of Iron Woman tracks dubbed the Suite. Beck was also accomplished Wilson along with Jari and Marks on the 18th date fall 2013 tour, which started in late September and then in late October, prior to which Beck made clear he regarded starting the stage with Wilson and a complete honor to him. In 2014, to mark the beginning of Jeff Wolf's tour in Japan, the free track C titled Yoskowski, I pronounced this word, sorry, was released on April 5th. The album have yet to be finalized in the set time of this tour. In November 2014, he accomplished Just Stone at the Royal British Legion Festival Remembrance at the Royal Albert Hall. He released the album Loud Harrier in 2016. The 2020s began when, in April 16th, 2020, Beck released a new single which Beck covered with Johnny Depp to cover John Lennon's song Isolation, explaining that it was the first record release without going musical collaboration between the two men. They had been recording music together for some time, but the track being produced was some year before. But Beck explained the decision to release is influenced by the COVID-19 pandemic lockdowns. We weren't expecting to release it so soon, but given all the hard days and true isolation that people are going to through in these challenging times, we decided now might be the right time to let you all hear it. On June 2nd, 2022, Beck appeared in the news after Depp appeared with him on stage. Gates said, following the victory in the high-pitcher defamation case against his ex-wife Amber Heard, both also have performed with Royal Albert Hall in London earlier in the week. Beck and Depp's first single required the album 18, titled "This is a Song for Miss Harry Lamar," was announced on June 10th, 2022. Beck was featured on two other tracks, the title track and the Thousand Shades from Ozzy Osbourne's album Patient Number 9, which was released on June 24th, 2022. Style with influence. Okay. I'm not gonna read all the awards right now, but anyway. Described by Rolling Stone magazine as one of the most influential Greek guitarists in rock. Okay. Beck cited his major influences: Les Paul, Shells, Griff Garb, River, Snacker, something like that. I don't know. Starts with an S, not a Snacker, something like that. Sorry. I pronounced it wrong. Sorry. Roy Buchanan, Chet Atkins, Joshua Reinhardt, Steve Cropper, and Lloyd Mack. Beck said John Ryan, he has given us so many different facts of a guitar and introduced thousands of us to world music. Wow. By blending in music with jazz and classical, I say he was the best guitarist alive. Wow. According to musicologist and historian Bob Goya, okay, Bob is credited personalizing to use the audio feedback in his audition of guitar. Before Beck's arrival, guitar playing generally conformed to the clean, bright, and jangly sounds in the early 60s British validation. Wow. Of a bluesy astonishing in the 1950s African American performers like Muddy Waters and Bo Diddley. During a short time with the Yardbirds, Beck's validation with feedback, this validation and fuzz, tone, push the band into directions that would open the door for progression rock, while joining British rock forward, according to Gosia, something like that. While Beck was not in the first rock guitarist ever to be experimenting with in electric distortion. Okay. He nonetheless helped to refine the sound and role of the electric guitar in rock music. Beck's work with the Yardbirds and Jeff Beck's group 1988 album Truth was a seminal influence on heavy metal music. Okay. Which emerged in full force in the 1970s. Scolio influenced the Beck's characteristic traits to be a sense of pitch, partially in exercising the whammy bar to create sounds ranging from noise, diving bombs to subsidized, perfectly pitched harmonic melodies. Another of the guitarists and author, Jack Wilkins, Beck was recognized alongside Jimi Hendrix and Eric Chopin as one of the generation's greatest guitarists, receiving praise to his technical skill and versatile playing. Stephen Thomas Erlewine find him to be an novice as Jimmy Page, as tasteful as Eric Chopin, as nearly as visionary as Jimi Hendrix. Okay? Although unable to achieve the mainstream success, primarily because of the advertised way to improve his career, while often lacking a star singer to help make his music more achievable. On his record output by 1991, Erlewine remarked that never have such a gift musician have such a spot discovery. Wow. Believing Beck as largely released remarkably uneven solo records and only a few terrific albums. In Chicago's record guide to 1981, Robert Colaswell initially Beck to as a technician and questioned his ability to improve long lines or jazz it up with Moscum, doesn't really, for that matter, get funky, which I'm on into, by the way. Although he later observed a commercially focus on loyalty and commercially taste. In 2015, Beck was ranked number 5 in Rolling Stone magazine's list of 100 greatest guitarists. In a controversial essay, guitarist Mike Campbell applauded Beck for his brilliant techniques and personalities in this playing, including a sense of humor, expressed that through the glow of wah-wah effects. Okay? Campbell was also credited Beck with the expression spanning the boundaries of the blues, partially this two collaborations with Stewart, technique and equipment. Beck stopped the regular use of the guitar pick in the 1980s. He produced a wide variety of sounds by using his thumb to plug the guitar strings, okay? His ring finger on the volume knob, okay? Okay. His little finger on the volume bar on his somewhere, Fender Stratocaster by plugging a string and then playing in the sound that was the volume knob he created was a unique sound that can resemble his human voice, okay? Among other effects, okay? He visually used a wah-wah pedal both live and in the studio. Eric Chapman once said with Jeff, it's all in his hands. Along with his Scalecasters, Beck occasionally played Fair Telecaster and Gibbons and Les Paul. Okay. Models as well. His amplifiers were primarily Fender and Marshall. Okay. In his early days, the Yardbird, Beck also used 1954 Fender Quasher guitar, now owned by Simon W. Duncan and housed in the Cleveland Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Okay. Through Vox AC Furries. Okay. He also played through a variety of Fuzz Pals, nickel units. Along with this setup and used the Proco Rat the social pedal. The pickup is placed on the Gissman pickup rewound by Duncan using the Savage Telecaster W Telecam, which he had constructed as a gifter back. Okay. Scott Morgan of the Rationals, who has 1 point, shared the dressing room with the Yardbirds. Recalls how Beck amplified his lead guitar for the Vox Super Beetle, okay? While using banjo strings with his own YG string under his guitar because they didn't make sense with the YG in this point. Now, I'm going to go over the awards, discography, and the personal life and death now. This is getting ridiculous. Anyway, Beck was the winner of the 8 Grammy Awards in the first B, Best Rock and Minstrel Performance for Escape for this album Flash in 1986 Grammys. Grammy Awards are as follows. Information is taken from Grammys.com. 1976 Best Pop Performances. Performance and Wired nominee. 1985 Best Rock Instrumental Performance Escape winner. 1989 Best Rock Instrumental Performance Jeff Beck's Guitar Shop with Terry Bradshaw, Tony Harmas winner. There are at least 4 more for tracks. Best Rock Performance from 1992, 1993, and 99. And they have 3 songs. Hound Dog, High Heel Sneakers, and What Mama Said. One of them in 1999 is Best Pop Instrumental Performance, a Day in the Life track nominee. I want to go over the rest. I'm not going to go over the rest, nor his discography, but I'm just going to read Personal Life and Death right now, but just be clear. But anyway, from 1963 to 1967, Beck was married to Parker Brown, and in 2005 he married Sandra Cash. He had no children. And this time of his death, Beck lived in a grade 2 listed house called River Hill, Warriors, East Essex, okay? Sussex, excuse me. Beck was, became a veteran in 1969, was patron of Foley Wildlife Rescue Trust. He also had interest in classic Ford hot rods. For much of his work, the Asterisk and aging the cars by itself. He died from vaginal. I can't pronounce that. Infection in the hospital near River Hall on January 10th, 2023. He was 78 years old. That was a long one. My next death topic has to do with Ben Masters, okay? Born Benjamin Masters. He was an American actor who was best known for his portrayal as Julian Gray in the daytime drama Passions from 1999 to the show's final episode in 2008. He was born in Corvallis, Oregon, and graduated from the University of Oregon as a theater major. Okay. He moved to New York City, landing a role off-Broadway play, The Boys in the Band. He also played a 13-month run, Kevin Wade, and some key stage off-Broadway. The Broadway plays Captain Bass Brown Convention with Ingrid Bergman, and Carrie Oswald with Irene Roy Julia, who been on Sesame Street at the time, Meryl Streep Fall. Masters portrayed Nick, the older brother of the mutual character in 1976 1977 Saturday morning series Muskie, okay? He also starred in daytime dramas where he portrayed Becca Strang in Another World from 3 months in 1982. He also appeared corporate layer Link Bartlett in the television miniseries Noble House in 1988. On May 14th, 1994, Master was one of the guests in the Walker, Texas Ranger 2-hour special episode titled The Reunion. In 1999, he signed a contract for NBC's Past Passions as womanizing billionaire Julian Crane. His role on the daytime drama led him Soap Opera Digest Award nomination for Outstanding Supporting Actor in 2001. An Outstanding Lead Actors Award in 2005. After NBC announced that he was canceling Passions in February 2007, Master said, "I was getting to play the part so much. I have such a great time playing Julian Crane. I just wanted to do it until I couldn't do it anymore." Passions was later picked up by DirecTV from the 2007-2008 season. He died from complications of COVID-19 while battling dementia on January 11, 2023. He was 35 years old. My next death topic, it was Carol Cook. She was best known as Miriam Frances Cook. Okay? Professionally known as Carol Cook. She was an American actress, acted on screen and on stage. Best known appearance on Lucille Ball's light entertainment comedy television series Lucy's Show and Here's Lucy. She was born on January 14th, 1924 in Arabelle, Texas. One of the 4 children in Leon Prussian LP Cook Sr. and his wife Marlene. She studied Greek drama in Melbourne University. After graduating in 1945, she worked in regional theater. By 1954, she had moved to New York, where she made her television debut. Film and television. She had made such feature films like The Incredible Mr. Limit, 16 Candles, Grandview USA, American Gyro, Summer Lovers, Paul Stream Weekend. She made great guest appearances on such television shows as Lucy's Show, Here's Lucy, Dark Room, Night River, Emergency, Magnum P.I., Normal Wife, Mercy Road, Dynasty, Charlie's Angels, Kennedy and Lacey, Grey's Anatomy, and the starring role in the season 4 episode The Heart and Heart. Okay. Cook starred in the animated Walt Disney Pictures film Home in the Range, voicing Pearl Gangster, which I saw in theaters, by the way. Fear. In addition to her film and television work, Cook appeared on the original Broadway production 42nd Street romantic comedy. It was the second actress after Cheryl Channing to star in Dolly Lally and Hello Dolly. She made her television debut playing Mr. Peachum in the 1956 off-Broadway production of the Ferrari Opera starring Rolly Brana. On September 9th, 2018, a reporter for TMZ approached Cook was asked an option about the actor who grabbed a Trump 2020 sign to someone who had it up in the audience during the performance in the musical Frozen. She replied, "Where's John Wilkes Bush when you need him?" Someone off camera questioned, when you need to kill President Trump? Will you reply, "Why not?" Cook's comment received widespread attention and criticism. She was married to actor and writer Todd Truck from 1964 until her death. Lucille Ball was her matron of honor. She died from heart failure in Beverly Hills, California, on January 11, 2023, 3 days before her 99th birthday. My last topic, and I already said this earlier, had to do with Lisa Marie Presley. Anyway, she was best known as as this name, seen here, was an American singer and songwriter. She's the only child of singer and actor Elvis Presley and actress Priscilla Presley, as well as the sold her for her father's estate. Presley developed a career in the music business and issued 3 albums. The Whom It May Concern in 2003, Now What in 2005, and Storm and Grace in 2012. The first album reached gold consolidation with the Record Industry Association of America. Presley also released non-album singles, including duets with her father, including tracks that he had released before he died. Presley was married to musicians Danny Calais, singer Michael Jackson, actor Nicolas Cage, and music producer Michael Lockford. He was born on February 1st, my dad's birthday, of 1968. So Elvis and Priscilla Presley in Memphis, Tennessee. Wow. She was born, 9 months after the day of her parents' wedding. Wow. 9 months okay. After her parents' divorce, she lived in her mother in Los Angeles, California, with frequent stays in her father at Graceland in Memphis, Tennessee. Presley's parents divorced when she was 4 years old. When her father died in August 1977, 9-year-old Presley became joint with her with the estate with her grandmother, Vietnam Presley, and her great-grandmother, Minnie Mae Hood Presley. Upon Vernon's death in 1979, Minnie Mae's in 1980, she became the sole heir in Army Graceland, and on her 25th birthday in 1993, she harvested the estate which she had grown. I can't describe it, sorry. It space $100 million. 2004, Presley sold 85% of her father's estate. Wow. In the late 70s, a year or two of her father's death, she attended the first rock concert when she saw Queen at the Forum in Inglewood, California. She gave Freddie Mercury a scarf of her father's after the show and expressed her love of Freddie. Now Freddie, when he died in 91, when he gave her a scarf, that was good enough. So there you go. Makes all sense in any way. Now, shortly after her father's death, her mother began dating an actor, Michael Edwards. Lisa Mary reportedly, I'm not gonna say the S word, sorry, abused by Edwards when she was between 12 and 15 years old. In an interview with Playboy in 2003, Presley said Edwards was into her room and toxic and was inappropriate to her. Wow. In 1997, Presley was made a video of "Don't Cry, Daddy," and to do it with her father. The video was present on August 16th, 1997. It's a tribute concert making the 20th anniversary of Elvis Presley's death. The video has Elvis' original vocal, of which the new instrumentation Leslie Marie's vocals were added. Wow. Her career began when, in 2003 to 2005, okay? To Whom It May Concern. On April 8th, 2003, Presley released her debut album, To Whom It May Concern. It reached number 5 in Billboard 200 albums charts and was certified gold in June 2003. Presley wrote all the lyrics except the row between, which was co-written with Gus Black. And co-wrote every melody. To promote it, she presented a concert in the UK. The album's first single, Lights Out, reached number 18 on the Billboard Hot Adult 40 charts, and number 16 UK charts. Okay. Anyway, Presley collaborated with Billy Garland with the co-written track called Savor, which is included in the B-side, okay? In his review of the album, the Los Angeles Times critic Robert Halburn wrote that it has a stark, promising tone, and that Presley's gooey, blues edge voice had this flair. Platt, Benatar, and Presley performed VH1 diverse duet. Cause of the benefit, the VH1 Save the Music Foundation held the MGM Grant Garden area on May 22nd, 2003 in Los Angeles, okay? Together they sang Ben Farrell's hit Heartbreaker, which Presley frequently performed in their own concerts and tours afterwards. And also in that same year, Presley contributed a record of Solid Night for the NBC Holiday Celebration Sound of the Season. 2005 and 2012. And Now What and Spurs singles. Okay? And Presley's second album, Now What, and released on April 5th, 2005. Okay? That makes more sense. Anyway. And reached number 9 on the Billboard 200 albums chart. Presley co-wrote 10 songs and recorded covers in Don Henley's Dirty Laundry, the album's first single, which hit number 36 in the Billboard 100 AC single charts, okay? The Ramones, Here Today, Gone Tomorrow. The song Idiot is a jab towards different man in her life. Unlike her first album, Now What included a parental advertising sticker. Wow. Presley covers Blue Oyster Cult's Burning For You as a B-side. Pink made a guest appearance on the track Shine. Okay? The video for Dirty Laundry was directed by Patrick Holick, something like that. And singer George Michael, the late George Michael, that is, made a cameo appearance in it. Wow. In 2006, a documentary about Johnny Romance, something like that, and the rock group, the Ramones. Was released, called Too Tough to Die, a tribute to Johnny Romance. Directed by Mandy Stein. The film shows Deborah Harry, the Dickies, X, A. Bear, Lisa Mary, and Red Hot Chili Peppers. There's a stage a benefit concert to celebrate the Romane's 40th anniversary and raise money to cancer research. In 2006, a documentary about Johnny Romance, the rock group, the Presley took part of the music video of Johnny Cash's God's Gonna Cut You Down. Anyway. Rick Rubin produced the record, and Tony Kaye directed the video, which featured multiple celebrities and won a 2008 Grammy Award for Best Short Film Music Video. In August 2007, the single In the Sky Hill was released. Elvis Presley had originally released the single in 1969. In the new version, released the duets with her father. The video, Cemetery, released the single, reached number 1 in the iTunes sales and number 18 in the Billboard, number 16, in the Billboard's bubbling under Hot 100 singles charts. The song was recorded to commercialize the 30th anniversary of her father's death. Lisa Marie says she decided not only to sing, but to sing with him. I wanted to use this for something good. She told Spinner. She filmed the video in New Orleans. Proceeds the video and single benefit from new Presley Place transitional housing campus there. Okay. Lisa Marie appeared in the Oprah Winfrey Show to perform the song in the Harlem Gospel Choir. Okay, using vintage footage of her father. Wow. Okay. In October 2009, she joined singer Richard Hawley on stage in London. She sang vocals in a song the pair that's been working on called We Wary. Hawley wanted to help Presley relaunch her music career. And the two embarked on a songwriting partnership in which Lisa wrote the lyrics and Hawley wrote the music, okay? In the interview with Oprah Winfrey, Presley said that she was currently recording a new album in London, which was due on release in 2011, okay? In 2012 to 2023 to her death. Anyway, Storm and Grace and final releases. Her first album, Storm and Grace, was released on May 15, 2012. She said it was much more than a Rossi record, organic record than my previous work. It was more Oscar and Grammy winner T-Bone Burnett. All Music described the album as a stronger, more mature, and more advanced work than one might expected. And Noah Presley is probably developing a musical professionally, the choice suits her. Spirit.com described it as the strongest album in her career. And Entertainment Weekly praised the spooky single, You Ain't Seen Nothing Yet. T-Bone Burnett said that collaborating with Presley on Storm and Grace in 2012, when songs from Lisa Marie Presley showed up in my door, I was curious. I wonder what the daughter of the American revolutionary music artist had to say. What I heard was honest, raw, unaffected, and soulful. I thought her father would be proud of her. Exactly. The more I listened to her songs, the deeper an artist I found her to be. Listen beyond the music static, Lisa Marie Presley, is South American folk music artist and great value. A new compilation of father's love and gospel music was released in 2018. The title track video called, I'm not gonna say called, but anyway, Presley incorporated into scenes in the father into the with Elvis vocals, and she sang the duet with the song Where No One Stands Alone. Now, I'm not gonna read everything on the charity work and humanitarian efforts and awards and honors. I'm gonna read her personal life and death, and that will be it for now. And then that will be it. But anyway, Presley and her family live in San Francisco between 2010 and 2016. They live in a 15th century manor house in Maryfield, East Sussex, England. 50 miles east at St. Eel Manor, the British headquarters and church of Scientology. In 2013 interview with LukeJ62895 in the Huffington Post, Presley suggested she could write an autobiography in the future, stating, "It's not out of the question. I will have to my life out there through my own words rather than speculations." In 2005, Lisa Marie allowed a brief that look in her personal life appear in the TV movie Elvis by the Presleys. Her son Benjamin Corey died on July 12, 2020 at the age of 27 in Columbus, California, from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Wow. The Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Office listed his death as a suicide. Wow. Relationships and psychology, something like that. Anyway, Presley married Chicago-born musician Danny Goy, something like that, on October 3rd, 1988. They have two children. A daughter, Larry Goy, born May 29th, 1989, an actress and model, and a son, Benjamin Storm Cole, as I mentioned earlier. Presley assured a quick divorce in the Dominican Republic on May 6, 1994. 20 days after her divorce with Cole, Presley married singer Michael Jackson. Wow. They had first met in 1975 when the 7-year-old Presley attended several of his concerts in Las Vegas. According to the friend of Presley's, their adult friendship began in 1972 of November in LA. As child molestation allegations became public, Jackson became dependent on Presley for emotional support. Okay, she was concerned as his very health, and his addition to drugs. Presley explained, believe he didn't do anything wrong. That he was wrongly accused, and yes, I started to fall for him. I wanted to save him. I felt like I could do that. Shortly afterwards, he tried to pursue Jackson to sell the relations out of court and go to rehabilitation to recover. He did both. Presley appeared in Michael Jackson's "You Are Not Alone" in February and video in June '95, year I was born. The month and year I was born. Anyway, directed by Wayne Isham. In January '96, criticizing coordination differences, Presley filed for divorce. According to legal papers, Michael Jackson's makeup artist Karen Frey later claimed that Jackson has originally planned to file divorce first. Tried after Presley begged him not to lie. File, something like that. The following day, Jackson had discovered that Presley had filed the divorce herself. In October 2010 interview with talk show host Oprah Winfrey, Presley revealed that she and Jackson had attempted to reconcile immediately for 4 years following the divorce, and she had traveled to different parts in the world in order to be with him. After Jackson's death in 2009, Presley reported to have felt tired. Presley engaged in spouse and the musician Joshua, something like that. I don't know. She broke off the engagement after meeting with Nicolas Cage in the party. Presley's first marriage and went to Cage. They were married in August 10th, 2002. Cage filed divorce in November 25th, 2022, and divorce was finalized in 2004. Wow. 2005, Danny Goy was best as a good bass player in Presley's band. Wow. Okay. And also serves as a musical mentor. Presley still recognized him as a close friend. He lived in a guest house in Presley's property. Presley described the relationship with Kanye as a separate after they separated. I don't know how, but we managed to stay close. The others I've been pain and betrayal associated with that I won't have anything to do with it. But he and I were special things unconditional. In the 2003 interview with Commercial Appeal, Presley commented on reports that she and Kanye, someone that I haven't announced his last name, sorry, were planning to remarry. Danny is my best friend, and always has been and will always will be. I love him constantly, but we were not together and it was not like it. Kanye and Presley became closer again. Presley divorced Michael Jackson. Kanye's younger brother, Thomas Kanye, had been an official witness at Presley's wedding to Michael Jackson. Jesus. Presley married at the fourth time in January 22nd, 2006 to Michael Lockwood, her guitarist, music performer, producer, and director. Danny Goy serves as the best man as the couple's wedding. Hello, Japan. In March 2008, Presley announced that she was pregnant following separation during a prenatal weight gain. Her husband is a first-time father. On October 7, 2008, Presley gave birth to fellow twin girls, Harper Vinay A. Lockwood and Farinay Harang Love Lockwood. VA transferring session at Los Roberts Hospital and Medical Center in Thousand Oaks, California. The twins weigh 5 pounds, 2 ounces at 2.3 kilograms, and 5 pounds, 15 ounces at 2.7 kilograms, respectively. In 2016, Presley filed a divorce and walked forward after 10 years of marriage. In February 2017, Presley said that her daughters were taken into president custody. She opposed law force requesting spousal support, claiming that she had found hundreds of images and videos of child pornography in her personal computer. Wow. Divorce was finalized in 2021. Jesus. Anyway, Scientology. In October 1997. Now, okay, there we go. In October 1997, President Loving friend and fellow magician and Scientologist Isaac Hayes opened the library education ability program LEAP. LEAP is run by Applied Scholastics, okay? Applied Scholastics. Group by Scientologists. Scientologists, something like that. On January 5th, 2002, Presley received the Humanity Award for the Church of Scientology support with World Liberty coincided with her efforts to help children across America learn study skills. Presley received an award for Isaac Hayes, Claudia Kahn, Uriah King, daughter of Martin Luther King Jr. World Liberty coincided is regarded by critics as a front group at the Church Society in the September 26th that same year. Presley addressed it as a controversial hearing in the opposition to the use of the medication of trained ADHDs when that state. I have spoken to children who have been forced to take cocaine like something to control that behavior. I'm sure there's a sense of severe depression. This is variation. Sorry. Children have been wrecked with the family's care simply because their parents favor an alternative, drug-free approach to addressing educational and behavioral problems. The psychiatric drugging of millions of children have to stop. Addressing the community as the international spokesperson of Children's Rights for the Commissions of Human Rights, CCHR for short, a group run by psychologists. Presley expresses her view that parents should be informed about alternatives to drugs so they may inform choice about child's educational and medical needs. She left psychology in 2014, and so that she can experience growing discount the organization as far as back in 2008. She died because she suffered a careless arrest in her home in Conventional, California, on January 12, 2013. To be 2023, excuse me. And her part was started after carbohydrate restoration was inspired en route to a hospital, but she died later that day. She was 54 years old. News of her death was released by her mother, Priscilla Presley. Her last public appearance has been 2 days prior, which I recorded on DVR, by the way, at the 80th Golden Globe Awards, which she attended with her mother. Now, we're going to do the moments of silence with regard to these 5 death topics which I mentioned before. Right now. Thank you. Recipes these 5 people. Now, I want to go over this Roku topic to read. And Remix, if you're watching this is for you. Now, Roku announced launch of Roku Select and Plus series TVs. Now, first ever Roku made TVs deliver value, similarly and delight of TV, great for streaming. Okay, it was amazing. Today, Roku, the number one TV streaming platform in the U.S., announced the launch of Roku Select and Roku Plus series TVs. These Roku brand HD 4K TVs, which I have by the way, 4K, are the first ever to be both designed and made by Roku, underlining the company's commitment to deliver the best in class streaming experience at a special price. Roku Select and Plus series TVs, as well as a new Roku TV wireless soundbar. Wow, okay. Will be available in the U.S. in spring of 2023. Bill and the Twitter saying this. Our goal is to continue to create an even better TV experience to everyone. These Roku brand TVs will not only combine the current lineup and partner brand Roku TV models, but also allow us to enable future smart TV validations. The streaming validation has only just begun. Built on Roku TV's streaming leadership and decades of experience, as well as successful Roku TV's programs, the new Roku branded TVs combine the company's award-winning operating system with its deep experience in TV hardware, offering more choice and moderation in both consumer and Roku TV partners. Available in 11 models ranging from 24 to 35 inch. The new Roku Select and Plus series TVs will focus on the features that streamers have come to love. All HD offerings will include Roku Voice remotes, which I do not need a voice, sorry. Anyway, and while all Super Plus series TVs will come in Roku Voice remote pros, which again I don't need it, sorry. I'm not a voice person, but that's just me. But anyway, Roku branded TVs will offer an expanded audio ecosystem. But anyway, using an all new Roku TV wireless soundbar to make consumers' home theater setup simple, wire free. Additionally, all Roku branded TV models will continue to offer fan favorite features, including Find My Remote, which is good enough, private listening, and access to great content like live TV sports, good enough. Anyway, which I already read this on Twitter. Over the past 20 years, Roku has been instrumental in what now the mainstream way to enjoy the great TV series. A classic movie of live sports, said Marshall Obskin, president device Roku. Our goal is to continue to create even a better TV experience for everyone. These Ruku's branded TVs will not only combine the current lineup and product branded Roku TV models, but also allow us to enable future smart TV variations. The streaming version has only just begun. Launched 2014, the Roku TV programs have made the Roku OS the number one smart TV OS sold in the US. Q3 2022. Wow. To better serve the consumers, Roku brand TVs will enable further variations around the TV experience. And all variations will be made available to the full Roku TV programs, including current and future OEM partners. In addition, today, Roku has been announcing a premium OLED TV reference design, now available with the Roku TV partners. Now, price and availability. The Roku Select Plus series TVs will be available in the US beginning in spring 2023, with retail pricing around $119, excuse me, to around $999. The full lineup of 24-inch to 35-inch models, based on our stream in December 2022 on Remake Scrub. Anyway, that's all for that topic. Now a special topic for what our viewers today. I'm typing down on Discord, live chat. Yeah, I have to agree. Yeah, and it is. I'm reading on Discord server right now, and it is. I'm reading. It is. Hold on, one moment. It's on the thing right now as we speak. Remix is typing it right now. But anyway. Hi folks, and I'm in the live chat for one special topic. Okay? Okay? Good. Okay? And he's typing still. This will take some time. Hang on there, folks. And Luke, yeah? Go ahead. You're saying remix? Yep. I'll have to step away for a moment. I'll come right back and I'll read his topic. Okay? Okay. Give me there when it's quiet, okay? Okay, back, folks. I'm just got back from stepping out, but anyway, what Remix said is, here's the discussion of today's episode on why I think personally Super K's is going to be a huge hit for Disney Junior. Well, here it goes. In the city of Kaydale, where we have four cats as superheroes to save the day from cat burglar to even Barbara. The Super K's consist of Genie, how to pronounce this word, name, Bissy, Sparks, and Buddy. They team up together as a wonderful, glorious Avengers. So why I think it's going to be a huge success of Disney Junior? Well, the first one is Supergate Media, actual development for TV channel, but at the end credits you saw Sony Pictures Television instead. That's because Sony owns Supergate. Well, reasons I saw Supergate on Disney Plus edition because reason why I watched the first episode. That's why. I haven't saw second, third, and fourth yet on Disney Plus yet. We'll see what happens. Anyway, it was now known as Aquanauts back in 2010. Well, to tell you the truth, no. Anyways, number two, the best, the characters themselves and their personalities that just make overall in my eyes. It's a huge success for Disney Junior, and then Disney turns 100 this year. Yeah. Well, to be fair, Remix, I love Super K's. This is my second show of the 2020s out of Alice's Wonderland Bakery, because number one, I was a branch out preschool shows from Disney since the Little Einsteins came out on TV. I just hated Little Einsteins ever since because the late 2000s came. That's where it all started from. And yes, he was telling us about Super K's in the picture, seen here. Yes. It's there, but it's under the L2. Yeah, I have to agree. Yeah. But yeah. But yeah, I'm just gonna tell you. But anyway, I love Super K's. It's just, it was not that bad. When I first watched the first episode of Super K's, I thought it wasn't that bad. You know, it was my first experience watching Super K's. So, next to Alice's Wonderland Bakery, which is not all that bad, you know, because you see Little Einsteins and Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and my friend Sikapoo, thumbs down, but my Alice's Wonderland Bakery and Super K's, thumbs up for that one. So it's much better than these three shows. So there you go on that. What's this? Einstein, yeah. And there goes these two other pictures that Remix sent us. The Super K's and outside scene here in the background, and then there's the logo, Disney Junior Super K's, seen here. Yeah, because when I was a little kid, I watched Bear, PB&JR, Roly Poly Oly, Out of the Box, and that was it. But this had to be my most comeback. So as I was wondering, bakery. That's just me. But anyway, the show is now available for purchase on iTunes, Prime Video, and even Google TV. Exactly. So, I highly recommend Supercase for all I care, $29 for a season pass in HD, $19 in SD, which I don't want to buy SD, no. Which is good, because I bought so many VHS tapes, and I do not want to buy any more of that, That's just me. Anyway. Excuse me. Burped it. Anyway. But yeah, Bissy has a big personality. Yes, that's it. She has a big heart. And even though she's tiny, Buddy is strong. Sparks is a science genius. She as well as a leader and has claws. Exactly. Excuse me. Excuse me. So to me, Super Case is a hit for me, and I love it so much. I give it a solid A+. Exactly, and it's on Disney Plus. And select episodes. And yeah, I love those cats, and I love them all. And Busy has a big heart, and of course, a wonderful jury awaits in the show. And we'll see more of them down the road more soon with new episodes of Disney Junior, and that's my discussion of today's show. Yeah, thank you, Remix. Now, the next topic I'm going to read is basically about the symptoms. Now, I got some bad news about the symptoms, okay? The star of the symptoms, actress, is addresses the show's often discussed series finale. As the show approaches its 34th season, the symptoms voiceover actress, Yuri Smith, discusses the end of the show and effect of streaming services. Wow. According to Lisa Simpson's voice actress, Yuri Smith, fans of Simpsons won't need to say goodbye to Springfield anytime soon. When asked in the interview if there had been a discussion about the last episode of the hit show, Smith said no, actually, not seriously. We just started recording for season 44, which is a crazy sense into it itself, because most shows last, you're looking at the last 5 years, which means you're going to hit the 100 episode mark, which means you're going to residuals. But nowadays, what even free season is, the whole streaming up just depends the entire industry. Smith told the Music Web YouTube channel. Now, though the cast isn't currently concerned but beyond season 34. Okay. Smith doesn't expect new owner Disney to end up the show anytime soon. We start recording season 34 as the last of our 2 season pickups. We have picked up season 33 and 34, but I feel like we would be given a pretty big heads up for the last season because at the very least. Disney bought Fox, but all but Fox News and Fox Sports. Part of the reason they bought it was for the symptoms. Smith explained, although it wasn't, if it was the last season, I think it would be the conclusion of that. It might be bazillions on advertising. Okay, that need. Let me just see the Discord thing and see. And I'll continue on. But anyway. He sent me the thing I'm trying to download some time. But anyway, it's called Skills. Wow. Okay. Candy Tree. Okay. I'm trying to download this thing, but I want it. But anyway. Anywho, using new material for streaming service such as Disney Plus is another reason why Smith believes that the show will continue. The streaming service is not only home to all previous seasons and symptoms, but it's also aired shorts featuring the resistance of the Springfield mixing with other Disney properties such as Star Wars and the MCU. Okay? I never say this job is safe, but I feel like considering how much content streaming services need, they can never have enough. Okay? If somebody is literally going to binge your all series in the weekend, you're F word. I'm not going to say the F word. Sorry. How do you keep it up your values up appetite fed? It's a huge thing. Despite first appearing on screen in 1989, the symptoms remain prevalent. The show is well known to be able to protect the future, such as the present Russian invasion of Ukraine. We're still in the news and still grocery prevalent. Smith explained the shows are great. We read the script yesterday. This is fantastic. It was so funny. And for the script to be lively and relevant, I zoom in, that is effing amazing. Incredible, excuse me. It's really, really great, okay? Super excited, but it's been a joy in every way. I really mean that. Simpsons is also available to stream on Disney Plus. My next topic has to do with this movie scene here. And that'll be Chaos for Francis Ford Copious Mega Lopius might not be completed. Absolute Madness be on the set. Now, this happened earlier this week. Old school Francis Ford Coppola is back. I'm not talking about the Twix guy, but rather the legendary madman who made Apocalypse Now. That guy. It turns out Coppola put self-funded $120 million Megabolia, which began shooting in November, is totally shambles right now, which some of us question whether production can be completed. THR is reporting that Coppola just doesn't have enough money to complete the film, and that the new VFX technology wanted employed Megalopoulos might be reverted at the least costly and more traditional green screen approach. The person working on the film stated it was absolute madness being on the set. Production executive told that Trey Coppola is going to spend a lot more money than he intended. You can imagine how he already have got invested. It would be a very better pill not to finish it. Wow. Production designer Beth Mickey, and surprising art director David Scott has also led production. The film actually now have no art department. It comes to the point where Coppola fired almost his entire visual effects team, with the rest of his department soon to fall. All this arcing picture in my head now is Coppola riding the bomb like Slim Pickens, as he whined money burns around him. Also predicting arts in the darkness too. The filmmaker's promise gets released in the near future. Meanwhile, a source reached out to me the last hour explaining further what has caused the mastery on Megalopolis. Coming this movie, especially in trouble. It's for insurance money. He has no problem right now. He is shaking down people to get extra cash. Thanks for letting me know about supercut. Get enough in this show and in its characters. One last thing I want to share with our viewers. It's something groundbreaking. You have to see it. Okay. Okay, makes sense. I thought I was gonna see it another time, but okay. Nope. Unfortunately, I did not see anything. So, sorry, Remix. I didn't see anything with save skills. Nope, that file is not down, unfortunately. It says the file, which didn't see anything. Oh, it's from Parallels. Oh, I see. I'm gonna quit, so nope. Fortunately, I'm not gonna do it. Free up some space, and I'm not entering a key. No. You know, it'd be nice if I can do it on a different file of things, but nope, I'm not doing it today. Yup. Yeah, it's heartbreaking, but I'm not gonna let everybody see it until further notice. We'll see what happens. But, yeah. Try to open it, and it's not gonna let me. Unfortunately, it just so happens that I'm just gonna wait another time. Oh, DVR! Okay. Okay, hang on. Give me a moment, okay? I have difficulties with skills. Hang on, folks. I have to get this link in a moment, okay? Oh, I heard about this. Yeah. Let me get this thing out of the way. So I read several topics and all of a sudden I did not see any topics. Anyway, Duo will have a success at Real One Jr. in a very good way. Let me just see that. Close this up. Anyway. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll remove that file later. Okay, that's fine. I'm ready to develop a new layout for 2023. The concept stage as we speak. It'll be version 2.0, and everything will be remaining the same expect with the same new things being added. Wow. So proud of the team. We'll think about will be extreme success of Real One Junior will be launched on December 14th. Wow. I'll be amazed and responsive with outstanding. I know Killer Kid Zone was a bright idea, but we were figured by using a Kid Zone name, Real One name, and calling it Real One Junior. Well, the rest of the says history. Knowledge real one. Excuse me. Knowledge that is real one junior. Very exciting. Breaking. Tonight's launch of Real One's new gaming tech network polls. I'm very excited about this remix. Wow. I was very excited. Okay. Anyways, let me continue reading that topic, and things are gonna go out of hand. Anyway, Culver's movie is definitely in trouble. It's for sure it's money. He has no problem right now. He has shaking down people to get extra cash. Grips are put P word. Piss, okay. Doer taking the money from his own budget is supplying cash from things such like costume, makeup, and the production design accordingly, okay? Let's see the glass half full here. At least after the film already had been shot. Wow, it's also not copious first Royal and other chaos. In fact, he is the king of color productions. Okay? Plenty of his films were fought in the terror, tensions, and cultural uncertainty. Okay? King of them and Polisher Now. Okay? Polisher Now is one of the most troubled productions in film history, with principal photography running over the year in post-production, okay? Lasting over around 2, the film D Word, while nearly wrote Columbia as a person. He threatened to commit suicide multiple times, and he took one of the most famous behind-the-scenes pictures on set. The film contributed to Columbia's bankruptcy troubles, which initially got solved with this Pulses for Gaming Tech ASETC. Wow, that's Xera, which means that something that allowed for the network. Wow, okay. Okay. The film contributes Columbia's bankruptcy troubles, which eventually got solved. With his mega successful venture with his wine business. The sheer amount of trouble went on during the shooting of Partial Now make him terrified to attempt anything to punish ever again, until he sold shares of his wine business to make Mel Gibson's cinema. Okay. My next topic has to do with Georgia Bulldogs. Now, this happened this week, okay? Early this week, okay? Georgia Bulldogs crushed the Texan Christian University Horned Frogs, 65-7 to win second convention college football playoff national championship. The number 1 Georgia Bulldogs scored in the first 6 drives and dominated number 3 Texas Christian University 65-7 to win the second Georgia College football playoff championship game on Monday night in Inglewood, California. The division win, Iceman Trophy finalist quarterback Stinson Bennett passed for 4 touchdowns and ran for 2 more to lead the Bulldogs 15-0, who became the first team to win back-to-back national titles since Alabama in 2011 to 2012. Okay. Bennett finished 18-25 with 304 yards passing his final college contest. He left the game with 13-15 remaining in the fourth quarter. Bennett told ESPN with broadcasting the title game that he was just trying not to cry. Champions of the world D-word world. He was trying to struggle to find worlds to echoing his emotions, okay? I don't know, I was trying to see everybody the last time. He, hug everybody. Yeah. Bennett picked up his second championship game, offensive most valuable player award, his 6 total touchdown ties the championship game era. Record set by Joe Burrow when Mississippi State University in 2020. Georgia has built a 38-7 halftime lead. Wow! Scoring with the final 28 points before intermission. After TCU's Max Duggan, the Austin Trophy runner-up, rushed for a touchdown to make it 10-7 with 5 minutes 45 seconds left in the first quarter. That was huge for Bulldogs. Yeah, Remix, exactly. On the onslaught continued to the second half until Georgia head coach Kirby Smart fairly called off the Dogs and began using the second-term players in the first quarter. By then, it was 52-7. We want our kids to play without fear, Smart told the ESPN. Smart said he was told his players is a top-ranked team in the nation. For much of this year, they have wanted hunted, okay? But in this game, there were hunters. And they have one last chance to do so. And as we hunted tonight, he said, the Bulldogs are just the first team to win Conference title since the ever the reformed college football playoff in 2014. They have the will to work. They didn't listen to what everyone said about them. Smart said, referring to the national preseason poll, to have Georgia number 3 in the poll of sports wires for teams in the Southeastern Conference. And everyone doubted them to start the year, and that chip in the shoulder was just big enough to create edge for our team. Georgia's lads, McConkey, a sophomore wide receiver, has 2 touchdowns grabbed, including a wide open 37-yard reception, and that brought the the Bulldogs 35 consecutive points. Sophomore tight and Brock Bowers, the national players of the year in this competition, had 1 touchdown catch in this 7 editions and 152 yards receiving. We certainly didn't play our best. You have to give Georgia a ton of credit. TCU head coach Sonny Dykes said the post-game news conference. Those guys came out and they played expectantly well. Dykes said he was still extremely proud of his team and said they would learn from this loss. Next time we're going on stage like this, we'll handle it better, he said. The 58-point Maryland victory was the largest since college football was the official championship game in the 1998 season, and Georgia's 65-point are the most scored in the championship game. President Joe Biden tweeted his congratulations to the Bulldogs following the win. Glory at University of GA congratulated the Dogs on the hard-fought national championship and the at TCU football for beating the odds at all season. Georgia, no doubt you made the community proud tonight. And that was it for that topic. My last topic of this episode has to do with Twist's sister, okay? They reviewed who would play drums at one-off 2023 reunion show, okay? And it is Twist's sister, and Mike Pirani would be the drummer of the Twist sister when they take the stage in the Mill Hall of Fame ceremony. Pirani was already scheduled to present the band at the ceremonies along with the Steve Vai, and he confirmed in the Chuck Stewart podcast he will be playing in the band. Pirani previously played with the group in the farewell tour after the death of A.J. Perel. Twist Sisters called it a career in the toy band in 2016. But the group members of stripping the instrumentals one more time later this month, when they are inducted in the Metal Hall of Fame. It was previously announced that Twist Sister would be one of the year's inductees, with Steve Vai and Mike Brody will be on the bands that they would D. Snyder, J.J. French, Aoja, Mark Mendoza, and late drummer A.J. Perel during the ceremony. But now it appears the band's members would actually perform at the ceremonies as well. Ojeda teased the news on social media, commenting, looking forward to our induction in the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame in January 26, 2023 in LA. With that me soon to be followed by Snyder's response. Looking forward to playing together the first time since 2016, especially the rehearsal. It's not known who will be handling drums in the January 26th performance. Will be taking place in the Canadian Club in Highland Hills, California. And it said this on Twitter, by Steve Snyder's on Twitter. Looking forward to playing together for the first time since 2016, especially rehearsal. In March 2015, the band's longtime drummer A.J. Perro died of heart attack. A month later, the group announced plans they were final tour with Foy and Effort, and primarily singing behind the drum kit. The group enjoyed their biggest success in 1984's Stay Hungry album, with Swamp's hits We're Not Gonna Take It and I Wanna Rock. Okay? A Gladiator's type of okay. Bulldogs scrimp their opponent. A Gladiator's type for Real One Jr. as 2.0. Yes. It has a new look at the match, the logo. They'll make a debut this year. Exactly. They also make the band MTV Music Video stars. The album has been criticized triple platinum in the U.S. The 2023 edition of Metal Hall of Fame will also see the inductions of guitarist Chris Impaliation, a virtual thrash metal band, Raven and Forgotten, vocalist and solo artist Will Graham. Tickets are available at this location. That's all for the topics for today. Now, I'm going to go ahead and search Appalachian 94 right now and see, and then we'll figure out, and then, because I'm not going to be doing this for long, and then, hang on, search, this is not what I'm looking for. Anyway, Okay, before I get to that, let's do what I've watched Disney Plus, okay? What I've watched Disney Plus is, the following, okay? What I've watched Disney Plus is, let's say, Alice in Wonderland Bakery season, 1 episodes 22 through 25. And then Super Kitty season 1 episode 1. And then a new segment I have requested by my co-host Billy Movie is basically about some videos I have in mind from Appalachian 94. He's told me about Blast of the Past videos. So, with that in mind, I'm not going to click on any videos. That's a no-no due to copyright reasons. But, I'm going to give you one opportunity to give you, okay? I have finished 2 tapes combined on 2 Disney Blast in the Past, and, of course, from these videos seen here last week, and Disney Channel Blast in the Past earlier this week. So this is all there from 2 Disney Blast in the Past and 2 Disney. So there you go. That was this week and last week. So there you go. I talked to Billy about this, and he wanted me to do it. There you go. So that was all for that's all for that segment. Now let's move on to game segments, shall we? Side of things, shall we? So we got for us. So I got 2 tapes to put on my second channel. But anyway, especially my update video for the 11th. But anyway, I got Hangman to play. And that way I can do more of it on maybe, I have no idea. Tomorrow? I don't know. Let's see. Today is the 13th. So it's Friday the 13th. And so let's just see what happens. I'm not going to do anything horror, so there you go. I'm not going to play Push Your Luck today, so that'll be long. So I'm going to play Mario Party today. A. 4 A's. I. E. O. U. There's no one out. Little. Man. No. S. D. Oh, I know what this is now. Categories famous brands. I-E-I-O-U. British something. No N. C. Let's see. What is it? I have no idea. There we go. Categories of applications. I-E-A-O-U. Quiet. No. B. I don't know what this says. H. Flight attendant. No idea. Flight attendant. I am in spot wrong. Anyways, probably do game stuff, and I had to turn down the volume a little bit. So, there you go. Got Blockbusters and $5,000 Gold Rush, by the way. Well, do something better. It's a very long one. Yes! Finally! Drop the bomb. Anyway. History, 5 questions, $500. Whichever... I have no idea. I got it. Statue of Liberty, no idea. Got it. $1,000. I have no idea. Shell. Next time. Sports 2 questions for $600. Orlando Lane, no idea. Games 1 question for $500. 24. Got it. Movies 2 questions for $600. Mr. Glass, no idea. Got it. And I know what this says. No idea. Okay. Okay. 2,100, that's not bad. But anywho, got meal or no meal to deal with. And since today is the 13th, let's pick a 13. Meal. Pick one. I'm with the tray. 200 roast lamb. $75, okay. Ooh, eggs and toast, okay. Happy birthday cake, not bad. $10,000. Ooh, oh man. Not good at all. Cigarette butts. That's a Dare Bell. Chef make me offer of raw ginger. Ew. 9,000. No meal. Number 9. It's all the oysters, okay? 4 on the tray. $5,000 banana supplies. 5 on the tray. Oh, tomato pizza. Yeah. 10 on the tray. $1. Wow. Last tray. 12. $100. Wow. Makes more sense in any way. There's a Dare Bell. Makes me offer of seminary bun. That's $29. No meal. 11 on the tray. Eyeless fish. That's $200. 26 on the tray. Oh God. $1 million. Wow. Wow. Should stay alive here. Should make an offer of creamy. Oh wow. No meal. 750. 750, okay. That's Dare Bell. Make me an offer of Samurai bun. No meal. 20 over the tray. Chicken foot. 21 with the tray. $25. Hot dog thing. Anyway. Show me offer of Samurai bun. No meal. 16 over the tray. Better not be 200. 400. Wow. That's the Dare Bell. Show me offer of delicious thing. No meal. I bear 17. $10. Wow. $40,000. Wow. Highest value, and that is, oh man, meal. Better not get it 200,000. $50 price wise. Wow. Makes sense in a way. Let's do a real deal or no deal to figure this out. I mean, I won $1 million last time in Weekend Celebrations last episode. It was a 146. But now I need to do something on deal or no deal to figure this out. Oh, no. I don't want to get copyrighted from YouTube. But I muted this. Thank God. But anyway. Okay, there we go. Got it. But anyway. Okay, go back. Okay, let's play it up. 13 now. We'll pick. Let's go over. 1 over the tray. Okay, excuse me. $100,000. Wow, okay. 5 on the case.
Excellent.
$35. Wow. 6 open the case.
Nice one.
$100. Wow. 2 open the case.
Excellent.
$200. Wow. 3 open the case.
Excellent.
$1,000. Wow. 7 on the case. Left side, please.
Nice one.
$5. Wow.
Deal or no.
That would make sense.
No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round.
$4,000. Wow. 4 open the case.
Excellent.
1 penny. Okay. Makes sense. 26 on the case.
Nice one.
$10,000. That's good.
Excellent.
400. Okay. 24 open the case. 500.
Deal or no deal. Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Excellent.
$25. Wow. 19 on the case.
Nice one.
20,000. Wow. 20.
Excellent.
$10. Wow. 21 over the case.
Nice one.
50.
Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round.
Oh! Should have picked 22, but oh well.
Nice one.
$1. One more.
Nice one.
$5,000 as
Deal
well.
or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Excellent.
Wow. 5 of the 15.
Nice one.
Something like that. I don't know.
Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next. Excellent.
Wow.
Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round. Nice one.
Wow.
Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round. Excellent. Deal.
Right on the left
or
side.
No deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round. Excellent. Deal or no deal? Oh.
Yeah! Yeah! $750,000. That was Give Me Award. Thank God. Better than a million, but okay. Not bad at all. Gotta minimize this anyway. And let's play some 4 games in a row. That is, of course, the Flash Controls from Paris Production Group. Shall we? See what we got for us. Okay. Open the card. That is Ace. $1,000 lower. Change the card, and that is lower. Gotta do this all over again. Difficulties. You know how this works, game. Open the card, and that is a queen. Lower. Not bad. Lower. Higher. Lower. Ace. Okay, super scratcher time. 11. Strike 1, 13. Boo Bird, 15. Gonna be kidding me. 12. Okay. 14. Okay, 77. Okay. One more, it's $25,000. Number 9, number 9. One more, it's 50,000. I mean, 10,000. Excuse me. 8. Come on. Review it. 1, 6, and 10. Kidding me. Oh well. Oh man. Well, I guess we're gonna do it anyway, but the old-fashioned way, I guess. Not bad. Well, home stretch time, and that it will be number 3. $75,000. 1. It's a yellow. 7. Sucky would it be red. 2. Okay. Red. 8. Yellow. 3. Okay. Blue. 9. Okay. Okay, net combination. 4. Okay, one more, it's $10,000. 10. One more, it's 25K. 5. Okay, getting the hardcore here. 11. Not bad, $10,000. Okay, makes sense in any way. Let's do some OPMU game segments. Let's do this anyway, and this time I'm gonna do something a little bit different for game segments. First off, invitation for the NES, and then we'll do something else. Yeah, I get processing on one game. You know, that's just me. I know what this is. B. Got it. But green puzzle. Carries Coleman. Yeah. Oh man! Oh man, I know what this is. Bow tie. Got it. I know what this is. Whatever game. Know what this is now. Okay, 150 points. Ugh. Categories. Oh, I know that. I don't know what this is. Math. Should have been easy, unfortunately, but it's not. called coat hanger. It's a spire. Oh, Josh! I should have known this answer. These answers, unfortunately, yeah. I have not known this it says. Star. There we go. Much better. Know what this is. Man-made bridge. Got it. Man, this is confusing. Oh, the star. Yeah. It's green puzzle. The category is food. I know what this is. Popsicle. Misspelled wrong. Got it. Blue puzzle category is, I know what this is. Hook. Got it. Well, we made it to level 2. Yeah, exactly. It's, paint puzzle category, I know this. Horseshoe. Got it. $3 points. Science, my least favorite category. I think I know what this is. No, or not. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I don't know, fortunately. Yeah. Nope. We gotta know what this is now. TV camera. Gun. screen puzzle. Category is tool. One of my stepdad's favorite things to do of all time. And I don't know what this is, unfortunately. Hammer, okay. Come on. There we go. Got it. Yellow puzzle, and the category is office. Chess. Got it. Come on, whatchamacallit be up there. Whatchamacallit! Yes! Oh, I didn't know what to do. I was too late. Anyway. Got it. Take away the shoes. Take it then shoes. Now let's go over the game I had to play. It'll be called. I was gonna do Wheel of Fortune Deluxe Edition, but I have to wait till next week. Right now, I have to play one of the most beautiful games of all time, Mario Party, for the N64. Anyway, I have downloaded this today on software on somewhere else. But anyway, save. But anyway, okay. Wow, you're gonna love this, guys. But it's the first time ever in FWO history we're gonna play Mario Party for the N64. But anyway. I'm gonna mute this because it may be causing it, but I'm gonna skip this anyway. Start anyway. There we go. Hi, I'm Toad. Show you the Mushroom Village, okay? How I do this. Choose the pace that you want to go to the courser, okay? This is a water pipe. The entrance of adventure, okay? Makes sense. What do you want to carry? I want to go to Part Adventure. I have no idea. I know how the game works. Before the adventure begins, you must choose game settings. Just answer a few questions, okay? First, how many people will be playing this game? Only one. Next, choose the characters that the player will use, okay? I'll choose Mario for this one. Now, choose the 3 characters that the player will control, okay? I'll choose Luigi for this one. Then I'll choose the second one will be Peach. And another one will be Donkey Kong. I'll do all of it easy. What map are you gonna go? Okay. I'll go to... Nope. Peach Birthday Cake, nope. Yoshi's. How about this? Rainbow Castle. That'll be good. How about... I'm gonna set the 20 turns today. Okay. Welcome everybody, I'm your guy Koopa Troopa. This castle proceeds from here. It'll be a beautiful castle called Rainbow Castle, okay? Before the rainbow disappeared and everybody named Rainbow Castle has been forgotten, with your own hands, you must reveal the shining Rainbow Castle once more, okay? I'm your peaceful advice in the castle told may can change places with Bowser, okay? Now then, let's decide to turn over, okay? 1, okay, so Luigi go first, okay? And I'm going last. Second is Peach. First Donkey Kong. And of course Mario, okay? We already turned, okay? Wow, 10 coins. Okay, makes more sense. Because everyone's using stars and good luck. Okay? Suppose we find the first star, okay? Good, okay. 20 coins, okay. Makes sense. Okay. Two. It's a 4-player game in this one. Playing for Pearl, okay. Okay. I have no idea what this game is. While you're jumping them. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm doing anything wrong.
Finish.
Oh well. Peach wins. I have nothing. But I do have 13 coins. It's okay. It's okay. I just not follow the directions correctly. 9, okay. Okay, game rules, okay.
Start. Finish.
Hmm. 16 coins. It's okay. Let's try again. You know, I should have known this before. Settings. N64. Left. Analog is the D-pad. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. One moment. For this, I'm gonna use my PS4 controller. Hang on. Give me a moment. Having difficulties on my end. Just give me a moment, folks. I have done it wrong. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, let me just see my controller is. There it is. And, let's get this out of the way and plug it into the analog things. That way more easier than my than my other thing here. And that way, I can play the game, you know. Okay, let's just go ahead, use my game here, and that way I can probably play the game, you know. It's a lot harder than I thought. Okay, system purposes, yeah. Give me a moment for difficulties on my end, and let's try, and I'll try again. We'll be right back. Welcome back to FWO episode number 374. I am so sorry for a huge delay. Try to fix my DualSense 4, DualShock 4 controller, but fortunately it did not let me work. So, I'll have to fix this immediately, so let's just do it anyway. Come on, it won't let me play. Hang on. Hang on, one moment. Quit, give me a moment, folks. Only PlayStation 4, yeah. Okay, there we go. Start is options. Okay. D-pad, Q. There we go. Okay. Just go ahead. It's not letting me do controller. I'm having difficulties on my end. Okay. I see where this is going. Share. Hang on. I see where this is going. D-pad is up, down, right, up. IKJ. Oh, I see. Hang on. That's the difficult time for this. Hang on. Okay. Pause it for a second. Hang on. Okay. How even swim?
Time out.
Yep. Thanks a lot, game. Made me lose angles, you know. Oh, I see. These are the D-pad, okay. Hang on. Play. Wow.
Ready? Go! Draw!
Wow. That makes more sense.
Start! Finish! Yeehaw!
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Start. Finish.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Ready, go.
Not my turn anymore.
Miss.
Wow. Mm-hmm. I have to push down B to whatever it was. Ooh. Okay. D and B and Z. S and Z. Okay.
Time out. Draw.
Wow. Wow, I'm going to Bowser. How do I do that?
Go!
Wow. I'm in the 0. Have you tried checking out the keyboard controls again? No, I have not, Josh. Better be me. Oh, God.
Finish!
Wow. What was why controls was embarrassing using whatever it was. Anyway. Ugh. Alright, do it. Pause. Okay, settings. Jump, okay, is A. Jump is A, okay. Left and right is the Q and W, okay. Let's see.
Finish.
Maybe I'll try this again. Well, this Windows XP was turned 21 years old last year. Wow, okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Oh no!
Let me see how this game. L's, okay. IKJL, okay. Okay, I did it wrong. Wow. Wow. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I did it wrong. What do I do now? Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go.
Finish.
Wow. Oh no. Sorry. Maybe I followed the directions correctly. Maybe I'll just... Yeah. You know, let's do the controller. I don't care. Yeah. Might as well be better if I can do the Wii remote, you know? Or a Switch remote will do. Okay, this is getting worse. Sync button. Oh, I see. Then you compare with your Mac. Okay. Be right back. Again. see here. I'm back, folks. Sorry for the delay. Oh, can't hear the audio. Hang on. Oh, there we go. I can hear the audio now. Back, folks. Sorry for the delay. I just feels like I have been terrible difficulties on my end, so been fixed. But anyway, come on. Well, that didn't work. You know. It's my turn. I was supposed to have my turn ready, and I blew it. You know, let's just do the easy way. Anyway, Z L R A B. That'll be easy. But anyway, up. You know what? That'll be easy. Anyway, I love it. Now I gotta get this thing fixed. Anyway, last thing, of course, you know what? I'm happy to get the thing fixed. Anyway. Play. 4. Rare game. There we go. Ghost guys. Okay. Wow. I'm not very good at this game, unfortunately. Shy Guy game stats, okay. How many turns I have left? A is white, B is red. Mm-hmm. This was easy. I think this was the easiest most. Well, that was not easy. Less than 10 turns, okay. And that will be not easy. Pale power, okay.
Start. Miss.
Okay. One player game again. Slot machine. Okay. It has to be Mario something.
Miss. Oh no. Chance time.
Well, this is the first chance time I've ever seen. I didn't get my chance time at all. There we go.
Chance time.
Hmm. Y is K, okay. Play. How do I do this? Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's not it. It's not the D-pad. What is it? Okay, right time. Okay, good. Good! Treasure divers, okay. Makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna play it real quick. Oh, I see. Hang on. Okay, that's not what I'm looking forward to. Oh wow. Hmm. Hey, there we go. Got it.
Oh no!
Pipe maze. Let's go to Mario, come on. Yes! Finally. Catching up now. Come on, no, we mean. Okay, there we go. Wow. 4th place for you, Luigi. Wow. $100 coins. I'm in 3rd place now. Yes, finally, cat. Okay, that's good. Skateboard Scumper, okay. Be repeat with the skate. Okay.
Ready, go!
Wow. Mm-hmm. 3. Got it. Go over, okay.
Miss.
Yes! That's a good thing, actually. Two stars, okay. There we go. Peach. There we go. There we go. Bombs away. Okay. Okay.
Finish.
Okay. You got 83 points. Coins, something like that. I don't know. There's only different times. We have 5 turns left, okay? First, Donkey Kong. Second place, Peach. Third place, Mario. Fourth place, oh man, that's gonna be different. Okay, makes sense. Mario will win. I'm gonna win this. While I have an announcement. More than twice as much. Wow, okay. Superstar, okay, makes sense. Well, mini game, okay? Limbo dance, okay? Pressing A. Wow. Wow, 35 points. Coins, okay, that's fine. Mario Bandstand, okay.
Start. Finish.
Wow. I didn't get any at all. What a jerk. Anyway. I'm on Discord. Oh, Billy, hang on. Coming. Stand by, Billy. Just wrapping up FWL. Stand by, Billy. I thought, yeah. Hey, Billy.
Oh. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine, Billy.
Okay, yeah, sorry I'm late. Kinda got a little bit of a late start, so we're still in the middle of the program where we just finish.
I'm almost finished, Billy.
Okay, well I made it just in time to do like 1 or 2 Wii U games.
Yeah, as soon as I'm done with this one game, and I'll do your games next. I'm having a little difficulty with your games with the Mario Party game with the Nintendo 64. You know.
That's alright, man.
But I'm almost done with that game.
Well, we'll just do the best you can, man, because I'm here.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry about everyone. I am here though.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Have a happy Friday 13th, everyone.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. See, I told you if I was gonna try to make it do my Wii U games, and that's where I'm at right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Let's see what game I have in my Wii U right now.
Go.
I have nothing in there right now. Just about to put on Wheel of Fortune.
Wow. That was just
fire.
Miss.
Hmm.
Okay.
36 points on coins for me at third place. 3 turns left for me.
So who's leading all of a sudden? Donkey Kong?
Donkey Kong right now.
You have good old DK.
Mm-hmm. FDL 13, yeah. Exactly, remix.
Yeah. Well, while I'm waiting for the thing to show up, let me on my camera for a little bit.
Billy and Movie has joined us by Josh. Yeah, exactly.
That's right, Josh. I am here, but I got a little bit of a late start, so but I'm here. So, but I hope everyone's having a wonderful start to their weekend, and we'll go everything goes well for them. But I am here though.
You're here, yup.
Finish.
9 free kills. That's by Remix Palm.
Thank you, Remix.
I'm now in 4th place.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, Mario plays a rookie game to play, especially when it comes to it. So how did you try it then, my friend?
I did some dev topics along with some well, it's 2 hours long for me to do dev topics along with some topics to read, and did some what I've watched Disney Plus and things you request me to do and other things and things like that, and so much more, you know.
So let's see. So what I'm watching right now. So Luigi got the first start. Then it was Peach, then Donkey Kong, and then you decided to get the last number on the turn order.
Yes.
Okay. He's over playing Bomber Bubbles next.
Finish.
Yeah, LJN, yeah. Yeah, and also Remix Plumber's is Friday the 13th video game for the NES is Beyond Dog Crap, made by the wonderful and awesome publisher LGN. Yeah, that's right, Remix, because LGN was the same company that made 2 WWF games for the Super NES, which were WWF Royal Rumble and WWF Raw. So what were some of the other games that you actually ended up playing with before you started playing Mario Party?
Cool Math Games, followed by Mario. No, not Party. Hold on, pause. Cool Math Padu Games. Cool Math. Then we got Deal No Deal game. I won $750,000 on that game on MSN. And then I got another game called from Paris Production Group and application for the NES. So that was basically it.
That was a great. Hey, that was I'm sorry to see you kind of knocked out the million and not Deal No Deal.
Yeah, yeah. It was.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, WWF video games in the NES is 1000% bad. Definitely. And LGN no longer exists anymore as it was due to it being Yeah. And I have to agree with Josh on this because I think so that THQ did a lot better job at making WWF games than LGN did. Yeah, I think all the WWF games were definitely a lot more better with THQ rather than it was with LGN. But the LGN was provided. Right?
Finish.
So this was actually the last minigame, right? The hammer drop.
Mini game, yeah. Last turn.
Yep.
This is one more time.
Yeah, but I don't think it really matters though, Lucas. I think Donkey Kong is going to get the win.
Yeah, Donkey Kong, yeah.
Yeah, DK could not be caught.
Yeah, I'm dead last, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's what was responsible for the LGM revival in 2021. Yeah. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try. Well, I'm gonna try my best to be well. Well, actually, look, I'm actually not gonna be. I'm actually. Let's see. If I look at my calendar here. Let's see. 375, 376, 377. So, yeah, I assume February 10th, I'm going to include this episode 378. Luke?
Still here, Billy.
I'm just checking the calendar, so I think we're at episode 374 right now. So I know the 20th is 375, 376, 377, 378. So I think February 10th is episode 378.
You're correct.
Okay, that's the episode I'm not going to be around for because I'll be in Orlando that day. So guys, due to the fact that I have a family get together on February 11th at SeaWorld Orlando, Luke will have to do episode 378 on his own. But trust me, Luke, just like Josh and Remix are right now.
Wow.
I'll be joining Josh and Remix in the chat room.
Good.
On episode 378. Yep, DVs for Dum Dum, yep. LGN has only done some decent games for the Pictionary and probably Nightmare on Elm Street and maybe Dodge the Sport. Also, let's see, Treasure Divers was the last game.
Yeah. The winner is
Donkey Kong's won.
Yeah.
Especially as points. Yeah. DK couldn't be caught. Yeah, see, Mario and Luigi each have no stars, but Peach and Donkey Kong only have one. So I think, Donkey Kong is one, DK is one. DK definitely couldn't be caught. Yeah, DK's got the win. It's good. I said that DK was going to get the win because he couldn't be caught, especially when he had on his points. But he did have one star to his credit along with Peach. So the results, the final total, DK finished in first, Peach in second, Luigi in third, Mario in
Wow.
just love when Mario sings that. Oh no! Well, that's it for Mario Party.
Yep. And that's all my game segments for this episode. Now let Billy do his game segments.
Okay, so we got Wheel of Fortune for the Wii U, Deal or No Deal for the Wii, and we also got... You ever seen the show Murphy's Crosswords before, Luke?
Yeah, wait, what? Murphy Griffin Crosswords, yeah.
Yeah, have you ever played it before?
I've not played it, no.
Okay, well, you'll be able to see it. You'll be able to see it for the very first time on the show today, because that's going to be added to our Wii games.
Yeah.
So we will play that after Deal or No Deal.
Well, folks, it's here. Pause is officially launched just by Remix Palm. Wow.
What's up?
Remix Palm says, well, folks, it's here. Pause is officially launched.
Alright.
Gotta step out for a moment while you're playing the game. Come right back, okay?
Well, since I'm doing my Martin Luther King Jr. Day, since I'm doing my Martin Luther King Day special, I think the I Have a Dream speech took place in Washington D.C. We're going hanging to Washington D.C. And Luke did step away from it, but he'll be right back. Oh, I can find my Wii remote here. Here we go. All right. We go. Again, so just Wheel of Fortune. Raleigh tour. Yep. And here it is.
I'm back.
All right, welcome back.
Just came back from, just getting ready to have my dinner ready.
All right. Library of Congress. Two. Looks like we got the Venice on the wheel.
Wow.
Yep, Venice.
Wow. Take off the video capture so I can turn on my webcam in case.
Okay. Oh, that's not how you start a game like that.
Oh boy.
Oh, bankrupt.
Mm-hmm.
But it's on the game. I'm not worried. And it's 600. Four S's. It's a turn. Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Order player 3. And 600.
600.
PTs. $800. There are no R's. I don't know. And
Guess the letter.
definitely. Very good boost.
Mm-hmm.
And I got bankrupt again.
Hmm.
Ratatouille.
Mm-hmm.
See how player 3. Oh, she got Pika Rupa. Oh, now I know it. Well, there's no I know that.
Mm-hmm.
If she's gonna buy an I, there's gonna be no I, but she's going to. It's 5. There's no L.
Mm-hmm.
My turn. See if I get the jackpot one more time. No, I won't get the half bar. B. 1B, get to pick up the half bar. Well, I do have one chance left to get the jackpot.
Mm-hmm.
You got 2,500. That's a good amount. H. 2 H's, $5,000 worth of H's. Best
Wow.
seats in the house.
Only got a solution attempt here. Let's see how it goes.
Wow.
Uh-huh. 8,500. Hope everyone's having a good Friday night, hopefully. Games are not a good start for them.
Mm-hmm.
Mystery round time.
Welcome to the mystery round. The category
A dump. $300. There are no T's. You showed. Order player 3. Pika Rupa. Yeah, I'm using my quiet voice right now because my roommate and her dog are sleeping, and one of my neighbors already gone to bed for the night, so that's why I'm keeping it down.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
300. Mitsuki, you still hear me, Luke?
I can still hear you. I'm just eating right
All
now.
Let's go with it. Let's go with an N. 1 N. I'm going to spook. $300. Let's go with an R. There is an R. There is an R. There is an R. There is an R. I'll buy an E. Let's buy an A. Gotta spin again because I'm down to $100.
Wow.
Well, the bad news is I lost the half card. The good news, there are two more out there on the wheel. There's two more out there on the wheel. Yeah, but as I said, the bad news is I lost the half card, but the good news is though, there are two more out there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll play her too and see how she does. 1, 2 million.
Good.
On the player 3 and 600. There are no D's. Alright, let's try to get the half card back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, get tag. Out. 1 out. Can't spend it on the get tag, so I'm gonna do scoop. R. Let's go with an S. Let's go and buy a vowel. An I. I'll buy one more vowel. O.
Hey, Josh.
Looks like I need
400.
it. Fine.
J. There's J.
My first name starts with that letter.
So is my last name and middle name.
And 600. C. Then I'm going to solve it here. Joe Cocker Spaniel. Joe Cocker Spaniel. That's our. Well, I got the half car back.
Mm-hmm.
$11,100.
Ow, Billy has taken the lead.
Well, I'm in the lead. Well, I've been in the lead, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to start a prize puzzle round.
Oh.
And it's an event, but you know it's a prize puzzle, so
Is
what happened? Free play for player 3. But there's no S, but she does get another turn, so she's on the free play.
2.
500. One R on the board. $350. LC. Alright, there's. See if I can get the half card. Oh, $550. T. 3 T's. Let's go and buy an E. And I'll buy an A. I'll buy an I. I'll buy an O.
And the vowel shop is closed, so there are no more vowels to purchase.
Yep. Let's go with an M.
As far as we know, there are only 5 vowels. The remaining catalog in the alphabet is consonants.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
550. L.
I know the first word is international, but I
Flight.
don't know the second one.
Yeah, I know the last one's Sprite, but I want to get that $1 million wedge or they'll have car.
Only 2 more attempts left. Oh, 1 too short on the million again.
No, 1 too many actually, and I lost a chance of half car because player 2 is going to solve it. Yeah, international flight. No million, no car. So it's going to be 100,000 the bonus round, and no clean sweep either.
Mm-hmm.
But I still have the lead though, but it's not a runaway. Should have solved it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's toss-up time again.
Yep. Yeah, my least favorite. Remix Plum's least favorite too.
They don't have an opinion on that category.
That's alright. Kitchen pantry.
All I know is that Sarah Chase will be turning 21 on the 21st of January of this year, as I mentioned in the live chat.
I'll be right back.
Yep. And we're at $14,100 by the way.
Oh yeah, phrase is the category for this round. So I'm gonna say this. What a shocker!
That's right. 5,000. T.
Yes!
3 T's. $15,000 worth of T's. $800.
So far,
And-
Billy is still in the lead.
Ace to 15 able to stay. Well, I got $15,800 for going to the final spin, and we know the bells are going to be for nothing. And let's find out how much we're going to add to that 1,000.
By the way, Speedo is part of this complete breakfast right here on Toon Disney.
It's not going to be a losing turn, we know that.
I'm back.
Toon Disney was already defunct.
500, so it's
We're just
15
joking around with
apiece.
the Toon Disney joke.
Yeah,
Oh. Right.
that's alright, we'll do it next time.
I was just joking around with the Toon Disney joke. That's all, Josh.
Yeah, but
Oh.
good that you said Toon Disney, Luke, because you just know you still have that Toon Disney Blast in the Past videos coming up.
Yeah, I already have those
Let's
Toon
go
Disney
with
Plus
that.
and Past videos already done with.
Uh,
Which you requested me, by the way, which is good.
yeah.
By the way, I'm planning on doing my next tape stuff. Some of them were Toon Disney Blast the Past, some were Pete Disney Channel, some were whatever. I'll see what I can do.
On A. I know there are 2 H's, so let's get the 2 H's up there. I don't have time for this.
Oh, I gotta get some water.
Oh, that's the phrase.
That's gonna win the game for me, I know that.
Good job on this one.
$34,400.
Yep. And I would have said, oh, I don't believe it when the computer players mess up.
Yeah. And we know who the names of those computer players are in the second edition and the PS2 version.
True.
Give the wheel a good spin if you would.
All right. Hope we get the $100,000. And we have the end and win. Sorry. Fictional
it's all right.
characters.
I'm back.
Alright,
Get some more.
I've seen this a few times.
Mm-hmm.
No one likes the wise guy. Why? Matter of fact, get this. I'm about to put my job as my 3 consonant vowel. YMCA. YMCA.
And I know what this is. It's
Lucia Linus.
Linus.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
What did I get? $55,000.
It's not. It's a motorcycle.
Okay.
Not the $100,000.
$89,400.
It's good.
So it wasn't the $100,000 in that envelope.
Nope, but it was something.
Was something.
It was actually a motorcycle.
Yacht, swing, motorcycle,
Mm-hmm.
and now we're about to play deal. Now we're about to play deal or no deal next.
Mm-hmm.
It's a version for the Game Boy Advance.
No, it's gonna be for the Wii.
Yes.
True. I know there's a version of Deal or No Deal for the Game Boy Advance, which I played back in 2013 on an emulator, that is.
And how you been doing on that version?
Well, I wasn't doing any good because, well, I ended up failing, and yeah. There was also a Deal or No Deal DVD game that Christopher Rahaman has.
Mm-hmm.
We want to give our special shout outs to, and
Chris, if he's watching
he's
this,
doing very well.
my birthday blubber.
Yep.
Holy Chris doing very well.
Yep.
And the Zachman 18 also has the Deal or No Deal DVD game.
The way Zach Piers.
Well,
I don't have the Deal or No Deal DVD game, unfortunately, but I will. But I'm planning on getting it for my birthday soon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
That way I'll have it. That way we can maybe that way Chris and that way then Luke and Josh can have a showdown for on my channel soon.
Yeah. Speaking of which, guys, I have to show you something while you guys are playing Deal or No Deal. I have this unboxing video a couple of days ago, but then I just want to show you this.
It's a Funko Pop.
It's made out of a poster of action figure. It's my 39th Funko Pop. It's a action figure. Action comics poster inside that Funko Pop. So there you go.
Yeah, the Zachman 18 already died back in 2015 due to heart failure.
Yeah, I follow him on Twitter.
I can figure out where I put my Funko Pop. I'll be able to show it to you guys.
I mean, I have like 39 of them.
Check out this Funko Pop.
Wow, I have one of these in the house.
Yep, it's a Funko Pop of the late Alex Trebek. Yep, who we still miss to this day.
I had to take a picture of these Funko Pops, and then some of them were in the box somewhere, which I'm not gonna take because.
And you know what, guys? After Murder's Crosswords, we're gonna have the FWL debut of Jeopardy for the Wii U.
Okay. It's good.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Josh.
Yeah.
We know you're gonna love it.
Yep. And yeah, I already know that Alex Trebek died to cancer.
Stage 4 pancreatic cancer, to be exact.
Yes. Even though I collected 39
How do
of
you
them.
guys feel having 11 $1 million cases in the $1 million mission?
Very excited.
Yeah, and it has been 2 years since Alex Trebek died.
Which
Well,
I
this
heard
year it
about.
will be 3 years since he passed, and you know this year he would have been 83 years old.
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
well, dare I say, guy, you ready to do this?
Yes.
Josh, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Game on, banker.
While you were gaming on, Baker, I have to tell Mom something real quick.
Go ahead, Luke.
And I'll be taking this book to my totes, okay?
Alright.
And we know how the intro of the game works. Alright, let's go with 4. By the way, the bottles are in their black gowns tonight. Let's go with 4. Gala.
Yeah, but to play Wii games on the Wii U, you still have to use the Wiimote.
That's right. When you're playing game on the Wii U, you're gonna have to use the gamepad for it, like I do with Wheel for the Wii U and Jeopardy for the Wii U. And I'm gonna start the first round with those 6 cases we had to knock out. Let's go with how are you, Josh?
Usually I start with 1.
Alright, so that's what we'll start with, number 1. And we'll see what we have. Oh, guess what, Josh?
It's $1.
No. On the first pick of the round, we found the penny.
Oh!
On the first pick.
Oh, that is a good start.
Oh, we're gonna have to tell Luke about that when he gets back.
Alright.
We'll wait for him to come back and we'll tell him more about it.
And we already know that Deal or No Deal just ended.
Yeah, that show really brought a lot of memories.
Yeah, we already know that show ended. Because there was like another show hosted by Howie Mandel called Take It All.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of Howie Mandel, he was also the voice of Gizmo in the Gremlins franchise.
Yeah, and don't forget he's also one of the current judges on America's Got Talent.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Where did Billy
Looks
go?
like Luke is back. Well,
Yeah.
Luke, guess what?
What is it?
We just started Deal or No Deal, and on the first pick of the first round, we knocked out the penny.
Wow. What?
Josh picked up one. He knocked, and on his first pick, he knocked out the penny. So a tremendous start to the game.
Yep.
Way to go, Josh.
Oh man.
Well, since Josh made the first pick, I'm going to let you do the first. I will let you make your first pick, Luke.
Okay. Number since it's number Friday 13, please.
That'll be Amber. Amber, open the case. Gonna take a look.
Yes!
Good start, low numbers. That's what we want.
And he sent me us a link for DeviantArt while we're doing this game segment. Hang on.
Okay, and since my trip to SeaWorld Orlando was on February 11th, we're gonna go with number 11, or as like to say in Spanish, once.
Wow.
That'll be Abby as in Abby Hatcher. Abby, open the case. That's okay. We got 10 more $1 million cases. Not to worry.
Okay.
All right, so Josh, since you made the first pick, and since you knocked out the penny in the first half, it's your turn.
All right, let's go with the 5.
Cinco. That'll be Camille. Camille, open the case. Another good pick, Josh. 400. You're on a roll.
Okay.
Okay, we've got 4 cases so far. 3 of which were low numbers. Luke, it's your turn, man.
KBR TV number 25.
Yep, that's Alex's channel at 25. Shout out to Alex Person, 25 for their for the great honor. This is for them.
And
That'll be Alexis. Hope it's not in the million. And it is.
oh.
That's alright. We got 9 $1 cases left. Let's go with number 8, Ocho. That'll be Audra. Open the case, Audra. That's alright. It's alright.
And it's another $1 million.
That's right. But $168,000, yeah. Take it, as Rick Spawn like to say, take it and shove it.
Wow.
No deal.
No deal.
Take that off and shove it up the tabs.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll start the next round. Let's go with Sweet 16. In my win will corrupt, right? Oh, Melanie? Oh, no case. Oh, good start for me. $200.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Luke, it'll be your turn now.
Okay. Number 10.
April, as in April showers by Mayflowers, open the case. $5.
Wow.
Good job, Luke.
Thank you.
Alright, your turn, Josh, aka DC Comics Fan 2004.
I'm hoping number 12. I'm hoping that there's number 12 there.
Well, number 12 is up there, but let's hope that case does not have the $1 million. Let's find what Sarah has in her case. 5,000.
And it doesn't. Thank God.
Thank God it's right.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna go now, and we're gonna go with Lucky 7. Hopefully it's very lucky, and hopefully it's not $1 million. Let's find out, Lena. Open the case. $25.
Wow.
Very lucky. Lucky.
Nike.
That's what Mario would say in Super Mario Advance on the Game Boy Advance. Josh, your turn.
Let's go with number 3.
All right. Number 3 it is. Open the case, Avery. That's all right, Josh. Don't worry. It was the million, but that's all right. We got plenty more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
181,000. Not so fast, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna pick the next case. Number 9. Emily, open the case. And not a good start to the round. We got $5 million. We got $6 million cases left. Luke, it is your turn, sir.
15.
Now it's in Tila's number.
Mm-hmm.
And also a number that I definitely want the most along with, good 69. Home of the case, Amy. $500.
Good.
Josh?
Let's go with 2.
Us. All in the case, Sydney, Australia. $50.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the offer's gonna go up. Let's go with let's go number 6. Open the case, Hannah. Oh, that's all right. We got $5 million cases left, and the offer's gonna go up to 268,000.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say, fellas?
No deal.
No deal it is.
Honestly go with the same.
Yep. Let's go with Did you just are you turning on 20 let's see. Oh yeah, I thought this was gonna be 27, but you're 26 right now, right, Luke?
I just turned, I'm going to be turning 28 in June. And I'm...
Alright, your math.
I
Alright, well let's go with 23. Open the case, Grace. $1,000. Alright, so here's the thing right now, guys. If we knock out the dollar, the $10, 75, the 100, and the 750, we will have $1 million. Let's hope we can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm gonna pick the next case. 21. Open the case, Karen.
Mm-hmm.
$75.
Good. Lucky.
Lucky. Alright. 14. Alright, we got $4 million cases left.
And it's $1 million again.
But the offer did go up to $293,000. I'm saying no deal. I know you guys are saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go with 18.
Okay.
Open the case, Michelle.
Another
$8 million
million.
left.
3 more.
Yep. 17. Veronica. $100.
Wow. This better be
We're
good.
up to $435,000. I'm saying no deal on that.
Yes. Exactly.
Let's go number 20.
This is my favorite number. It better not be $1 million.
Let's hope not. And it was.
Oh, darn.
2 more left.
I went down to $204,000. That's alright, though.
It's okay.
No deal. Alright, let's go with 24.
Come on, please don't be the million.
Open the case.
It's not John, it's the double.
I'm not gonna be
Yeah,
too loud.
There's only 4 pieces
$550,000.
left. There are only 4 pieces left. 2 of them which have the million.
Yep. 19. Come on, GM.
Let's see what this
The
is.
lady has $1 million case left. Yeah, went down to $370,000.
Ah, man.
No deal. Okay. Well, guys, we better choose wisely. We better pick the case that's not had the million, either 22 or 26.
I have no idea.
I'm doing 26. Come on, Elizabeth, please don't let it be the million.
And
And it was the million.
It is.
That was the last of the $1 million cases.
Oh, well.
The $340. That's the best we can do.
Yeah.
Let's just take the $340 and call it quits for this game. That was a tough one. We were so close. If we had said 22, we would have had it. Let's find out what we had in our case. $10.
Good.
That was a tough one. Well, we obviously made a good deal. So.
Yes.
Yeah. But that was very tough.
It was very tough.
We were so close to getting the million. If we had said 22, we would have had a chance of swapping our case for the million.
Yeah, we should have. Plus, you should have got me to have the chance to beat me up to say $750,000, which I won earlier in the show. You know.
Yeah, that's all right. It happens, Luke. It's no biggie. As you say, you win some, you lose.
Yeah. Yeah.
See if you slow down. Here.
Alright, I'm back.
Right?
Okay.
Come back to you.
I had to plug in my laptop because the battery died.
Oh, that's alright. That happens.
What happens? Yep.
Yeah.
I had to be careful with these the Pinocchio Funko Pop. I don't want it to drop. I'll be right back, folks.
Alright, take your time, Luke.
And I'm about to get ready to start taking the dump.
Here we go. Found it. Alright. Alright, Luke has stepped out. Alright, time for more Griffin's crosswords, and then we'll wrap it up with the Wii U version of Jeopardy.
Yeah, because after Jeopardy, I don't know. I don't even know how long the show. I don't even know how long I'll be here for the rest of this episode. But what I do know is that we're still live.
We're still live, and we're probably going to be for most of the evening.
True.
It's crosswords. And now the host. Hey everyone, welcome to Merv Griffin's Crosswords, where we put a new twist on an American classic. Welcome to both of you. Now, this is how the game is played. Try to buzz in with the correct answer and like TH. No one rings in within a few seconds, others will appear. Remember, anybody tuning in or subtracted from how much cash you get for the clue. Once you have buzzed in, you'll have a limited amount of time to select your answer. If you get it wrong, opponent may get a shot at it. Remember, some answers may contain 2 or 3 words. Players, are you ready to play?
Go for it.
Alright. Do puzzle. Take a look at the puzzle we'll be trying to complete today. Fingers on any buttons. Here's your first clue. 3 letters. $500.
The facts of life star Charlotte. Charlotte Ray? Oh, I just spelled it. That's right. Rango of Shinetown Station. Well, Rango Star. This is actually the same answer I actually had in my game. The game I did for Rodney's special.
$1,000.
Big Brother's the most Julie Chan.
I'm back.
Nice.
We just started Merv Griffin's crosswords, Blake.
Okay.
So let's go. you can answer. Player 1. Make it bet up to
I'm wagering 500. Head of the cross. 86. Head of the cross. Head of the class. That's right.
$500.
96 starring Rose L. Dutton. That's how you spell it. C.
$1,500.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Way to go on that, Blue. Player 1.
Okay.
And that is the weakest link.
That is TV comments. Share.
That is correct.
Wow.
I already know that. I already know that there is a music performer called Cher.
Wager 500.
Okay.
I am laid on Green Acres.
I already know that there is a female singer whose name is Cher, who is best known for performing Half Breed.
Yep.
$1,000.
Kind of test taken on room 222. I'm gonna say exams. Essay.
Oh, it's essay.
Wow.
Still in the lead. One Life to Live, soap opera. I remember that. I remember it. Not sure if I ever watched it on ABC, but it's correct. One Life to Live.
Wow.
Another crossword extra.
Player 1.
500. Mr. Warner once again. Don't even know it. Sailor.
Wow.
Player 1.
And let's hope I can hold on to that lead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go with our next round. Player 1 is in the lead. Here's your first clue. 9 letters. $3,000.
Remington Steele stars Symbolist. I'm not sure how to pronounce it.
Zimbalist?
Symbolist, yeah.
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 Oh, Stephanie. That's it.
That's good.
$2,000.
Drew's nemesis in the Drew Carey show. Well, Mimi.
Way to go.
Mimi, yep.
Yep.
$2,000.
I haven't
Speaking
seen
of Drew Carey,
Yeah.
he is the current official host of The Price is Right.
Yep, it's on CBS.
Good
Yeah.
job on that, good. Player 1.
Good.
I already know that Bob Barker was the second official host.
Player 1. It's up
Huh?
I already know that Bob Barker was the official second host.
Yep. Commander-in-Chief Sir Davis.
Mm-hmm.
Gina Davis.
Yeah.
She played Eleanor in Stuart Little.
Mm-hmm.
$2,000.
A quad mammal seen on the Animal Planet Network. Seal? I just spelled it.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
9 letters. $3,000.
The Tonight Show fixture.
Mm-hmm.
And we already know that Johnny Carson was the host of that show.
And but the announcer was Ed McMahon.
Oh, that is correct. Well done.
Mhm.
Everyone. $1,000.
I already know that,
Bob Wilson, Tom Hanks' character on Boston Buddies.
and we already know that Johnny
Yes,
Carson
Wilson.
died back in 2005.
$1,000. 4 letters. $2,000.
What Donald often does to the apprentice contestants. I'm not gonna say it, but I'm not gonna say it to you guys, but I'm gonna say it to those trolls, and that is, you're fired. Zach.
Oh.
That's gonna cost you
Oh,
I-
and that was good with answer.
$2,000.
Yeah. Johnny Carson died
Please,
due to
like,
due
2015.
emphysema. So, rest in peace to Johnny Carson if he's watching this in heaven.
Haley's Comet.
That is correct.
Yep.
Well done. Everyone. $2,000.
Moved by Charlie Brown's kite.
Is it Arrow?
No, it's not Arrow. What is it?
It's not.
Rose.
Oh, it's a rose.
Yes, it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a rose.
Never heard of that. Played by
Me neither. S-M-R.
Oh, that's gonna
Oh, it's Smut.
$100.
Oh, it was Wait, that's not. That
Smurf.
wasn't right.
It was Smurf. Strom.
Oh, it was Strum.
$1,500. 5 letters. $2,000.
Wow.
The Magician props.
Wands.
Wands, yeah.
It's one.
Way to go.
Good job, guys.
Everyone.
Cosmos Getaway.
All the lucky winner will go on an all-expensive trip to the colorful tropic.
Manila, Philippines.
Wow.
Well, it's your trip to your podium. Hopefully you can walk away with it at the end of the show. Here's your next clue. 4 letters. $2,000.
The Dukes of Hazzard spinoff. Animer. Enos.
Oh, it's Enos.
$100.
So we got $3,000 in the lead.
$2,000.
Kane and Blade 1985 miniseries.
Abby. Abel.
Yep, Kane and Abby, yep. Kane the Bell.
It's Abel actually.
$3 letters. $1,000.
Melissa Homicide, Live on the Street. Melissa Lee. Leo.
It's Melissa Leo.
4 letters. $2,000.
Arnie's pal on Sesame Street. Bert.
Good work on that. Player 1.
Mm-hmm.
Something you can answer. Player 1. You can.
500. Absent previously taken on cops.
Arrest.
Arrest?
Good job.
Yep, arrest.
$2,000.
Santa Barbara? Yes.
$2,000.
Northern Explorers for convenience. I don't know.
This. No.
Slab.
It was Sled.
First crossword extra player 2.
And he's
Like
taking
Gaines is a humpback card. He's gonna run out of time. He's gonna be going deep into the hole. Scarce.
And that's the end of our second round. You're in the lead. Player 1.
So if I can hold on to it.
It was Scarce.
Next round. Player 1 is in the lead.
Mm-hmm.
4 letters. $2,000.
Juno star Michael who played George Michael Blood on TV. Michael Sherry?
It was
Sarah.
Michael's. It was Michael Sarah.
Yeah. Oh well.
$2,000.
Belonging to June Cleaver or Marge Simpson. It's hers, not Hesser.
That was what?
Hideout for Batman. Batcave?
Good job.
Yep.
Player 1. You can answer. Player 1. It's up to you on how much you'd like to get.
900. What Mr. Rogers, what Mr. Rover collected.
No idea.
Rent.
It's a rent. That was the crossword extra.
Julia Child might cook vegetables. Steam.
Mm-hmm. Steam.
That is correct. Well done. Player 1. $2,000.
Asher Swenson of Benson.
That is
Inga.
$2,000.
Many Roots characters.
Mm-hmm.
He got slaves. He got the toss to get away.
Well, Ty, our lucky player will go on an all-expense-paid trip to Beijing, China.
We're not going there right now because of those COVID issues down there.
Yeah.
6 left. $2,000.
Actress O of Grey's Anatomy.
Sandra. But it's not a term.
Good answer. Good answer. Oh wait, wrong show.
Good work on that. Player 1.
Yeah, I agree. It
$2,000.
is a good answer.
Emotion expressed by game show winners. Emotion. Glad. As in, don't get mad. Get glad. Glee.
What's Glee? That was a TV show.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't even know.
Projectiles.
I already know that Glee ended in 2015.
Yep. Darts. It'll put me at $11,000.
Everyone, even $1,000.
Take advantage of Alan Melrose plays Amanda.
I'm pretty sure that Glee wasn't canceled.
Yes. Way to go.
Use.
What's the next? Something you can answer. Player 2. You can manage
250. What'd you do with the trash? Empties, yep. He's way too stacked on the plus side. I understand the jokes on last common standing.
Mm-hmm.
Gets?
Nicely done.
Yep, it's Gets.
Yes.
$1,000.
Elongated fisting on the Dynasty world of Jacques Cousteau. Ian, yep.
Mm-hmm.
What's the next? Something you can answer. Player 2. And you can bet up to $5,000.
He's taking and he's taking the lead.
He's actually not in the lead, but he's trying by.
Not enough to win, but we win the game.
Yep.
Welcome to the bonus round. Now it's time for the bonus round. What they could win. Well timed. Our lucky player will go on an all-expense-paid trip to amazing
Madrid, Spain.
Yep.
Answer all of the clues. They'll be trip and $25,000. And let's do this. Take a look at your puzzle. 3 minutes on the clock. All out your first.
Okay. Let's make a deal. Metros? Nope. K's, so let's move routes. Nats? Nope. Land of the Giants. Evil? Nope. Eevee? Yep. Deer? Last. Cast. Nope. Barrier one, yep. Cat. Keys. Nope. Speed Racer. Rashad. Hooks. Here's the clue, guys. Deep decay. Select the stuff that knocks to the ground to smash can.
I have.
Eats.
Eat.
No.
No. Try another clue.
Sidewalk sites on CSI New York. Metals, no. That's tough. That I'm gonna have to look up.
Okay.
because that I'm gonna have to look up. I do apologize, guys.
Tomorrow is the first episode of Remix Radio of 2023. In case you guys didn't heard, Radio killed the first night edition and weekend edition of It's Gone for a lineup, and now my radio show comes your way Saturday afternoons at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, assisted by Remix Palm. Oh wow, wow. Very exciting stuff, Remix. Well, we want to introduce the Wednesday evening, edition with the new host. Now, Real One Radio has 3 shows a week on weekdays, and Remix Radio is on Saturday afternoons. Very exciting stuff, Remix.
I think it's metals. I think it's metal. Let's take a look. Nope. Nope, it's not right.
Yeah,
keep looking.
Yep, keep looking.
Oh, sidewalk sites.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually not gonna get it, but we tried.
Oh, wow.
That's those 2 words were tough.
Yes.
He got to the Philippines in $1,500. Yo, those 2 words, those last 2 words were tough. We were so close.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those last 2 clues we had were really, really tough.
Yeah. And Billy,
Yeah.
I promise you to edit this out once I get done the orange tiger thing as soon as I get done with the stream and bedtime stories episode.
Alright.
So I already have like planned out for episodes of LukeJ62895 in the works.
Why is it going up with this channel? I want to go back to the Wii U menu.
Exactly.
And here we go. Time for the Jeopardy.
Okay.
I love it. I love it. Your father loves it. Your Annetta wants it on part of the VCR.
Exactly.
Alright.
And you know what? I'm gonna edit this now since I'm low on battery on my iPad.
Alright.
This.
Yep, this is the first time we ever played Jeopardy for the Wii U on FWL.
Yeah.
Oh crap.
Yeah. I might as well create even more thumbnails, you know, for my past videos, you know. Gotta do something.
Let me go back to the contestant creator.
Save up real quick. Before I end the stream.
Yep, and it's time now for the voice of Jeopardy, Johnny Gilbert to go to work.
Wow.
In Jeopardy. Please welcome our Player One. Player Two. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Riga.
Thank you, Johnny.
Let's take you right now into the Jeopardy. Clues are worth two points in these categories.
Yeah, remember, one Dilly Double coming up in
Missing links. State governors. Shakespeare. Ouch.
Better.
And
Oh boy.
Well, facts.
State governors for 200.
totally fantastic. In 1970, Hercules goes bananas. Let's hear it, Player One.
Who is Jesse the Body Ventura? I don't know.
Anyone else?
Oh, I forgot. There was Schwarzenegger. All big back. It's alright.
Oh, it was Arnold Schwarzenegger.
All big back. State governors for 4.
This patriot, known for his bold signature, died in 1793 while serving his 9th term as governor of Massachusetts. Yes, Player One.
Who is Thomas Jefferson? I don't even know my state governors. If I
There you go,
Go
Billy.
okay.
It's going to fix now.
Alright.
Here's the response. John Hancock,
John Hancock. You know what? Let's switch categories. NBA retired jerseys for 2.
Austin Lakers,
Who
32.
the heck is John Hancock?
Never heard of him. Who's
Never heard of him
Kareem
either.
Abdul-Jabbar?
I seen bits and pieces of John Hancock. That was it.
It's not Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
What?
It was Urban Magic Johnson. That's what it was.
Yeah.
It was Urban Magic Johnson.
Here's the correct result. Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
NBA retired jerseys.
Philadelphia 76ers number 6. It's player 1.
Who's Charles Barkley? No. I'm doing horrible so far.
Player 3.
No,
Anyone else?
it was Patrick Ewing.
Mm-hmm.
Ewing.
Let's hear it, player 2.
Oh, Julius Erving, excuse me. Julius Erving. Daily double.
Okay, here is the book. Boston Celtics number 33.
It's Larry Bird. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I wish I got that daily double because that was. I'm sorry, David. I didn't get that, man. 22 guys. She got the daily double and she got it. Sorry, buddy.
You again, player 2. Indiana Pacers number 31.
Hold on.
Who is Reggie Miller? There we go.
Finally.
NBA for 1,000.
Let's hear it, player 1.
Who is Patrick Ewing?
That's some money again.
Back on the plus side.
Mm-hmm.
That's for 200.
It's player 1.
What is arthritis? Alex Ford.
About a minute. One is just beginning.
5 likes so far. Wow.
Yep, there
Warren Kicks.
No.
No.
Any other takers?
Come on, please, players. Please, player 2.
Let's hear it, player 2.
Come on, player 2.
Contract.
Wait. Oh yeah.
Out
Should
for
have
six.
picked that.
Look out! A symbol depicting waves, a skull and crossbones, and a person fleeing, warned that the device is 6 of this.
Yes, player.
What is electricity? Crap it.
Either he or one of those correct response.
It's
It wasn't electricity.
No, it's
It was
not.
radiation.
Oh.
Out for 8.
The Major League Baseball true. And Johnson missed his last regular season start in 2006 due to back pain. Okay, player 1.
What are backings? Damn it.
Anyone else?
What the frick?
Here's what we were looking for. Spasm.
Spasms.
Oh, it was spasms.
That's for
An amputee may feel this most type of limb. Yes, player 1.
What is a phantom?
You got your
Thank God.
player 1. You can start us off.
Let's try it again. State numbers for 6.
By law, this ex-Texas governor can never be elected U.S. president again. Player 1.
Who is George W. Bush? Thank you.
We return.
State goes for 800, please.
He was elected governor at age 32. Yes, player one.
Who is Bill Clinton?
You got it.
There we go. I'm getting angry now. State governors for 1,000, please.
18 Truth and George Pataki served as governors of this state. Player one.
What is New York? Yep.
Pick again.
War facts for 200.
Lots of Perigord have been found on the island of St. Lucia,
3 categories left.
Africa. Yes, player one.
What is the Red Sea? And war facts 400.
And Jimmy, this built with Andrew Carnegie's gift
It is.
in this Dutch state houses
Arkansas is remix. Jesus remix.
What is Amsterdam?
No.
What remix have to say?
Any other change?
Arkansas.
No, it wasn't Amsterdam.
Wow.
Nope.
As Gary would
But
say
it's
it,
good to make the next question.
it's flipping at Kansas.
The Hague.
The Hague. Well, thanks,
Oh,
Jimmy,
it's
for
The Hague.
that clue.
We return to you, player
Well, that's 600, please.
People in this American continent live in Montevideo. Most of its 15 million sheep don't.
Montevideo.
Let's hear it.
What is Brazil? Nope, it's not Brazil.
No, it.
Any
Oh,
other
it
change?
wasn't. It wasn't Brazil.
It's either Peru or one of those countries.
It's not Peru either.
It's player.
Player 3 have to say.
It was Uruguay.
Yep, right.
Oh, it's Uruguay.
All right, let's get back into this.
World facts for 800.
People know. Is this ancient Asian nations? It's
You'll have
player
to what is Mongolia? Yep. World facts 1,000.
Is highest peak in Georgia, country, not the state.
Kansas Georgie remix.
What is Atlas? No, it's not Atlas. But good thing Alex mentioned your home state, Luke.
Yeah. Wow.
Thanks a lot, Alex. Oh, it was the country, not the state, right?
Oh.
And Planet 3 is back in the red. It's not your all.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Right, Phil?
Yeah.
Because you can't pronounce. Yeah.
It was the cos. It was the cacos.
What is alley-oop? Like in basketball, yeah, alley-oop.
Alley.
Mason to 400.
Player one.
Wedding anniversary.
What is happy?
No.
It's not happy. Well, I get to make the next selection.
Mm.
Silver.
Silver wedding anniversary.
Player
600 missing links.
Oh, it was silver.
Break the bank in America.
I remember this game show. What is Break the Bank of America? Break the bank.
You get to pick again.
Missing links 800.
Okay, player one.
Followed by what is country? No, it's not country.
Has to be wayside or something.
think you're right. Look at maybe wayside. Alex,
Here's what we do. Wayside.
you're right. Look
Yes!
at wayside.
Player 1.
Alex, game miscellaneous 1000.
Mute.
Was
Damn!
was Flash? Yeah, Flash photography. One category live, Shakespeare for 200.
And this fool killed herself. Yes, player 1.
Who's Cleopatra?
Player 1. You pick again, please.
400, please.
This moneylender asks, hates any man but think he would not kill. Okay, player 1.
Who is Caliban?
Caliban.
Anyone?
Absolutely not.
We're not.
Not Caliban.
Okay, player 2.
It is Shylock.
Mm-hmm.
Player 2. You start this off. He uses the word assassination. It's player 1.
Who is Macbeth?
You start.
Beth is
800, please.
Women in this king's court include Catherine, wife of the king, later divorced, and Anne, maid of honor, later queen.
Was Elizabeth.
Okay,
So who is Richard the Third?
no.
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 So it was either Henry
Well,
or
one
Henry
thing's for sure. Player 3, we know is going first in double Jeopardy. 2 dilly doubles in that round, plus the dollar bags are doubled, and the cruiser top.
It's
Yeah.
Henry VII.
Yep.
Characters in this play
It was Henry VII.
and the sardonic
Yeah.
player 1.
Who was Romeo and Juliet?
Nope. It wasn't Romeo and Juliet.
Wasn't. No.
But as you said, player 3 is going first in double Jeopardy, which means the clues are topper, the dollar values are doubled, and we have 2 dilly doubles on the board.
It was As You Like It.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And here are the categories for double Jeopardy.
1960s TV.
You should know that.
Libraries.
There are 2 daily doubles in this round.
I just said that, Josh.
Dictionary.
Oh.
And fun with probability. All right, let's get back into this. When the British approached, the Concord militia didn't know about the skirmish at this place earlier that day. It's player 1.
Was Boston. It's
No,
not
it's not.
Boston. Oh my God, David's gonna be mad.
Okay, player 3.
Oh, Lexington. As Lexington, Kentucky. That's it.
That's it.
Damn.
Showed the statue.
What are bonds? There we go.
It is Bonds.
1960s TV for 400.
1963. Opie the Birdman has become a classic episode.
Was the Andy Graves show.
Correct. Sorry, I got the thing in my head. 1960s TV for 800.
The never used lyrics of its theme song, written by Gene Roddenberry. Yes, player 1.
What is?
Star Trek.
It is Star Trek. To boldly go where no man has gone before. 60s TV for 12.
Not only lurch, but this disembodied hand as well. Let's hear it, player one.
Thing. So I know.
Yeah, what is Thing? Yeah, you're right, it's Thing. 60s TV 1600.
He finally was one of the men. Player one.
That one I do not know.
Well, ask my Epadot. Alexa, who caught with the one-armed man on August 29, 1967?
From newsweek.com, Garo Arabexar is described by sources as emotionally disturbed. Climbed 50 feet up the building on August 29th as a crowd of onlookers gathered on 8th Avenue.
Something about. I would say guess who is Richard Kimball. Oh, I got it!
Wow.
It was Richard Kimball.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Hey, how did I know?
Oh.
Don't have.
I'm in shock.
Same here,
Don't
Billy.
have an elixir yet.
What the hell?
I know, right?
I know.
Same here.
60s TV for 2000.
In 1960, Emmy as its new Rochelle.
Was the Dick Van Dyke Show.
Player one.
Yep. And
I have,
no, it's either Larry Gore portrayed in Annie McGuire or Mary Richards.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna say it was Mary Richards.
And
Oh Mary Richards was from the Mary Tyler Show.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it after all. I got the song in my head from Love Is All Around, Sonny Curtis.
Yeah, it has to be one of these two, because one of them is from the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Response is Laura Petrie.
Laura Petrie.
oh, it's Laura Petrie.
Yeah.
I thought it was Mary Richards, but it wasn't. Mary Richards was from the Mary Tyler Moore Show. That's all right.
That's okay.
I still trail by $200 over player two when I get in the next selection. Library is 400, please.
This country's national library, the Biblioteca Nacional José Martí, was financed by a tax on sugar. Let's hear it, player one.
What is Mexico?
Cuba.
No.
No.
It's not Mexico.
It wasn't Mexico.
Probably Cuba.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Yep, it was Cuba. It's 980. It was Cuba.
No, Heidi, it's Cuba.
23 will be back on the plus tide and she'll get to make the next selection. Out the
it
whole
was
thing.
Cuba.
Yep, it was Cuba. Libraries for 800.
The Total Library, which is devoted to this artificial language, has over 15,000 books.
Rotterdam.
Let's hear it, player one.
Was Mondale?
Sorry.
No.
No.
It's not Mondale.
Nay.
And this is really confusing.
It was Esperanto.
Yeah.
Libraries for 1200.
Toronto.
4 former presidents were in attendance.
Here's the thing I should know. Who is Richard Nixon? No.
It's not.
600 again.
No. Yeah, because. And
You guys do end up finding the Daily Double. I can only wait up to 2000. It was Ronald Wilson Reagan.
yeah.
Library 1600.
This Shakespeare Club, Standard Oil Man, is run by his college. Player one.
Who is John D. Rockefeller? Oh, I'm in the red.
Anyone else?
Ah!
Okay.
These categories are
It's not Andrew Carnegie.
Anyone else?
These categories are tied. I think the 1960s TV category was a lot more easier than this. It was Henry Folger.
Yeah.
We return to you, player 2.
Larvis 2000. And she finds the first 2 daily doubles.
Mm-hmm.
She's wagering 48.50.
The library is the main reading room of this bigger library on Oxford. Congratulations.
It's the Bodleian Library, yep.
You get player 2.
It's in the dictionary 400.
Oh, this New York City Post cheer. It's player 1.
Was Bronx. Yep. Bronx cheer. Dictionary 8.
A Muslim holy war against infidels from the Arabic. Okay, player 1.
What is Jod?
Good.
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 Dictionary 12.
Yes. And usually printed in.
Was jewel case.
Come on, please let it be. Oh, it is jewel case.
It's dictionary 16.
The integrity of output is dependent on the integrity of input. Yeah. It's player 1.
Was USB. What?
Nope.
Anyone else care to try?
Not USB.
It wasn't USB.
It's either it's PSP.
Response is Geigo.
No, it's Geigo.
Oh.
That's alright.
What the heck is
Dictionary 2000.
Geigo?
Which is dark reddish brown with sweet flavor. Okay, player 1.
Was Chipotle. Back on the plus side.
Choose again.
Fun with probability for 400.
NASA space government, which is the extreme possibility of one of these coming to smash Earth.
More asteroids.
Player 1.
It was
Probability
an
for
asteroid.
Once again, it's 1 2. So the chance of getting heads 5 times it is 1 in this. Yes, player 1.
Was 10.
No.
Anyone? Guess?
It's not 10.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
Nope.
It was 32.
It's not.
Start.
1200 probability.
Possible. Have a 50 chance of getting a dominant versus this type of illegal. It's player 1.
What is submissive? Incorrect.
No.
I know the categories are confusing. That's something.
Yes, yes.
Here's the correct one. Recessive.
Recessive.
Excessive?
Again, player 2.
Ledger 400.
As this 1931 novel begins, Mike Malone travels to the house of Mike to fetch his bride. Yes, player 1.
What is Pearl?
No, it's not.
Very
It's not
confusing.
Pearl.
Something else.
Eh.
The good earth.
The good earth is what we needed.
It
Yeah.
was the good earth.
800 literature.
Urban based. It's Jesse Wentz. school teacher. It's player 1.
Who is Rip Van Winkle?
No idea.
No. Ah! Shh, quiet down, Josh. Remember, I got my neighbor still asleep.
Yes.
All right.
Here's the correct response. Ichabod Crane.
It was Ichabod Crane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. Literature 12. And she finds both dilly doubles. She found all the dilly doubles in the game. She found all the dilly doubles. She's probably gonna be the Jeopardy champion.
Mm-hmm.
She is very good. Literature for 16.
Man, this game is really hard.
Yeah.
It's very tough. Yeah.
Why is it fair? No.
No.
Let's hear it, player 3.
Incident is what I need.
Where do we begin?
Literature for 2,000.
Inhabited by Pisces. Okay, player 1.
What is tortilla flat? There we go. Bottom probability 16.
Now, being an ace is 452. So the probability of the second card being an ace is 1 in this number. It's player 1.
What is 24?
Any other takers?
It's alright, Josh. Not to worry.
Yes.
If we don't make it around Final Jeopardy, I'll still give I will since it is gonna be our early birthday gift for my friend Stuart McFerrin, if we who I really enjoy having as a friend. Where if we don't make the Final Jeopardy, I'll still give him $5,000.
Yes.
Here's the 17.
It was 17. Probably 2,000.
Simple field. The chance of getting your lucky number is 1 in this. Let's hear it, player 1.
Was 40. No.
No.
Not gonna be in Final Jeopardy.
Not gonna make it. Yeah.
This for me.
Not 40.
37.
37.
Yeah. Yeah.
You again.
Oh, it was 37.
Maybe it's 1200.
Didn't make the mistake. Instead of the north flat, this pioneer trail.
Okay.
Player 1.
Was the Appalachian Trail? No.
Any other takers?
I think we got time to do one more game of Wheel for the Wii U and then we'll wrap up.
Yeah.
Here's the correct response. The Oregon Trail.
Oregon Trail. Sorry,
Oregon
Brandon Martin.
Player 1, back to you.
1600.
The U.S. Nigeria through this 19.
Ah.
Question left. Yes, player 1.
Was the War Powers Act? No.
That's it.
No.
Anyone else want to against?
Minus 7,000. Jeez.
Let's hear it, player 3.
Wow.
Anyone?
Well,
Not
if I do
either.
get this right, and if I do get the last clue correct, it will still not be enough to put me and player 3 in Final Jeopardy. And player 2 will be the only one playing in Final Jeopardy. She's going to be the Jeopardy champion.
This World War II general's private carriage is on display at Wisconsin's National Railroad Museum.
Player 1.
Who is Dwight Eisenhower? Yep, as I said, player 3 now are not going to be around Final Jeopardy. Player 3 is automatically the Jeopardy champion.
All players will be proceeding to Final Jeopardy.
Yep. Let's just for fun, let's see if player 2 can become the Jeopardy champion. Here's the Final Jeopardy category for her. Ancient names. Here's the clue for you, player 2. Appropriately, the name of this dramatist comes from Greek words being very wise and famous. And let's see what she wrote down. Sophocles, and that is correct. She weighed $16,050. She goes to $33,000, and she's the Jeopardy champion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on. Yep. I know that was a tough game.
It was tough.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get it next time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did play Jeopardy for the Wii U on my channel. I did actually get $14,400.
That was good.
Yep. That gameplay was a lot better than the one we did tonight.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right, guys. This is gonna be the last game, and then I'm gonna have to wrap up and go to bed. So.
Yeah, because I have.
So we're gonna have to get this done. Get this game done very quickly.
Yeah.
Because after this game, I'm signing off and going to bed. So.
Good.
Because I have a big day tomorrow.
I have a big day. I have some shopping time tomorrow. I'm very exhausted, you know.
Yep. So after this game review for the week, I am going straight to bed.
Yes. I have things to do. I have to wrap up the show. Because after I've done the quiz, I have to do a bedtime stories episode to do. This is probably
going to Las Vegas.
This is finally after how long did I stream this for? Let me see. 7 hours, and boy, this is gonna be 8 hours long for the stream. This is the first 8 hours in FWL history.
Yep.
Boy, man, done it.
Playing cards. Where's the sun coming from? It's coming from you, Josh?
It was me.
Oh, it was you? Okay.
I was just itching my whatnot. Not my butt, whatnot, but my butt. Whatever. Joking, but...
That's alright.
I'm coming right back. I'm gonna get some water.
Alright. Circus? Yep, circus. We got them both, $3,000, and we got the trip to Venice on the wheel. We already know about that.
Surprise! We don't know man, simply classic city. Take a ride down the canal and gondola or sample the world-class fare. Venice. $8,000.
I'm back, guys.
900. And there is an end.
There is an end. There is an end.
600. No, 500. T. No T. Player 2. $900. There are no walls.
Darn!
550. 1 R.
What letter did she pick?
Doesn't really matter. 900. S. I'll buy an E. I'll buy an O. I guess I'll go and buy an I. Oh, wait, let's spin my mistake. Never mind. B. Well, I can get the jackpot here. Bankrupt.
Damn!
Or I hate the bank. Or it may come back to me. You never know. 2,500 player 2. And she's going to call a Y, and there's one. There's Y. And 1, 2 million in the millions. Thank you, Josh.
That many's been sent to Win Incorporated.
Yeah, player 2, player 3 has no clean streak today.
Yeah.
We still got a lot of stuff to get through.
You're gonna get your revenge in the next round, player 3.
Barry, you got that right, Josh. You tell him.
Welcome to the best round.
A dump.
Dump!
That's how I feel for not winning in the first round. Well, 300 for player 2. There are no wars.
Darn!
Yep. 1S. Nice try.
Oh, man!
$2,500 3 ends, $10,500 worth of ends. Binding. What? There's no E? Or player 2. Haha. So I found the player too.
Oh wait,
Free
Sam's
play.
about to say Sam's about to say something in the live chat.
Spawn. Okay.
900. No D. Alright. It's buying A. I'm buying I, excuse me. Buying I. 2 eyes.
Oh, I don't believe it.
I'm buying O. I'll buy the U.
By the way,
They didn't
Sam
even know
was
it.
replying to me in the live chat.
Who?
Oh, by the way, Sam just heard Microsoft Sam YT heard me say, "Oh, I don't believe it."
He probably said I do. Let's go with a J. 2 of them. 2 J's.
Yep,
Oh man, I
Yep.
hope it's the $10,000 and see it.
yep. Sam said
Come
I
on,
do.
10 grand. 10 grand. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Jumping Jack Nicholson.
Yep, and yeah, Microsoft Sam already said I do in the live chat.
Yeah, exactly.
And I got the $10,000 in the mystery round.
Of course, I was the one who created the Microsoft Sam YT channel.
And $10,000.
$22,500 right now. And time now for prize puzzle round. Oh, I hope we get what are you doing?
Food and drink.
No, but poop and pee. It's food and drink.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's the puzzle and 2 points.
So I can get $10,000. $300. There are no D's. There are no D's.
we don't
Well,
want that.
better
Get out of there.
Well, here's the thing, Josh. It's better to win on the bankrupt than the last round, so that's good.
Good.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
By the way,
it's good. It is good to lay on the bankrupt in the last round. Because remember, the last in the mission round, I managed to get the $10,000. So it's good to lay on the. It's good to get the bankrupt right now.
Good.
By the way, that was not a good start, since I feel bad for you on this one.
Yeah, but it is good to lay on the bankrupt than it was in the last so it's okay. Babin's on the hall player too.
Darn.
Hall player 3. What would you like? 300. No, why? Unfortunately. Because you're holding a gun. I'll go with it.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I got the holding the gun thing from Putnam.
Yeah.
Okay, got the gift tag. Let's go for the mill. $350. T. 1 T. $300. R.
Yeah. Sam said, "'Cause you picked it, numbskull."
That is right. 900. S. We're trying to buy some value. Let's buy an E.
Which I will have to agree with you on this one, Sam, if you're watching this.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll buy an O. Oh, I figured it out. But I wanted to get the million. $300. L. 2 L's. Oh, it's part of the lane to Berlin. That's what it is. Made out. G. $500. M. Ooh, wild card.
It's good.
K. Can you get to pick up the wild card?
Oh, man.
$550. H. 1 shot left.
Mm-hmm.
And I already know what the puzzle is.
It's not gonna be the million. C. But it did click out the bankrupt. But I will
Good.
get 4 C's. A slice of German chocolate cake.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Its way to Berlin, Germany. Berlin, Germany.
Wow.
Yeah, Berlin, Germany.
Wow.
$37,100.
It's a lot of money in stake, Billy.
Yep.
All right, toss up.
$3,000 toss up coming up. That's okay. Not really, but that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has their opinion about that category.
Yeah. Knick-knack.
Nickerback.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Look at his knickknacks. It was knickknacks. You're right.
Okay.
You're right. $40,100. Oh, what a shocker.
Wow.
Shocker.
Yeah, I was up and I was just... Yeah, I was waiting for you to do this quick, you know?
900. L. No L. The good news though is the wild card is safe.
Good.
So I'm gonna take the wild card with me to the bonus round, where I will get an additional continent.
Yes. Exactly.
I'd like
The
to spin the
after the
wheel.
spin, it will be Speedo. It's part of this complete breakfast right here on Toon Disney.
I'm just joking. Anyway.
No S. Alright, so let's see how much we're going to add to Pat's final spin, which will be worth an additional $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, oh, I don't believe it.
It'll be 1,000 plus 300, so that's 1,300 apiece.
Good.
and there's no C.
Oh yeah, I'd have to
And-
agree with you on this one, Sam. Sam said you better 'cause I do.
Yes.
Yep. Nope.
Oh, Rodney!
E. I hate to eat and run.
I gotta sit back in my computer dust for a while.
That's it.
Oh. Ow. Ow. Sam said
$42,700.
Wow.
wow. Microsoft Sam YT said 'cause you picked it numbskull again? That sets a new record.
Oh.
Let's see if we can get the $100,000.
Okay.
And I'll have to agree with what Sam said again in the live chat.
Yep. But I usually say what Pundit said when he said, "Oh, why me?" I said it before. Because you're holding your gun. And you're the second Americans.
Usually you say 'cause you
Thanks
spun
for
it
the-
numbskull.
Yep. Santa's elves.
About Christmas already
Twilight
passed.
Spice guy. I'm just gonna do the original way. YMCA&D. Santa's elves. What did we get? $35,000.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
$77,700 this game.
3 sevens, 2 zeros. Okay.
Yep. And that's gonna include my night, guys. So let me turn on my light, and let me say goodnight to all of you guys watching at home. And I want to say thank God for watching, and I'm glad I got a chance to make it tonight, guys. I know it was late, and I know it's the longest show in FWL history. Believe me.
Believe me, yeah. So I have
Oops.
notes to read, and Josh is gonna do his topic to wrap up the show.
But before I go, guys, I just want to say, this is probably one of the longest shows we ever done. But I'm gonna let you guys go. I know I have to get to bed here soon, so I will see you guys hopefully next week.
Yeah, see ya, Billy.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Billy. Okay.
Good night as well.
Well, first off, we got the Bedtime Stories episode number 277, and we got then we got Saturday Superstar Arcade episode number 7 and 8 on January 13th, 2023. Yeah, Saturday 14th will be Saturday Superstar Arcade episode 7 and 8, and Bedtime Stories episode 238, and Lunchtime 612, and January 15th, 2013 will be Crazy One's Web Show episode 87, Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime, and January 16th and 17th will be Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime, and January 18th and 19th respectively is Weekend Celebrations, Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime. We'll be back for a brand new episode of FWL, which will be our Martin Luther King Jr. Day episode. Again. I just posted the topics and you... Oh, okay. Okay. I accidentally quit. Sorry. No. So, yeah. That was my brother. If you heard that, okay. Anywho, but anyway, I have to get this ready to go. While Luke is doing, okay, while Luke is doing some notes, I have 2 topics to do in this episode. The first topic, I have free news, Children's Television Workshop local boobers episodes coming next month, which are not in production yet. Second topic, I'll be doing my 2023 Welcome Back Marathon, which is tomorrow. Those are my 2 topics for this episode. Thank you, Josh. Is that... Okay. That was episode 374 of FWL. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which will be FWL episode number 375, which will be about Martin Luther King Jr. episode. Once again, 2 weeks time. This will be Luke Jebbers, being tired, getting out. Coming up next will be a Bedtime Stories episode, saying goodbye, peace out, baby. We get more episodes, guys, be soon. Till then, the Jebbers will be off to bed after they get done with Bedtime Stories episode, saying out. See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Friday's LukeJ62895. Today, Luke Jeffers and Billy Mooney will be talking about their topics, playing video games, and many more fun. And now it's now time to present to you all Friday's LukeJ62895 with their hosts, Luke Jeffers and Billy Mooney.
Thank you, David 3000. Sorry there was a long wait for me to tell Billy the messages and everything like that, and I have been delayed on what's going on with Billy and other things. Hello people, this is LukeJ speaking. Welcome to Friday's LukeJ62895 episode number 385. I been waiting for Billy on his messages and other things, and he'll be coming on eventually, so what's it? Oh, he said not today. Oh, okay. Well, sorry, folks. He won't be on today. Okay, that's fine. So, Billy won't be on today. It's just going to be me, and that'll be it. And he's not going to be on today. And next week, he will not be on today, this next week either. So, it's going to be me until for the time being. So, without further ado, I'm going to change up a little bit. I'm not using my webcam today because you will have to see my body a little bit. So that would be disgusting. But, hello Luke, hello everyone in the 335th episode edition of FWL. Death Topics Plus, Luke go over the Apple stuff and everything in between. Recipes David Crosby. Yeah, it was really, I saw it with my stepdad, and it was so shocking to me. Let's go, pizza. I want pizza, but I want pizza! Remix! Okay. Thanks, Mr. Bucket, you jerk. Oh, God, remix. Well, eventually, I saw a message from Billy, he said not today. Oh, well, Billy, if you're watching this, well, he won't be on the Spirit 76 episode. He won't be on the Spirit 78th episode during his vacation break. Well, I guess he'll be on Spirit 77, but who knows? We'll see. YouTube doesn't accept that. But it's okay, change it up a little bit. Well, yeah, exactly, because people won't see me, and plus, number one, I don't want to have time for people to have time for me, to be able to have time for me to look up my webcam a little bit. And two, if I want to see my webcam, no, I'm not allowing that. Plus, I have my pajamas on. That's why people are going to show my butt a little bit. That's a no-no. So, there you go. And I have to agree with YouTube rules. You know, that's just me. But anyway. And plus, I did Reese's jokes yesterday. And that was a good thing, I mentioned it earlier. So, there you go. So, without further ado, I gotta open up notes, because I forgot to do this today. I had to check off my Friday show today, since Billy won't be on today. And I got some bad news before we do our dev topics. 3 of my purchases that relate to Funko Pops will be delivered on January 2nd, 2025. So unfortunately, you won't be seeing these unboxing videos Valentine's Day, unfortunately. So I had to cancel these purchases. So I found a program that let me create radio shows, podcasts, and works with Windows 11. That's pretty good news. Wow. Yes, I have the order with Walmart. Wow. Guess what? We get the keys in our apartment. Finally, yay! Yeah. Wow. Well, the problem is with the Funko Pops, it never gets delivered in time. So I'm gonna have to deliver these before I turn 30. So I can't do it, so I'm gonna have to cancel these orders and deliver two of my other copies of these to replace one of the plugins that used to be mine. So I'm gonna have to purchase the 2-in-1 plugins that used to be red, like white. No, 4.1 plugins that be good enough for me. So that's pretty good news for me. But the bad news, I always choose free. So I got one of these to be delivered today, 2 more coming tomorrow. I have enough money for 2 of these that cost $17. So that's a pretty good thing. So, without further ado, let's do the dev topics today. And that is, of course, C.J. Harris, okay? Now, his name is Curtis C.J. Harris, okay? Was an American singer and songwriter from Jasper, Alabama, okay? Who finished in 6th place on the 13th season of American Idol in 2014. His first and only single, In Love, was released in 2019. Before appearing on American Idol, he self-released this album, Self-Titled Town Boy, okay? With apartments, the volume needs to be medium, but not too loud. That's no one apartments. Wow, okay. Makes sense anyway. Raised in Jasper, Alabama, Harris spent his summer working his grandfather, okay? Whom he created as a mentor, okay? At the age of 8, he started learning the guitar and the broken one-hit gift to him from his grandfather. It only has 3 strings. Harris also played piano. His earliest musician influences include Usher, Keith Sweat, and something like that, and Doris Rucker. Okay. He also cited Ray Montage, something like that, the Allman Brothers Band, John Legend, John Mayer, and Keith Urban as some of his favorite music artists. Harris was in the church choir growing up. Wow. Singing was most self-taught, and his own musical style was described by AL.com in 2014. But the earthy roof rocks were by blues and country influences. Okay. Harris said he was considered himself to have a style similar to the Civil Wars. The first American Idol audition Harris attended was in 2010, before placing the 13th season of the first series in 2014. He auditioned unsuccessfully for The X Factor and The Voice. Shortly after reaching the finals on the American Idol, he reflected in the mid-set going to season 13 auditions, telling the Hollywood Reporter saw that you were doing the bus tour, and they're going to do the 30 minutes down the road from me. I said that, what you... Hi, Thomas, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, one of my YouTube subscribers, but on my channel. With these emoji faces. But anyway. And for you gamers out there, 8-bit dual wireless adapter for 2 works will work with the Switch and Mac and Windows. With adapter plug-in on the Switch, you can use PlayStation controllers or Xbox controllers, okay? Based on gaming purposes. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway. Oh, it's Tom, my employee. Oh, man. I did not know you were here. How you doing, buddy? It's my employee's in the job, yeah. Oh, man. I did not know you were here, Tom. Oh, man. Oh, man. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes, so they were doing a bus tour, and they were going to be 30 minutes down the road from me. I said, you know what? I'm going to have another chance, okay? I'm going so much better. My voice is better, and my playing has gotten so much better, okay? Hey, look, I just hung up by accident. Oh, Tom! Tom, my employee with a job! Yeah, if you watch this, guys, that's my general manager, Tom, Michael. I'll put this. Have you announced his last name? Good, yeah. Oh man, yeah. If you haven't saw if you have some people on my employees in the job, that's Tom, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, Remix said playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is on Switch and using that DualSense controller pretty sweet. Yeah, I agree with you there, Remix. Yeah. But anyway, where was I? Oh yes, my voice is mature and my my playing so much, I'm gonna talk better. I'm 23, excuse me. Before you know it, I'll be 33, I'll be given another chance. Okay, excuse me. I mean, someone said, excuse me. Oh, misspoke. Anyway, the time of the same audition, Harris was working the barbecue restaurant and had already recorded that tall, small town boy, okay? And is an independent musician. Her father died shortly before Harris made it to American Idol. Wow. Imagine playing Super Mario Maker 2 on this Xbox Series S and X controls. Wow, remix. Wow. Anyway, American Idol. Harris attended the bus tour auditions for American Idol's 13th season. I can't pronounce this city's name. Sorry. Event auditioned before the judges in Salt Lake City, Utah. His audition performance is Soul Shine, okay? Was well received. In the response, Keith Urban, a judge that year, said of Harris, "You sing because you have to sing, not because you were sing, and I mean, it was the deepest way, and that is why you're so beautiful and real." Wow, okay. For the rap group's round, Harris joined with the season's official winner, Jacob Johnson, with the performance of Alex Clare's to close, okay? Before events in the semifinals, Harris was one of the few contestants paired with together the Pearl sing-off, okay? Harris was paired with Casey Trasher, okay? And the judges intended to only put one of them through the next round, okay? The judges were impressed with the both performances, however. Harris sang whipping post, okay? And both contestants were put through. And Tom, if you watch this, hope get things better with you. But anyway, in the semifinals, Harris failed to receive enough votes to automatically advance in the finals, okay? He was kept on the commissions with the judges choose him as a wild card, okay? Great show, gotta go, see you later. Bye, Tom! But anyway, where was I? Yes, critics noted that Harris struggled with pitch in some of his performances, okay? Harris received mostly positive attention for this partition on this series, though. Mary Corso of AL.com wrote that Harris was well caught on this series for his well-deal honorary and good guy appeal, okay? While Mara Johnson of Vulture called Harris a blasted commercial and other expected song choices, okay? Harris reached the top 10 alongside Dexter Roberts, okay? A friend he had already known for several years. From the Alabama music scene, the two of them auditioned together. I can't pronounce the city's name, sorry. Alice Ball Roberts, guitar for that audition, and his own guitar had broken the string during the way in line, okay? After finishing in 6th and 7th place, respectively, okay? Harris and Roberts returned to the American Idol stage, the season 13 finale, when they performed together alongside Darius Rucker, okay? Comment option among critics, when Harris gave his best performance on American Idol was recovered Can't You See, okay? By the Marshall Tucker Band. Michael Selleck of TV Line called the performance gritty and emotionally connected. David Holmes of Vulture called it living emotional and warm, okay? And Casual describe it in a rough exchange, every edge, and raspy emerald and with real deal emotion, okay? Doug Gray, who was a original member of the Marshall Tucker Band, praised Harris' rendition of Can't You See. Harris himself considered it to be one of the two best performances on American Idol, along with the rendition of John Mayer's Gravity, okay? Post-Idol. Shortly after his time American Idol, Harris reunited with Darius Rucker for the performance of the Grand Ole Opry, participated in the American Idol Season 13 tour. Wow. Performed in 2014's Foothills Festival in his hotel in Jasper. Okay? And he moved in Nashville, where he became roommates at the time with his fellow Season 13 finalists Alex Preston and Sam Wolf. In this post-Idol interview, Harrison said that he preferred musical direction to be a mix between country, blues, soul, and sovereign rock. In the time, Harris refused his debut single in 2019 called In Love. In the time of his death in 2023, he was planning to release new music. He died in a hospital in Jasper, in Alabama, from a suspected heart attack on January 25th, 2023. He was 31 years old. My next topic, dev topic, has to do with Edward R. Pressman. Best known as Edward R. Pressman, born April 11, 1943 to January 17, 2023, was an American film producer and founder of the production company's Edward R. Pressman Film Corporation. He was born to a Jewish family in New York City to the son of Leonard J. Pressman, known as the Gene of Marbles, okay? Who founded the Pressman Toy Company, okay? In 1987, his own production company, Edward R. Pressman Film Corporation, had received a free feature pact with International Film Video Entertainment to handle theatrical and home video distribution rights with the digital option to extend a fourth feature. The Academy Film Archive houses the Edward R. Pressman Collection. The film collection contains over 250 items, including theatrical prints, printed elements, and videotapes related to the films produced by Pressman or his production company, as well as films acquired the Pressman films for his reference purposes. The Pressman collection is complemented by paper materials held at the Academy's Margaret Herrick Library. He died in Los Angeles on January 17, 2023. He was 79 years old. There's a lot of films he made as a producer in some films like these. Like Sisters in 2006, Amazing Grace the same year. There's a lot of films I want to talk about. Street Fighter in 1994, City Hall in 96, let's see, Sisters, reboot 1972, Valley in 1970. There's a lot of films I really understand how he made them, that's just me. But anyway, along to be the executive producer in Judge Dredd 1995, the year I was born. There is a lot to deal with in this death topic. My next one is Jay Briscoe. And if you watch this story, it's for you. And by the way, you talked about this on Rent Rate Podcast yesterday, and I want to talk about it now. He's born as Jamin Paul, better known with state ring name Jay Briscoe. Was an American professional wrestler. He was best known for his work with his brother Mark Briscoe and the Briscoe brothers and the Ring of Honor. And the duo of becoming ROH World Six-Man Tag Team Champions and World Breaking 13-time ROH World Tag Team Champions. He was also a two-time ROH World Champion. Okay? He was born on January 25th, 1984. Okay? He was a professional wrestling career began in 2001. Okay? Best known as Compact Zone Wrestling from 2001 to 2003 and come back in 2010 to 2012. The Briscoe brothers made their debuts in Combat Zone Wrestling, KZW for short, in Delaware Invention on January 20th, 2001. Being brought into the job as part of a 3-on-1 handicap match against Trent Acid, okay? And the Coral Best in the Beat, best event, a show was somewhat typical CCW, something like that, I don't know. In that it was a tournament, spotlight, athlete, junior heavyweight wrestling, as opposed to violent hardcore matches. The two events passed the first round, the three-way match with Nick Mondo, okay? With the stipulation, whoever took the fall, who was eliminated, okay? Now they matched against each other in the second round. When Jay went and advanced further. This match was seen by fans as the best in the tournament and seen to represent as having best responsive in large part to helping launch the brothers' careers. Okay? As we're new in the independent circuit and very young at the time. After losing their opportunities to breakaway brawl and the new began, the brothers won the CW at the Tag Team Championship on July 14th, 2001. They defeated the original H8 Club, Dead, ? Okay? They lost it. However, in the first defense, the Johnny Kashmir and Justice Payne on July 28th of 2001, what about Lobo? ? Again, like I said. There are two question marks seen here. Okay? What mark wasn't used for several months after that. Okay? But Jay continued on the singles wrestler in that time. Even facing Justice Payne for the CCW Heavyweight Championship in that September Slam on September 8th, which he lost. Wow. In the year 2021, it's 2002, CCW's temporary, that is, that an era that was how the majority of our event was shifting from Sewell, New Jersey to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. In order to hold events regularly in the old ECW events era and something like that, began December 15th, Cage of Death 3. In the event, they faced Nick Gage and Nate Hatred, something like that. But more were masked and more terrified Midnight Outlaws. This was likely to get around the fact that Jay was only 17 and Mark was only 16 at the time. This meant as it were only under 18 years of age. This is why he could not legally work as a sport wrestling expedition to the state of Pennsylvania. In CCW, regularly began holding shows in the Philadelphia area. The Midnight Outlaws made appearances in the next 4 CCW events. At a higher level and pay, on April 13, 2002, Jay appeared across the ring from the Midnight Outlaws, tagging with Ruckus against Mark and someone else. Okay, by this time he had turned 18. Jay Ruckus won the match, and this was the last time either Jay or Mark appeared in CCW until April 2nd, 12th, 2003. Okay, where Jay and Mark both returned best free. Jay was surprised and trapped being taunted by AJ Styles, and Mark filling in for injured Ruckus. Okay, Jay was advanced in the semi-finals where he lost to B-Boy, and Mark lost in this filming match for Sanjay Dutt. Okay, two face off with the Backseat Boys for the CZW World Tag Team Championship at two consequences on June 14th, but failed to win the belt. On December 11th, 2010, Case of Death 12, the Boscos returned to CZW, challenging new current CZW's World Tag Team Champions. Philly's Molly won of BILK, I don't know. G's. And Joker to the title match in January. On January 7th, 2011, from small beginnings of great things. Philly's most wanted in the no disqualification rematch. On February 12th, 2011, at 12, the 12th anniversary event. Oh my god, my feet is bothering me. But anyway. The Burgos Brothers defeated Philly's most wanted and become a new CCW World Tag Team Champions, okay? They lost the title back to Philly's most wanted May 14th, 2011. The Burgos returned to CCW again on November 10th, 2012, facing Dave and Jake's Christ, something like that, in a losing effort. Jersey All Pro Wrestling, 2001 to 2002 and 2005, when Jay Briscoe made his Jersey All Pro Wrestling, JAPW for short, debut in March 24th, 2001, and March Madness Night 2. Losing the Fane Dragon Dixie teaming with brother Mark Briscoe. It is unclear how it involved JAPW's ownership in the management, work around Philadelphia's child labor law. As both brothers were underage at the time, and these two subsequent appearances in the old ECW arena, okay, they made 3 other appearances in the JAPWs in 2001, and unsuccessfully challenged with Dragon Dixie's JAPW's Tag Team Champions, okay? Championship on June 15th and here to stay, okay? He made his return to JAPW in 2002. On July 13th, 2002, an unfinished business, Jay and Unstained Dragon won the championship of JPW Tag Team after scoring disqualifications pinfalls on the members of J Squad. Wow, okay. 6 men wanted to meet a rematch on the short the next event. World Consequences 2 on August 10th, 2002. Jay and the Unstained Dragon defended the titles against Dot Squad and the tag team and the team of Mark Bosco and Dorian and the tables, ladders, and chair match. Wow. Which Dot Squad won. Wow. 2 shows later, on September 20th at Family Crisis 2, Dot Squad successfully retained the title over the Boscos in the regular match. Wow. The Boscos did not appear for JPW again until late 2005. Again with the tables, ladders, and chairs match. With the tag team titles, anyway. This time against the teams of Teddy Hart and Homicide, the Backstreet Boys, and SAT. The match who took place at JPW's year anniversary show, who won Hart and Homicide. The next show, Fallout, the SAT defeated the them and thus became number 1 to commentators the tag team championship. More recent JPW appearances came in early 2006, losing that along with the Outcast Killers and the CAT. And once again to Wildcard 2 in the tag team title match, and then at the Brotherly Love, okay? To the team Sabu and John C. Dot, okay? The match they also lost, okay? In October 2008. But the Boscos could be at JAPW's 11th anniversary show against LAX, Homicide, Hernandez, something like that. During the brawl outside the ring, okay? Mark suffered a large gash in the side of his head. Now, there's a bunch I won't talk about for Ring of Honor, so there you go. Then I'm just gonna read, not gonna read that, but I'm gonna read you Impact Wrestling and New Japan Pro Wrestling, okay? On April 1st, 2022, in multiverse of matches, okay? The Bosco Brothers made their Impact Wrestling debut, losing to Good Brothers, the Doc Giles and Carl Anderson. On May 7, 2022, they defeated Violent by Design, okay? Represented Eric Young and Denner, okay? And then the Siege to win the Impact World Tag Team Championship for the first time. On May 8th, taping the Impact Wrestling, they successfully defended titles in the rematch against Violent by Design. But the same anniversary, they lost the title against the Gold Brothers, okay? New Japan Pro Wrestling, 2016 to 2019. I'm not going to read the whole punch of it, but I'm going to read just the part where it says the Boscos and Yano. But anyway, Yano, okay. You know what? I'm not going to read that, just move on. Anyway, controversy, okay? In June 2011, Paul was caused controversy to making homophobic remarks when he tweeted resolved why I'm not going to say the F word, sorry, out of New York Today. 2 months later, in the aftermath of Hurricane Irina, he wrote on Twitter to dedicate the hurricane to all the, I'm not going to say the H word, sorry, S words, S word again, he, she's, he's, and H word I'm not going to say, sorry. I'm not going to say the W word, sorry. And the I'm not going to say East Coast, whatever. Whatever, anyway. In May 2013, he had tried to make more widespread backlash to the tweet that said, the Delaware Senate passed a bill yesterday that allows, I'm not going to say the S word, couples to get married. If that makes you happy, then congratulations. Try to teach my kids that there's nothing wrong with that, and I'll shoot you, okay? Later that month, he apologized for comments at ROH's website, and again in the house show, explaining that he comments were meant to reflect the worldview on the redneck character he plays on television, and not his real new views, something like that. He also agreed to donate his real salary for the next 2 shows in the Partners Against Hate controversy. On January 17, 2023, he died in a car accident of rural Delaware. He was 38 years old when another driver crossed the center line and hit his vehicle head on. His daughters who were in the car with him suffered serious injuries. His death was announced on Twitter by AEW and RH owner Tony Khan. 8 days later, we have to be his 39th birthday on January 18th. An episode of Ring of Honor Club was created, the Briscoe tribute show, entitled Jay Briscoe Celebration of Life. The next day, Wrestling Adventure Radio journalist Dave Meltzer revealed that plans were making to hold another tribute to Briscoe with Ring of Honor resuming and airing this weekly series later in the year. So that was that topic. I'm not gonna read the whole Ring of Honor until Crazy One's web show episode number, let's say 50, and then we'll see what 88, and then we'll talk about what we're going to talk about in 89 on Ring of Honor New Japan Pro Wrestling on episode number 50, number 89. We'll see what happens. And my last topic, if you watch this remix, it has to do with David Crosby, okay? Now, I'm not going to read the whole musical career. I'm just going to read you David Von Crosby, okay? Early years, personal life, and that'll be it, okay? He was an American singer, guitarist, and songwriter. He was a founding member of both the Byrds and Crosby, Stills, and Nash before he was young at the time. He was also embarked on the solo career, okay? Crosby joined the Byrds in 1964. They had their first #1 hit, okay? In 1965. With the cover of Mr. Tambourine Man by Bob Dylan, okay? Crosby appeared in the Byrds' first 5 albums, and produced their original lineup in 1973's reunion album. He subsequently formed Crosby, Stills, and Nash in 1978 with Stephen Stills and Graham Nash. After the release of their debut album, CSN won the Grammy Award for Best New Artist of 1969. Neil Young joined the group for live appearances, and the second concert being Woodstock, before recording the second album, Deja Vu. Okay, meant to be a group that could cooperate freely. Crosby and Nash recorded their Freako albums, okay, in the 1970s. They were the core of the trio of CSN. They were active from 1976 until 2016. Crosby, Stills, and Nash and Young, CSNY reunions took place with each other decades from 1970s until for the 2000s. Crosby released 6 studio albums. Eventually, he found a jazz-influenced trio for his son, James Raymond, and guitarist Jeff Placer in CPR for short. But anyway, Crosby's work would be The Byrds and CSNY has been sold over 35 million albums worldwide. He was inducted to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame twice. One of this work with The Byrds, and again for his work with CSN. Okay? 5 albums of which he contributed and are inducted, including the Rock and Roll Stones list of the 500 greatest albums of all time. 3 with The Byrds and 2 with the CSN, and not the Y, and possibly some Y included. But he was outspoken probably, and was sometimes despised and prominent in the Congress in the 1960s. He was born in Los Angeles, California on August 14th, 1941. And second son of Academy Award winning cinematographer Floyd Crosby, okay? Excuse me. Performing work on Wall Street. And Alfie, someone that Van, calling that Whitehead, a salesperson at Macy's department store. His father was rated for the Van Tasher family, and his mother, granddaughter of bishops of Pittsburgh, called that Whitehead. Okay, that's from the department Van Corlett family. They regularly friends in New York socially pages before their wedding. He was the younger brother of musician Avon Crosby. Growing up in California, he attended several schools, including the University of Elementary School in Los Angeles, Crane Country Day High School in Monticello, and Marshall Boswell School in Santa Barbara, the rest of his elementary school and junior high school years. Crane, he started HMS Pinafore and other middle schools where he flunked out. Wow. Crosby did not graduate from the K School, Carbiano. His parents divorced in 1960, but his father married Bay Cormac Andrews. Crosby studied drama in Santa Barbara City College before dropping out to pursue a career in music. He performed with singer Terry Collier in Chicago and Greenwich Village. Okay, the duo failed to impale a record contract, but he also performed Les Baker's Bowders around 1962. Okay, with the help of producer Jim Dixon, he recorded his first solo session in 1963. All of this was from 1964 until his death. I'm not gonna read everything, okay? I'm gonna read just the personal life and his death, okay? His family, okay? He had a son, James Raymond, with Caleb Carmer Fergan in 1962. Was placed for adoption and later reunited with Crosby as an adult. Began in 1997. Raymond performed with Crosby on stage and in studio as a member of CPR. Okay? Okay, it makes sense. Anyway, as a part of a touring band's Crosby and Nash, okay? And Crosby plus Stills and Nash. Crosby has 3 other children. A daughter, Erica, with Jackie Grocery, something like that. A daughter, Donovan Crosby, and former girlfriend, Debbie Donovan. And a son, Donovan Crosby was divorced with his wife, Jan Dance, okay? Was extensive treatments with Crosby's liver with failing. He was then 45, married Jan Dance, then 35, in May 1987, in the Hollywood Church, Reverend Science in Los Angeles. His bandmate, Stephen Stills, gave away the bride, okay? His brother Evan, was father to play guitar and started out with a musical career with him. Killed himself in late 1997 or early 1998. Wow. The date is unknown because Evan was left a note not to search for his body, but left to return to Earth. Wow. His body was found months later in May 1998. In January 2000, Melissa Etheridge announced that Crosby was a sperm donor of 2 children and a partner, Julie Kreisberg, by means of artificial instrument. Many have announced it. On May 13th, 2020, Etheridge announced in her Twitter account that her and Crusher's son Beckett had died of causes related to obligation at the age of 21. Wow. Man. Cannabi's brand. He was in partnership with long-time friend, interrupter, Tamir, or something like that, Steven Sponder, the body that the craft Cannabi's brand called Mighty Claws. Crosby a 50-plus year Cannabi's appetite, and the Crosby credited Cannabi's was contributing in this creative process of songwriting, staying. Although his songs were even every one of them are all of the Cannabi's. Crosby also credit Cannabi's Cannabis or something like that, CBD for short, with every volume of his chronic shoulder pain, okay? Allow him to continue touring and making new music in the 70s, okay? Crosby and Sponder invented his work and his license pleasures throughout the United States and beyond. Okay? To also extend the brand that includes CBD and hemp products. In 2018, Crosby invited to join the National Organization to the reform of marijuana laws. NORML for short. Advisory Board. Now for sailing. Followed up with a tremendous sailing experience. When he was 11, Crosby purchased a 59-foot John Allen designed schooner named Mayan with his bird salesman, okay? On Twitter in 2019, Crosby said that it was a Blake Pier 4 Torx like that, and the monkeys loan and the money to buy the Mayan. In the decades before he sold the boat in 2014, Crosby sailed thousands of miles to the Pacific and Caribbean. He credited the Mayan as being a songwriting muse, okay? He wrote some of his best-known songs aboard the boat, including Wooden Ships, The Lee Shore, Page 43, and Carry Me. I'm not going to read politics in this one because, I mean, seriously, it is cool, but I'm going to read politics on Sunday. But anyway. Oh, fun fact, David Crosby provided background vocals for Phil Collins when the song Another Day in Paradise in 1980. Oh, okay, I'm going to read that Sunday. But anyway, which is good enough. But then in 1993, David Crosby said a song with the hero featuring Phil Collins, released in 1993, and became great friends ever since. Oh, wow. acting career. During the 1990, Crosby appeared as guest star in several episodes of John LukeJ's show, where he plays LukeJ's Alcoholics Anonymous, AA for short, sponsor. He appeared on the TV episode of Roseanne, the singer husband of the Roseanne's co-workers, who was played by Bonnie Barnett, something like that. He saved the Danny Swarman combination wall down on that episode. He was on the episode of Ellen called Ellen Unplugged, in which he was helping at the Rock and Roll Fantasy Club camp. He was also in the pilot in the 1991 film Hook, in the 1970s Hippie in the 1991 film Backdraft, and the bartender in the 1992 film Thunderheart. Okay. Crosby also voiced himself in the 2 episodes of Symptoms, Marge and Chains, and Homer's Barbershop Quartet. There are so much drugs, alcohol, and the rest, and which I won't talk about. Okay. Crosby then represented the highly publicized liver transplant, played by Phil Collins in 1994, which he mentioned this earlier. But anyway, news of this transplant created for some controversy because his celebrity status was past problems with drugs and alcohol addictions. Crosby liver problems succeeded with the run with hepatitis C. He suffered the type 2 diabetes and was treated with insulin to manage the disease. Crosby looked to be much thinner than it was in recent years. He announced his audience in the October 2008 concert he had to recently exceed 55 pounds, 25 kilograms, and the result of struggles and disease. In February 2014, in New York and his doctor, Crosby postponed the final days in his solo career undergo coordination of algorithm based on the results of routine cardiac stress tests. He died at the age of 81 following a long illness on January 18, 2023. Now, before I get to the moment of question, we're going to get some Doc's discography. There's a lot to choose from. And, by the way, as I mentioned, Phil Collins. Okay? Now, we're going to do the moment of silence with regards to these 4 death topics right now. Thank you. Rest in peace to these 4 people. Now, before I finish off death topics, I have to finish off with this next topic, which is 2023 Barbary helicopter crash. This happened in Ukraine, okay? On January 18, 2023, helicopter EC-2025 Super Puma carrying his 10 people, including Minister of International Affairs of Ukraine, denies Masquerade, something like that. His deputy, Union and State Security, Yoyo Robsky, I can't pronounce his last name. Sorry. Crashed in kindergarten in Barshy, pronounce it, sorry. A suburb of Ukraine. Crash killed 14 people, including Masquerade, Union, and I pronounce these names, sorry. 4 of the 14 children, 14 were killed on the ground, including a child. 25 other people were injured in the ground, including 11 children. Wow. I'm not gonna read the whole crashes, but I'm gonna read parts. We're gonna read the reactions, okay? The government reported Ihor Karmenchuk, chief of the National Police of Ukraine, is acting interim minister until a new interim minister is appointed. Okay, this is getting sad. Okay. Many Ukrainian, European, American officials, including the Ukrainian President Zelensky, Ukrainian Prime Minister Zelensky, Ukrainian Foreign Minister Crimea, Ukrainian Parliament Chairman Stefanski, something like that. European Council President Mitchell, United States President Joe Biden, United States Ambassador to Ukraine Bridget A. Brink, United States Ambassador to Ukraine Amanda Simmons paid tribute to the victims and expressed condolences. This is going to be exhausting, and this is so emotional. I'm not going to do the most of that one, but that's just me. My next topic has to do with Georgia. 4 football players killed in a car crash after CLP title celebration. A Finnish lineman, David Demon, something like that, and the Curry staff members were killed early Sunday morning. The car crash, okay? University of Georgia said just hours after the Bulldogs celebrated their second commenced national championship, the parade and the ceremony, 2 other members of the college football program were injured in the crash, which occurred at Infants, south of Georgia's campus. They were not immediately vaccinated. Wow. But the school was said both were stable. ESPN reported that another offensive lineman, Warren McCurran, among the injuries, okay? The Jurors have announced Saturday that he was entered the NFL draft. I talked about this part of day 1 last week, but now they're going to kill off some of the most players, you know? Okay? The single vehicle wreck occurred at around 2:45 a.m., according to a statement from the Evans-Clark County Police Department. The eventual foundations found that 4 infections left the roadway, striking 2 power poles and several trees. The statement says, Warlock 20 was pronounced dead at the scene. The driver of the vehicle, 24-year-old Chandler McCoy, was taken to the hospital where she was dead for injuries. McCoy was the current analyst from the Bulldogs. On Saturday, Georgia was marked in his 60s, which is last week, by the way. Georgia marked the 65-7 rout for TCU in the national championship game. The parade through town, the ceremony at Stanford Stadium. The joyous mood quickly turned tragic. We are heartbroken and devastated with the loss of Devin Wilcock, and Jeremy Roy. Georgia's coach, Jeremy Smart, said, okay, Devin was an outstanding young man in every way. He was always smiling, with a great teammate with a joy to coach. Smart said Roy was a valuable member of our football staff and brought in the incredible attitude and energy every single day. We grieve for their families and the tragic loss, and support them in every way possible. Okay? Police said that the wreck was still under investigation. That they have not demonstrated there was factors that might be contributed to the crash. It may be several days before the accident reported an issue. Bullock was a 6'7", 335-pound sophomore from Newport, New Jersey. He played eventually in the backup during the 2022 season. He started his right ground in Southeastern Conference victories in Tennessee and Kentucky. With conventions and offensive lineman Warren Eggerson added to the NFL draft, Bullock likely would have been competed for the starting position of 2023, and the Bulldogs gear up to try the 3rd straight national title. Okay? Athletic Director Josh Brooks, said Warlock and McCoy were 2 special people who meant to mold our football program and athletic department. We will continue to honor their memory in years to come, Brooks said. Police said the 21-year-old male passenger sustained minor injuries, and the 26-year-old female passenger subsidiary injuries. Wow. We will continue to monitor the status with paramedical personnel, the school said. Georgia also said that mental health and performance personnel would make sure we are providing the best support possible for our staff and student athletes who are progressing this grief. Southeastern Conference Commander Greg Stanky, something like that, who spoke at the championship celebration, tweeted that Willock's death was incredibly sad news, and we join in sharing our sympathies, prayers, and support. Another Georgia player, linebacker Nolan Smith, said Willock's death hurt my heart. A few hours before his death, Willock tweeted a post that's showing him taking time from the young Georgia fan in what appeared to be a restaurant. I even let the youngster wearing the championship ring. Special thank you to Devin Willock for taking time out to be for my grandson when he didn't have to, the tweet said. You went out for your way to make him feel special. You made his day. Good luck next year. Go Dogs. That's a tragic day, and that was it for that topic. Now let's move on to Alec Baldwin. If you watch this remix, this is for you. But anyway, Alec Baldwin to be charged with involuntary manslaughter in fatal Ross shooting. Okay? Film's owner will also be charged, while sentencing director has been agreed to plead guilty and not use a deadly weapon. Okay? Now, besides planning to charge Alec Baldwin the involuntary manslaughter and fatal shooting the cinematographer on the set of the movie Ross in New Mexico 2021. The District Investigator in Santa Fe said Thursday, okay? The film's overseeing weapons, Hannah Glorious Reed, will also be charged with involuntary manslaughter in the incident. According to the statement from Santa Fe area, District Mary Carmen Otwee, something like that. Well, the charges are expected to be filed by the end of the month. The film's first assistant director, David Halls, will agreed to plead guilty to the first charge of use of the deadly weapon, okay? According to the statement. The shooting occurred to be set in the low-budget western outside Santa Fe, New Mexico, in October 2021. During preparations for the scene, Mr. Baldwin discharged a live round from the revolver, killing 42-year-old Javier Hutchins, okay? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Well, okay. Like, Luke, Nick, I'm not gonna say the N-word, sorry. Nikas, something like that. Mr. Baldwin's lawyer, in the sentence statement that Mr. Baldwin has no reason to think that was during a live bullet in the gun or any one of them set. Exactly, Luke. 100%. He relied on the personals whom he worked, who assured him in the gun, who did not have these live rounds. Mr. N said, who will fight these charges and will win. Lisa Toretto, I'll go something like that. I can't pronounce it. Sorry. A lawyer for Mrs. Halls confirmed that her client reached with a plea agreement. Okay, which includes a suspended sentence for 6 months of probation. When this incident happened, immediately people started pointing their fingers at Dave Halls. Okay, it'll take evidence to come in the show that none of it is true. She said, this really is his responsibility. He was the least competent of the three. As an assistant director, Mr. Halls serves as safety coordinator on set and handed the gun to Mr. Baldwin at the rehearsal. Jason Bowles, a lawyer, the Mrs. Glorious Reed, said she was the I can't pronounce it. Sorry, in Romney, something like that. I don't know. manslaughter, and the charges are based on a very small investigation, and then for it understanding the full fact. Anyway, Mr. Gomez Reed oversaw weapons on the set and the armor, along with the second role of assisting the props and the production. Mr. Baldwin and Mr. Gomez Reed will each be charged with 2 different counts of involuntary manslaughter. Something like that, I don't know. We'll see what happens. The district authority's office said the second charge of involuntary manslaughter in the commission of lawful act. Something like that, I don't know. Because of firearms and charges with carries a minimum 5-year prison term. A jury could only convict on one of these two charges, okay? In spite of being an A-list actor, we treated everyone the same. Mrs. Carnegie always a Democrat elected in her first term in 2020, said in the interview, we're charged as where the laws was violated. Yeah, exactly. Not taking anywhere else into account. Mr. Carmack Outwees said the investigation hasn't revealed how live files went up and unset, and that the question likely wouldn't been answered. I don't think it matters the clocks in the matter. This is why got in the gun, and then the trigger was pulling the gun while it was pointed at Hannah Hutchins. She said. Handra Reed, the special possessor and assigned the case, said if any one of those 3 people, Alec Baldwin and Grace Reed or Dana Halls, has done their job, Hannah Hutchins will be alive today. Wow. But Mr. Reed is a Republican who also serves as a state lasagna or something like that. After charges of filed, something like that, pleasures will present the case before a judge will return. Then wherever there's a probably the case, and the more move forward. Okay. Brandley died while filming the quote from 1993. Okay, this is terrifying. I know. Move forward. Okay. Wow. Remix. Anyway. By presenting initially 2 separate paths, okay, towards a potential manslaughter conviction, the prosecution would be asking jurors to decide, not only investigating goals, something like that, but which of the 2 charges should apply, okay? The guy shot wasn't blank. It was real. Such tragedy. Exactly. I don't know what to do next. Jesus. Anyway, the first eventually manslaughter charge requires the state with to prove the definite cause of the death of another person through I can't pronounce that. So okay, sorry, I didn't pronounce the A word. Sorry. What pronounce it? Sorry. I almost said the N word. Sorry. But it's mispronunciation. But anyway. Whatever that was, I don't know. But anyway, through an EG. Okay, whatever. Next one, sorry. Okay, I did it wrong. Sorry. According to Joshua Katzenberg, a University of New Mexico law professor. I don't want to. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. The charges don't require the judgment to prove that Alec Baldwin or anyone else is a bad person of malicious in the conduct. Mr. Katzenberg said. On the contrary, the law requires the desperate authorities to prove that The standard care that was expect adults of enduring, I can't pronounce it, Stonehenge, to command this life was an exercise, he said. Wow. Well, he said, well, for more substantial charges, the firearms attachment, possessor is likely to extend to argue the defendants should have the knowledge the gun was possibly loaded and taken more care, Ms. Condenberg said. Okay. Jennifer Burrow, president-elect of the New Mexico Criminal Defense Lawyers Association, okay, said that matter of which professors went to charge the case could communicate the proceedings and make securing conventions of the cipher charges more than a challenge. Okay. Is it possible to eliminate charges on the contractual decisions on the part of the professors, i.e. a P deal? The borough said. Okay. The spokesperson of the district astronomy then immediately responded to the request for comment. Both Mr. Halls and Doris Reed handed the gun before it was given to Mr. Baldwin for the rehearsal, which the actor was practicing pulling out the result here, okay? According to, I can't pronounce this word, sorry. Evidence, someone that from the Santa Fe County Sheriff's Office, Mr. Halls took one of the 3 pop guns, laid out from the loading chart, and handed it to Mr. Baldwin to film to see. Mr. Halls yelled, "Cold gun." Wow. And saying the firearm didn't have live rounds, okay? Mr. Baldwin took the gun and fired it. One of the investigators said investigators have to question Mr. Doris Reed's actions as a person in charge of the guns and measures on set. Mr. Baldwin repeatedly denied pulling the trigger on the gun. According to the December 2021 interview with ABC News. Jesus, how is this gonna happen? Anyway, Mr. Baldwin has said that he pulled back the gun's hammer and let it go. After which the gun fired. Okay? According to the District Attorney's Office, Federal Bureau's investigation analyze shows that Mr. Baldwin pulled the trigger of the gun. Brian Banish, a boy in the Miss Hutchins family, sent a statement that the family supports the district and Normie's decision to bring charges, okay? It is comfort the families that in New Mexico knows about the law, Mr. Banish said, okay? In the 15 months since the shooting, authorities have been investigating safety measures of the set, including how guns and ammunition were handled by the film's crew members and its star leading up to the incident. Investigators have been said how live ammunition made it onto the set. Sheriff's Office has turned over the results of the examinations to the predecessors in October and then made recommendations about the personal charges. In October, Mr. Baldwin and the Rush production team reached a settlement with Miss Hutchins' family in the wrongful death lawsuit. Okay? The party said at the time, terms of the settlement weren't disclosed. Mr. Baldwin filed a lawsuit against several Rush crew members, including Mr. Doris Reed and Mr. Halls. In November, the lawsuit analyzed the crew members were negligent in their duties. Okay? To protect the cast and crew, and including giving Mr. Baldwin a loaded gun. In response, a lawyer, Miss Doris Reed, said Mr. Baldwin is the only one responsible for the tragedy. A lawyer for Mr. Halls didn't comment at the time. Wow, I'm so much into not in the blame, but also in the it's real tragedy. According to Remix, it was tragedy. Jesus. That's all for that topic. Let's move on to the next one, which is Microsoft is laying off 10,000 employees, and that is difficult for me to say this. And I saw this on Facebook group, which is terrifying. I know. Microsoft is planning to lay off 10,000 employees, part of the broader cost-cutting measures. The company says that securities lie on a Wednesday, making the latest touch tech company to reduce staff because of growing economic uncertainty. Speaking before the layoff announcement at the World Economic Forum, WEF for short, in Davos, Switzerland, on Wednesday, Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella said the company was not immature and a weaker global company. No one can defy gravity, and gravity here is inflation and adjusted economic growth. He told WEF founder Klaus Schwab, something like that, in the live stream discussion. It's really gonna hurt Microsoft. Exactly, Remix. Exactly. In the memos established Wednesday, Nadella also cited that changing the demand years for digital services years in the pandemic as well as looming recession fears. We're living through times of substantial changes, and as I meet the customers and partners, a few things are clear, he wrote. First, we saw customers lowering their digital spend during the pandemic. And then we're now seeing them estimate their digital spend to do more than with less. Jesus! Microsoft have approximately 221,000 full-time employees globally as of June 30th, 2022, which is 2 days after I turned 27, according to U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission's filing, with some of the 122 employees of its so established based in the United States. Okay? She said that the job would cut represented less than 5% of the company's total workforce. The reductions will be complete by the end of the official third quarter this year, which ends in March. He said the company will reduce. Oh man, I have their Xbox Series X S controller. I use Microsoft my daily driver, work real one and everything else. Of course, Windows, especially Windows 11 Pro. But I want for upgrade from a mini PC from Windows 10 Pro to 11 Pro. And I continue to unleash my creativity. Exactly. Anyway. He said the company was incurred the $1.2 billion charge with second quarter related to security costs change to our hardware portfolio and cost lease accommodations. These decisions are difficult but necessary, she wrote. Multiple tech companies are made the deep cuts to their workforces since the start of the year. Inflation weighs on consumers' spending and rising interest rates, squeezing fundings. This demands the digital services during the pandemic has also waned as people turn to their offline lives. Wow. Amazon announced that it was planning to lay off 18,000 people. Wow, this is going to be losing my time with Amazon. But and Salesforce, sales is cutting 10,000 of their staff. Facebook parent Meta has also announced 11,000 job cuts, the largest in the company's history. In October, Exodus reported that Microsoft has laid off under 1,000 employees across several divisions. Tech company CEOs from Meta's Mark Zuckerberg to Salesforce Mark Benioff have blamed themselves for overhiring early on the pandemic. Misread the surge in demands for the price were cool once COVID-19 restrictions eased. Wow. Wait till you see the current logo as I revealed the current logo one last time. Before your brand new one takes in the new year. I have it uploaded on DVD copyrighted by Rewind Media Networks. I'll get to that after these topics, okay? Very exciting. But anyway, while the overall labor market remains tight, layoffs in the tech sector has mounted in the staggering pace. A recent report for the outplacement film firms like that, Challenger, Gray, and Christmas found that tech layoffs were up to 649% in 2022 compared to the previous year, versus just a 13% uptick in the job cuts overall in the economy during this same period. Microsoft, on the other hand, will announce the second quarter earnings on January 24th. The software company's Azure cloud computing company business drove revenue growth over the 3 months through September, as sales in personal computing divisions decreased slightly. Even at Microsoft's make some cuts, she said that the companies will continue to invest in strategic areas for our future. Wow. I don't have it uploaded right now, but it will be probably tonight. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And it's pointed at advances out in the next major wave, okay, of computing, okay? It's later said the employees come amid rumors and the slight investments for Microsoft to OpenAL, the firm behind the OWL chatbot and Chat GPT. That's all for that topic, which is shocking to me. My next topic has to do with woman arrested at Atlanta airport for spraying fire extinguisher at employees. Now, I saw this at Inside Edition on TV, and this was absolutely horrible. I was gonna see that, and if you're doing this on Bay Pig in the City, doing spraying fire extinguisher during the Bay Pig in the City movie, but this is just wrong. I mean, I love spraying fire extinguishers, but at the airport? Wrong, man. The updated logo has the world's real one on the left. And the right hand says 20 years, greatest sign the inside mill. Saw this Inside Edition, I was disgusted. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's one way to end up in the notified list. An Ohio woman was arrested on Tuesday after she assaulted flight attendants and police officers with a fire extinguisher at Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport. Wow. Jennifer K. Holder, 27 years old, was confronted by airport staff when she allegedly left a Buffalo Wild Wings restaurant without paying her meal, according to Inside Edition, which I saw on TV. Yeah. The incident happened around 9:30 p.m. at Corner D after police say airport security reported the Delta passenger was attempting to open the secure door. Atlanta's airport, Converge D, provided flights for Air Canada. Wow. And so domestic carriers such as Delta Airlines, Flyers Airlines, and U.S. Airways. In the blog posted for social media, this is just bad. A distracted holder is seen arguing with airport personnel that someone paid for a meal. This is just wrong, man. That was really uncalled for, and she was just causing chaos in the airport. Do you... Remax! Anyway. The strategy holder is seen arguing the airport personal that someone's paid her a meal. Yeah. Horror in some airport employees is treated as responsibility to support following the haylock. Wow. Horror in the video, Horror angry tells the Delta employee that someone had paid for a meal. Wow. I don't know what to do next. Horror been to open one of the security doors before she confronted a flight attendant, only to be separated by airport security. She is later armed with a fire extinguisher, but the hose pointed out as approaches innocent travelers who tried to avoid the crazed woman. Wow. And as another airport staff member approaches Horror from beyond, was he sprayed the worker the burst of criminals. Free flight attendants experienced especially confront, something like that. During coordinations were later conferred to the emergency services. Horror was then confronted by police when she was weighing the extinguisher and spraying the airport security, according to police report. Officers commanded to make the contact with a female, but she was not non-compliant and sprayed officers with the fire extinguishers, police report stated. Wow. Police said Horror continued to behave especially and become combative, something like that. All for the effing buffalo chicken wings. Yeah. Just pay your food, dude. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Is that was too much to ask? I mean, if someone pays for your food, be happy. Don't be an idiot. Childish. Yeah, dude. Well, by spitting and kicking at officers. Yeah. While they placed her in custody, she was eliminated from minor injuries. The lion was taken to county jail and faced charges and charged with law enforcement officers. 2 counts of simple assault and 3 counts of simple battery. Wow. According to online jail records. That's all for that topic. Jesus. Now let's move on to Power Rangers. Now there will be 2 topics related to Power Rangers, okay? Power Rangers Once and Always, set for April 19th, 2023, Netflix global release day, okay? The special will hit Netflix in April 2023, and Power Rangers Cosmic Curry will debut in the fall. Okay? Oh my god, I'll take whatever it was. Oh my god, remix! Oh god, remix. Anyway, My More Power Rangers Once and Always, a new Power Rangers special, has set for April 19th, 2023. Release date on Netflix globally that'll be May the early Power Rangers return to the roles decades after originally playing them. Wow. Entertainment Weekly revealed the 30th anniversary special today alongside a slew of other Power Rangers announcements, including new toy announcements via actual polls. Now, I do have some Power Rangers in the house somewhere, but I don't want to open it now, so be aware from me. But anyway, Pure EW. Here's how the new special is described. The new adventure sees the Rangers come face to face with the familiar threat from the past in the midst of global crisis. They're called once again the heroes the world needs. Inspired by the legendary mantra for the franchise, once a Ranger, always a Ranger. Once and always reminds everyone when you become a Ranger, you always are a part of the Ranger family and always welcome. Now with something squeaky clean. Go Red Power Rangers. Happy Friday for the legendary show some on brands. Now Hasbro. Exactly. Mystic Ninja is pretty sweet. Can't wait the new one. Exactly. Okay. Charlie Esco is born to direct. while Simon Bennett acting as executive producer. Becca Barnes and Olive Dale served as writers in the new special. In an interview with Hasbro Pulse, Barnes said, this is the first Power Rangers project that he worked on that doesn't use Japanese footage. Okay? And that he was really giving the show that a freedom that we haven't had before. Wow. Test we haven't, but we can expect writers. Test we revisit familiar places and see the return of some cheesy lines you may remember. I have to watch the first 3 Power Ranger seasons because I haven't seen those before, but I will watch it. Bam. It's just a shame that Jason David, which I met nearly a couple years ago, which I met in person, yeah, and gonna be in the new Power Netflix special, which forever's always the White Ranger is such an icon. To me, it's always be the Black Dawn Ranger, yeah. So I saw it once many times on YouTube, and it's like, wow. And I was 8.5 when I saw it on Two Disney and Jax and ABC Family, so it was my childhood growing up. But anyway, technically we expect writers tease and okay. In addition, the writers say that they have the balance between 90s nostalgia and the TV of today. When working on the show, here's what you will return to feature in the special. Here they are: Johnny Yon Bosch, Adam Park, David Voss as Billy Cranston, Walter Jones as Zach Taylor, Kathleen Starzland as Catherine Hiller, that is, Steve Cartwright as Rocky DeZanos, Karen Ashley as Alicia Campbell, okay? Fun fact, I dressed up as a Blue Ranger for Halloween, or something like special when I was growing up in my hometown. Oh, wow. Well, I dressed up as Red Dawn Ranger for Halloween one time as a kid. I was 9, so there you go. But there you go. But anyway, Charlie Kirsch is Mev, and if you're wondering, that was the late Tree Chong star. But anyway, Barbara Goodson as Rhea Repulsa, and Richard Harvest as Alpha 5. Behind the scenes, first look at the new special is available on the Power Rangers official YouTube channel, and it's available below, which I saw on YouTube. It was amazing. And especially Instagram. Amazing stuff. Netflix United States will remain home for 4 Power Rangers titles in the time of publishing, with most other international regions carrying them as well. All the Power Rangers Dawn of Fury remains exclusively of Netflix with original branding, seasons 28 and 29. Netflix United States has a Confession of Super Ninja Steel, season 25, Beast Morpher, season 26, and 4 classic seasons labeled Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Many other seasons have yet to return to Netflix following their removal in early 2021. And where Power Rangers Cosmic Prairie will be on Netflix. Well, as we covered previously on our big preview of our upcoming spring season of Power Rangers, it will be debuting exclusively on Netflix US in 2023. And the former EW article says this series will set at the fall 2023 premiere. That's cool, but oh wow, yeah, thanks Remax, much appreciated. I love my hometown, lots of memories, I never forget them in my lifetime. Exactly. But anyway, that's all for that topic. Let's move on to the next one, which is Amy Jo Johnson. Explain why Kimberly isn't a Netflix Power Rangers reunion special. For the record, some of the most memorable characters in the Power Rangers history are assembled for the 30th anniversary special on Netflix. Keyword some. Among those not returned is Amy Jo Johnson, who played Kimberly Hart, the first ever Pink Ranger on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers from 1993 until I was born in 95. At least, there'll be confusion on why Kimberly isn't suing back up in the old time's sake. Johnson cleared the air in a tweet, stating this. Anyway, for record, I never said no. She tweeted on Wednesday. I just didn't say yes to what is offered, but the other fun stuff is in store. Looking forward to watching my friends kick. I'm not gonna say the kick butt. But anyway, So there you have it. No bad blood, just bad bludgeoning, okay? Premiering globally on Wednesday, April 19th, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Once and Always, a standalone special with United's David Voss as a Blue Ranger, Billy Costin, Walter E. Jones, Zach Tyler, the original Black Ranger, Steve Carnes as Rocky Sanders, the second Red Ranger, Catherine Sonneran as Kat, the second Pink Ranger, Karen Ashley, Asher Campbell, the second Yellow Ranger, and Johnny Von Bosch, Zam Park, the second Black Ranger. Special also features Barbara Guzman as the American voice of the original Power Rangers villain, Rhea Paulson, as well as Richard Harvest, who voiced the robot sidekick, Alpha. Since their days at Kimberly, Johnson was on to play a number of Marvel TV characters, including Felix Julie Emmerich and Flashpoint's Jules Callaghan. She was a manual cameo alongside the late Jason David Frank, aka Green and White Ranger Tommy Oliver, which I saw in Donald as a kid. But anyway, in 2017, the big screen Power Rangers movie. Will you tune in the Netflix Power Rangers reunion special? Oh, I love to. I have to see what's gonna happen next because, that's just me. Amy Jo Johnson was a Pink Ranger. She kicked butt in the movie 95. I was born. Yeah, that was like 2 days after I was born when this movie came out. But anyway, poor Ozzy Amines, the Pink Ranger overpowers them. Love that one scene in the movie. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I have to say this remix, but it was a great movie because I have not seen. I got Turbo, a Power Rangers movie on VHS. Never Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie yet. I got 2 of them on DVD, not on one on VHS at the moment. But we'll just see. But with that said, let's move on to the next topic, which is the Symptoms, okay? But spoilers on season 34 and episode 12, okay? Symptoms mocked the show, Golden Age era, okay? Symptoms had a lot of love for the show's Golden Age, but did not stop a recent outing for mocking the forgotten element for earlier episodes, okay? Well, everyone else, this is the movie. Yeah, exactly. Okay. While Symptoms owns and is success in the show, famous Golden Age, which I have not seen bits and pieces of it, but anyway. It was not without its problems. As long-running family comedy, playfully pointed out in the season 34 episode, The Symptoms has always been able to make fun of itself. Since the Saturday series began in 1989, The Symptoms have poked fun of its show's sitcom format. Wow. I have VHS and DVD later on, but it looks like better on Blu-ray. Exactly. But anyway. It resonance on formula and occasional technical issues. Wow. The series kept the tradition alive when the one season 34 episode mocked the Golden Age of the Symptoms, lasting season 3 to a generous imitate the season 12. The Golden Age of the Symptoms was the era in which the show was the height of the critical popularity in the Symptoms season 34 episode 12. Spoiler alert. My Life is a Vlog. The Symptoms become a viral sensation and was soon an occasion to jar the internet. At one point, Principal Skinner observed that the video of Homer didn't look human when paused, and in doing so, recreated one of the most iconic Simpson freeze frames. Wow. From what I heard, there will be a female Red Ranger. Wow. How exciting. For the first time in the show's history. Wow. How exciting. Why does Simpsons mock his own animation? Well, because this. Simpsons freeze frames are a viral phenomenon with spot a popular Instagram account, okay? With around 50,000 followers apiece. Simpsons freeze frames and symptom best spaces both share bizarre freeze frames. That highlights the limitations of even classic episodes of Symptoms. With the golden age of the Symptoms, might be considered to be some of the strongest comedy writing in television history. The show's animation during this era was plagued by the same issues as many of the commercials and like that. Accounts like Symptoms freeze frames and Symptoms-based spaces poke good-natured fun of these issues. Pausing Go Age episodes right, the characters were utterly overworldly. Okay? In my life as a vlog, Principal Skinner, under his online analyst, Skinner Sees More, knows that one of the Symptoms family vlogs make the family look natural and human when paused. He proved that by the pausing on Homer's eating chicken. He was ensuring freeze frame. I can't pronounce that. Replicates a classic gag from season 3, episode 17, Homer at the Bat. While the Symptoms season 4, series 4 changed a lot of the show's usual formulas to keep the thing surprising for viewers. This is one of the first times that the series has addressed it with online phenomenon involving the show's fandom in the series itself. However, there was 2 earlier instances of this. Okay? Symptoms season 44 parodies the show's fandom. Okay? In the Symptoms season 44, episode 6, Treehouse of Horror, number 33. The show referenced a still of memes that came from online reactions from early episodes of The Symptoms. In the parody of Westworld, the Symptoms family members realize that they are trapped in the theme park based on the early episodes of the season of Symptoms. In the Tripty meta gag, the family was forced to recreate classic scenes from the Symptoms. An earlier season 34 episode also addresses the Symptoms feature episodes, presenting worldwide events. While this episode mocked fans from the band that returned to the Golden Age decade after the era ended. Both references like the Symptoms season 34 nod the Symptoms freeze frames, poke attention fans spawned the show's fan base. New episodes of The Symptoms air on Fox on Sundays. And that's all for that topic. And for your remix, next topic is Apple introduced new Mac Mini with M2 chip and M2 Pro chip, more powerful, compatible, and versatile than ever. Starting at just $599, $600, Mac Minis are more affordable. Wow. Too much. Anyway, Apple today revealed the new Mac Mini supercharged by M2 and the all-new M2 Pro. Okay? With the M2 chip, Mac Mini is even more powerful, compatible, and affordable. The new starting price is just $600. The new M2 Pro chip delivers pro-level performance to Mac Mini for the first time, okay? Enabling users to run high-performance workflows that were previously unimaginable in such a compact design, okay? Mac Mini was M2 and M2 Pro delivers, okay? Including support for up to 2 displays on the M2 models, up to 3 displays on the M2 Pro model, okay? Paired with studio display and magic accessories, along with power and ease and macOS material. Mac Mini provides a prominential desktop experience that will take users' productivity and creativity to the next level. Customers can order the new Mac Mini models today, and the measure began on Tuesday. With wow. Oh man. With incredible compatibles with the wide array, connectivity of this compact design. Mac Mini was used in so many places, in so many different ways, okay? Today, we're excited to take it even further than M2 and M2 Pro, said Greg Goswalk, Apple Senior Vice President Worldwide Marketing. Bringing even more performance and low starting price. Mac Mini with M2 and the tremendous value. And this is for users who need powerful Pro performance. Mac Mini with M2 Pro is unlike any other desktop in this class. Okay? Even more performance with M2 and M2 Pro. Compared with the previous generation of Mac Mini, M2 and M2 Pro with bringing a faster next generation CPU and GPU, bringing much higher memory bandwidth and more powerful medium engine than Mac Mini. Okay, delivering accelerated performance and industry-leading power. Infinitely, both models features an advanced turbo system, special substance performance. Mac Mini with M2 with that was false. Okay. Mac Mini M2 features an 8-core CPU with 4 high core performance and 4 high efficiency cores. Okay, along with a 10-core GPU. Okay, purpose of users looking for super fast performance, incredible fidelity, something like that. How to pronounce it? Well, I think what might make M2 chips succeed, especially the newest Mac Mini 2023, is predominantly the video creativity. Predominantly is Microsoft 365 video creativity. Will take your pick. The M2 is a game changer. The predominantly for $589. It's $599 remix. You can take your creations and bring them to the ultimate next level of creativity and strength. Wow, okay. Makes sense, remix. But anyway. Okay. Okay. Where was I? Oh yes, and even more affordable starting price of $599. Okay. Everyday tasks are being fast. Okay. From large and multitasking between apps and browsing the web for users with more incentive tasks. Mac Mini with M2 chips also powers through the even more demanding workloads. Okay. In fact, Apple has advisory Microsoft 365 apps on the Mac Mini M2 like PowerPoint and video editing like no other. Exactly, remix. Anyway. Anyway. With up to 24 gigabytes of unified memory to 100 gigabytes of bandwidth, activities like image editing, and Dolby Photoshop are up to 50% faster than this, than the previous generation. M2 also adds ProRes variation to Mac Mini, so tasks like video editing and Final Cut Pro, which I got by the way, are more than twice as fast. The M2 model can also significantly play up to 2 streams of 8K. Wow, 8K ProRes 322, well, 30 frames per second. Okay. Everyone is real entertainment. Seriously, exactly. Up to 12 streams at 4K ProRes 422 video at 30 frames per second. While this performance of Mac Mini is up to 5 times faster than the best-selling Windows desktop, okay? Good enough. Delivering incredible value for the first-time computer buyers, upgraders, and PC switchers, okay? When compared to Mac Mini, the Intel Core i7 free Mac Mini with M2 offers, that's good enough. Up to 22 times faster machine learning, ML for short, image upscaling performance in Pixel Matter Pro, 9.8 times faster than complex timeline rendering Final Cut Pro. Good. When compared to the previous generation of Mac Mini with M1 chip, which I had by the way, and Mac Mini with M2 delivers up to 2.4 times faster ProRes, transcode, and Final Cut, and up to 50% faster fill-in functions performance on Adobe Premiere Photoshop. and up to 35% faster in gameplay Resident Evil Village. Now, here are the photoshops for these following. Okay. Now back to the topic, okay? Matt made with M2 Pro again, okay? M2 Pro brings pro level performance to Matt made for the first time feature up to 12 core CPU with 8 high performance cores and 4 high fantasy cores, okay? Along with up to a 19 core GPU M2 Pro with 200 gigabytes of memory bandwidth, okay? Double the amount of M2 and supports a 32 gigabyte memory. Wow. The next generation motor engine is 40% faster than M1. Speeding up to ML tasks like video analysis and image processing, okay? Designed up dramatically underrated video playback and coding while using their very low power. Okay? So with this in mind, you plan to upgrade the Mac Mini with M2 chip? Maybe in May or June. We'll see what happens. We'll see, Remix. This will be my 28th birthday. I'll see what I can do. But anyway. Man. But anyway. Where was I? Oh yes, but we'll see what happens. But anyway. This not, M2 is offering a powerful media engine. Okay? Speeds through the most powerful popular video sites and can simultaneously play up to 5 streams of 8K ProRes per 122 video at 30 frames per second and up to 23 streams at 4K ProRes 422 video at 30 frames per second. Cool. The M2 Pro powered model is up to 14 times faster than the fastest Intel-based Mac Mini. That is awesome. Okay. When compared to the 27-inch iMac with N-Core, Intel Core i7 and Radeon Pro 5500 XT, Mac Mini with M2 Pro offers up to 50% faster filter and functions performance in Adobe Photoshop, excuse me. And up to 5.5 faster for my margin in Adobe Lightroom Classic. And up to 4.4 faster object tracking in Final Cut Pro, which I'm happy to like that. Anyway, when compared to the previous generation M1 Mac Mini, which I have by the way, Mac Mini with M2 Pro delivers, which I'm going to get M2 Pro or M2. We'll see what happens. Up to 2.5 times faster than graphics performance in NVIDIA Pro Photo. Up to 4.2 faster than ProRes than Transcode and Final Cut Pro. Good. Up to 2.85 times faster gameplay in Resident Evil Village. Okay. With M2 Pro, Mac Mini users can run high performance workflows that were previously inconsiderable, something like that, in such a compact form factor, okay? Musicians can produce music with incredibly powerful plugins and effects without missing a beat, okay? While photographers can adjust huge images in an instant, okay? Creators can simply work in the multi-cam with multiple cameras formats, including ProRes video, and gamers can play demand titles in such console quality. Gaming performance is up to 50 times faster than the fastest Intel-based Mac Mini. Wow. The Mac M2 blows Intel out of its water. Exactly, Remix. Now I'm going to show you some photos now for these two photos. Here we are. Oh, wow. That's gonna be basically it. But anyway. Now, okay. Now, advanced connectively, okay? Mac Mini continues to deliver incentive connectively with a wide range of ports. The M2 model features a 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports, okay? It supports up to 2 displays. The M2 Pro models includes 4 Thunderbolt 4 ports and support up to 3 displays. Initially, the M2 Pro model can support up to 1 8K display. And first, the Mac Mini, both models features 2 USB-A ports and initial HDMI ports, a gigabit Ethernet port with a 10 gigabyte option, and an upgraded headphone jack to support high-end independent headphones. Wow, okay. With wireless connectivity, both new models, which makes more sense. Anyway, also features the latest standards with Wi-Fi X6E, 5 inches. Anyway, which makes sense to me, but up to 2 times faster throughout than before, as well as Bluetooth 5.3. Wow. Okay. Now I'm going to show you some photos, and these are going to make more sense. These are going to make more sense, and even these are going to make more sense, and these are going to make more sense. And so they are. Wow. Now the Thunderbolt is going to be 4 plugs. Wow! Okay, the M2 is going to be 4 plugs. Okay? Makes sense. So the M2 has 4. M2 model has 2. And so the Pro has 4. Okay, I recommend the Pro. So, and 3. Okay, I recommend this. I'm sorry, but I do recommend the Pro. Sorry. But anyway, a professional desktop experience with Studio Display and Magic accessories pair with this Studio Display, Magic accessories. Mac Mini delivers a phenomenal desktop experience. Studio Display and completes the full Mac desktop setup experience with the expensive 17-inch 5K Retina display, 12MP ultra-wide camera with center stage, studio quality 3 mic array, 6-speaker sound system with studio audio. Customers can add matching Magic accessories that complement the eminent design of the Mac Mini Studio Display. Wow. Now, macOS Ventura. Okay. Now, with macOS Ventura, Mac Mini delivers even more performance and productivity. Okay. Powerful updates like considerably camera, which I had to make more sense. I love the camera. Bring combination features to a Mac, even desk view, center stage, studio light, and more. Handoff in the FaceTime allows users to start a FaceTime call, which is me to dad. But if you watch dad, it's for you and mom. But anyway, an iPhone or iPad, which is basically it. But anyway, and fully passes on their Mac, and vice versa. And tools in the Stage Manager automatically organize apps and windows, so users can concentrate on their tasks, hand and still, so see everything in a single glance. Okay. Messages and mail are better than ever. While Safari is the world's fastest browser on the Mac, ushers the passwords feature with passkeys. With iCloud Share Pro Library, user can now create and share separate photo library among the up to 6 family members. Wow. And the new Freeform app provides a flexible canvas to help users to be more productive and expressive wherever they are planning to brainstorm on their own with others. With the power and the privacy of Apple Silicon. and new development tools and metal-free. Gamer Mac has never been that better. Mac Mini and environment. Okay? Mac Mini is designed to minimize its impact on the environment, including 100% of the following recycled materials. Aluminum is an enclosure, rare earth, elements, and all magnets, okay? Then the soldier of the main logic board, okay? And go in the plan and of malleable printed circuit boards. It also features 35% or more recycled plastic in multiple components and meets Apple's high standards. For energy, I can't pronounce that, so emphatically, something like that. Anyway, it is free with numerous harmful substance, and 96% of the packaging is fiber-based, bringing Apple closer to the goal is completely removing plastic with its packaging by 2025. Wow. Okay, today Apple is carbon neutral to global carbon operations, and by 2030, plans to be 100% by carbon neutral across the entire manufacturing supply chain and all product life cycles, something like that. This means every Apple device sold from component manufacturing, industry transport, customer use, charging, all the way of recycling, material recovery will have net zero transport impact. And that's all for that topic. It's going to be a long, exciting topic. Now let's move on to the last topic. And that is, of course, is Jeopardy. Now, Jeopardy's bosses have announced this huge news about Master Series and another news tournament, okay? Now, Jeopardy and the executive producer Michael Davis has revealed some exciting new details about the recently announced Masters tournament. In addition to the new admissional tournament. Speaking of, last Monday's edition of Inside Jerry podcast, Davies shared that the Masters tournament will be aired primetime on ABC with 10 one-hour shows hosted by Ken Jennings. He has high hopes that he has new series will become an annual Super Bowl style event. Last week, Jerry revealed the 6 invited competitors for the 6-person Masters tournament, which revealed last year's tournament of champions where Amy Schneider, along with a few fellow fan favorites, Matt Amano, Sam Barry, Henry He, James Sawyer, and Mattia Roach. According to producer Sarah Foss, okay? Each hour-long episode will feature 2.5-hour games, okay? And that Davis said, we're experiencing it with a few different formats with that since I joined Jeopardy. But we felt that the true test of our Jeopardy Masters would be repeatedly face each other. ABC wanted 10 episodes, and they wanted 10 hours. Wow. We figured that over 10 hours if we do 2 half-hour games, back-to-back, which would give us 20 games. 20 games will be the perfect combination to have 6 of our top players play each other in each combination, Davies continued. He wanted to say that it will be a liege-based system, which each other player appear in every episode, okay? And every one of them playing 10 games. There'll be a liege table keeping on track of the wins, which Davies thinks will be truly on Earth, will be on Jeopardy Master, okay? Tournament will not be about who wins the most money. Instead, it will be a points-based system. Wow. Focus on the wins and losses. Okay. This is really about wins, Davies buys. It was about the winning games, and then we want to reward the wins. There will be some bonus with the finishing second, but it was really about winning games. This is our Super Bowl. Davies had before revealing the top 3 will return the following year. Okay? While the other 3 will have to qualify to get back on the show. He explained the qualifying the Jeopardy Masters will be combination of the tournament champions wear for next year and a new tournament. Okay? Which I have not scheduled yet. Okay? Which are combined to verify today. This is a Jeopardy tournament. The Jeopardy Original Tournament, okay, GIT or something like that. The Jeopardy Original Tournament where they be buying back past champions, okay? Past great players in previous seasons. The winner of which, perhaps a second place finisher, will themselves qualify for Masters, okay? He started before revealing the 4th, 5th, and 6th placers from the previous Masters tournament will also be earning the original, okay? The spells good news from the 2021 tournament champions, where Sam Kavanaugh originally expressed his disappointment at being eliminated from the upcoming Masters series. Wow. Davies, who is from England and co-host from the soccer show Mans and Blazers, compare the Masters tournament with the English Premier League. We are building the Jeopardy pyramid with new players commented onto the Daily Show. They can qualify their second chance or through win multiple games as champion, or perhaps something in between. We're looking at an expansion of postseason. Okay? This will give you a World and Masters. The Masters. Okay? But there will also be the eventual tournament. Jeopardy is on weeknights on WSAV on your side. And that's all for the topics for today. Now, I'm going to celebrate Martin Luther King Jr. Day before we get to our game segments. Okay? And that will be last Monday. And happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day to you all. Belated, so that's all for this celebration. There will be a live Washington Plus and all of the shows for today. We're going to do it next week. North Pond Pass in the week. We're going to do it next week. But right now, we got to do game segments today. We'll play a game called Hangman. We're just going to finish off where we left off and see what happens. And, yeah, see what happens. And Billy said no on this one today, so there you go. Just to see how it looks like. There. Single player. There we go. Won't be doing tit-tat-toe nor push a lot today, fortunately. So, like I did in weekend celebrations, but no I. E. A. O. U. S. L. Lemon tar, okay. Makes sense. Kyrie's all about sports. I. No I. E. M. New. I know what this says. New York Yankees. Categories, long word, few letters. I. No I. E. A. C. What was it? Abracadabra. Oh well. Well, I got 7 balloons. Okay. Well, I'm gonna just cancel the Pat 2 game stuff today. Let's do deal or no deal for this episode of FWL. So, let's do deal or no deal. Let's just figure this out. But anyway. Okay, let's do it. I'm just gonna turn this down so we all hear this. Let's do 20 since today is the 20th. 1 over the case.
Excellent.
50. There we go. 5 on the case. 300,000. 6 on the case.
Excellent.
100,000. I mean 1,000. Excuse me.
Excellent.
3,100. Good. 3, open the case.
Nice one.
10,000. Got one more case. 7 on the case.
Excellent.
200.
Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time
8,
for the
open the
next
case.
round. Excellent.
Penny, okay. Not bad. 4, open the case. 400,000. 26, open the case.
Excellent.
1,000. Good. This is okay.
Excellent.
$10. Good. One more case. 24, open the case.
Excellent.
$100.
Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time
23,
for
open the
next
case.
round. Nice one.
$1. Not bad. 29, open the case.
Nice
19.
one.
100,000. Good. 21 on the case. Come on.
Excellent.
750. Good. One more. It's gotta be 22.
Excellent.
$5. Good.
Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time
9,
for
open the
next
case.
round. Excellent.
$400. Good. 10.
Nice one.
$25. Good.
Excellent. Deal
Wow.
or no deal?
One on the left side thing. Oh wow. It's not bad.
No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round. Nice one.
$500. Good. One more. Barely on the left side. Come on.
Excellent.
500.
Deal.
5,000.
No
Wow.
deal. No deal. That's the spirit. Time
18.
for the next round. Nice one.
35. Wow.
Or no deal. Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Excellent.
50,000.
Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round.
20,000.
Deal or no deal? No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next round. Deal or no deal? No deal.
Oh. This was tough. You know, I'm gonna close this tab and you know, I have no time to do game segments today. Just wanna clear this up. We're gonna wrap things up anyway. It's already 5:15, you know. Let's do it. Okay. Notes, we got unboxing videos, military ads, and bedtime stories, followed by special haul video, research jokes, and bedtime stories, and lunchtime. And then January 22nd, research jokes, Crazy Bunch web show, bedtime stories, lunchtime. January 23rd, Gym Lair, 3 years later, eligible ads, bedtime stories, lunchtime. And Saturday Super Arcade, eligible ads, and bedtime stories, lunchtime. Weekend celebration, bedtime stories, lunchtime. And eligible ads, very special 700 YouTube video, bedtime stories, lunchtime. We'll be back for a brand new episode of FWL, which is 3 years after Jim Lair's death, episode of FWL. That was episode 375 of FWL. I was getting exhausted. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one's gonna be episode 376 of FWL, which is Jim Lair death episode of FWL, 3 years after his death. Till next time, so Joseph Bob, baby. Get more FWL episodes, guys, pursue. Till we say out. See ya.